How do I look? Yeah, I look shot, bro. Let me tell you how it is. Let me tell you how it is, bro. I've never been this tired in my life, bro. Oh my gosh. In the last 2 days, I've played nothing but Cyberpunk. My room is filled with trash upon trash upon trash. I won't clean it. I have not seen the sun in the past 2 weeks. I think I've only seen it once. Um, yeah, yeah. I feel like I need a refreshing. But if I like don't record, then if I don't record or do some sort of coaching shit, my mind will lose ways, you know what I mean? It's 10 p.m. as you can see. Bro, I like the other day I scrolled for so long trying to find like an actual good Mundo and I can't. I can't find one that's NA. I can't. There isn't one. Brother, what is this? What is this flex rank? I have not touched ranked. I have no energy to touch rank. I've never been so exhausted in my life, man. How about we just sit in silence for a couple minutes and then find like a silver mundo to watch? But what I can say is there's not much league news. Caps and Hall of Legends. We have pro match today, maybe we'll watch. What's with the Timu jungles? Have you noticed there's been a lot of Timu jungles recently? Very interesting. I wish I just had like a list of all Mundo players. I'm actually seeing Vayne jungles. Like, I've seen more Vayne jungles than Mundo jungles in the past. I don't know how long. Might have found one. This looks promising. What's the date? This is a weird ass case. I like it kind of. This dude is gold 3, 66 LP. He's a TFT player who's Emerald. Last season was Masters. I'm assuming that's TFT. He loads into a rank game in gold, right? So what the fuck is this? Last season rank, if you're Masters, TFT, will just say you're Masters. This guy was not Masters last season. He has 100 games at a 50% win rate. As Mundo, he has 16 games played at a 44% win rate at 6.6 CS, 2.9 KDA. His last played match was August 18th, then it goes straight to July 27th. That's right, we literally have this. And who do you know who it is? Our boy Muda, who lost this. So that's a plus. By the way, after he got banned because he was playing with a player who bought his account He got sent back to gold 2. He hit his peak. It was just gold 1 like 25 LP, and then he's back at like gold 2. How long was this? I don't know. It looks like they get absolutely fucking stomped. Skin check is not a bad skin. I actually do like this one quite a bit. Not the all-time peak, but it's unique. It's unique. That's maybe the worst ward that tells us actually nothing. Okay, holy shit. Did we even have, we have the right runes. That's, I always gotta check that. Yeah, we have the right runes. Okay, starts Q, that's good. Holy shiz, bro, calm down. It's like me when I was playing ranked. Oh, that's a weird cleaver sound. I don't like that. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see if he knows the two cleaver. Who points at the cleaver? Let's try not to fall over today. Oh, you got invaded. Okay. Just go to your wolves. You don't have to be scared. That literally doesn't affect you at all. You even walk to his blue if you want. You do your raptors and then go look straight at his blue. Where are you going? Why are you doing that? By the way, he hasn't touched the camp yet. Oh, he went straight to his blue. Well, that's even better. But then his camps look like shit. Why does the camp keep doing that? He took your raptors. That's why I said do raptors. You're both level 3 here. Holy shit, bro. Don't tell me you did all this shit just to check your raptors. Oh my god. Bro, he knows your Gromp timer. Did your ward even work? Hopes. Like, does he show on this ward? Because it's not coming up for me. Yeah, he just shows. He shows. I don't understand why you're so scared. You're just like, like, what is over here? Like, honest to God, what is over in this bush? Do you think the Nexus is in there? Like, what the fuck is in there? Like, This is genuinely tilting me at this point. Like, why are you people so fucking stupid? Why are you people so fucking stupid all the time? How about you just like, okay, what happened? Shaco just walked up, smited my camp, placed a ward, and then walked this way. Do you think Shaco can like snap his fingers and your Nexus is gone? Why the fuck are you walking toward this way? Do you think you're a bot laner all of a sudden? Oh, well, I lost my Gromp. I guess I'm a fucking bot laner. Let me just go lane with these guys. What are you doing? Like, it's a Shaco. He walked up, stole your Gromp, and left. That's what Shaco does. Okay? Start doing your fucking camps. Golly, man. This skin sucks so much ass. I was lying before. Why are you just skipping your Raptors? Like, why skip your Raptors here? Like, I don't, there's no reasoning for this. You're just a fucking idiot. Do you think he's gonna go his Raptors because he showed level 2, walked up, smited your Gromp, warded, and then walked this way? You think he's gonna go all the way here? Not even there, because he would show on the wave if he doesn't Q. Which, who knows if he has it. He probably doesn't, because he walked up and, he walked up, smited, placed a ward, and left. Do you think he's going to Q across here? He's still level 2. There's two things. He's either in his bot side on his red, or he went to cover his blue. Which is even worse for him. He's not going to invade your red. If he invades your red, it's the best thing. You know why? Because you literally have even smite match. You can evenly smite this. Like, there's no threat here, but you get scared. You literally get scared. And then he just walks up, he takes blue, he's like, oh, Mundo isn't here, let me check his Raptors. But this isn't a normal human being. Because he must have saw on that ward that you just barely saw get eliminated here, that they're still up. This is what Shaco's walking. He went to cover his blue. And just walked on your Raptors. He actually checked your red. Like, he has no idea what he's doing. He has zero idea what he's doing. Someone told this dude, hey, play Shaco and just invade, and that's what he's doing, and he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. He's genuinely, like, retarded in the head. And then you have mid-prow, and you're not doing anything. You're not paying at all. And then you just walk up here. Like, honest to God, bro, like, do you have fucking CTE or something? It took you that long to see that your Raptors were gone. You have to walk from here to actually, like, identify that your Raptors were gone. Hey, maybe, let's do this. He walks up on your Gromp, he has 4 CS. He smites your Gromp, he has 8 CS. You go on your red, your Krugs, you skip your Raptors, you look on him. Guess how much CS he has? 16. What does that mean? He has 16 and he's showing blue buff. Do you understand what that means? That means he's got blue buff and he got the 6. He got the 12, sorry. How did he get to 16? If he's now hitting Scuttle and he doesn't have it. You think he had a timer to do his Gromp? Well, you probably thought so, because you didn't know your Raptors were gone, because you're so horribly at clearing camps. But if you were better at clearing camps, that wouldn't even happen. Because you saw him on this vision, and you would have pulled the Gromp in this bush. And he would have walked in this bush and be like, where the fuck is he? And then you would probably walk to here and you would have killed him. He knows your Gromp timer. Where are you going? Oh, you just take the long way, okay. Oh, my toenail, bro. By the way, this is still level 1 for him. And he has not taken this. Could check bot scuttle, but that's What is that ward supposed to tell you? What is that word supposed to tell you? Do you honestly, like, when you play the role of jungle, do you just, like, consider yourself alone? Honestly, do you think there's not an enemy jungler on the map? You held the wave, go to your raptors. It's 5:30, he just did his red. That's how far behind he is. You let him get this CS lead and level lead. I want you to know that. By giving him both skittles, you let him get this. Probably just use his ult here. You did not need to flash that, holy shit. Probably knows the time of year blue because he walked there. Yeah, he took it. Awesome. So because you went for that gank, you lost your blue. Hey, hey. 0 IQ in your head. Develop some reaction time. This Shaco has him base, by the way. Holy shit. And you're gonna lose your red now. Oh my gosh, this guy fucking sucks. You're gonna lose your whole top side. I hate this control ward, it provides nothing. He's still gonna invade your top side. What makes it worse is the skin, bro. Also, you saw him, you know he has upgraded smite, and you still choose to do that. That Vlad just tower dived. He flashed. Hey, you identified it. Nice. Well, if you did Drake, and did a bot gank, got a flash, where do you think Shaco is? Probably on Void Grubs. No, he's doing his camps for some reason. Awesome. So Shaco on the one time you're trying to throw the game does nothing. Huge Shaco. Wow, you actually do have CTE. It's kind of insane. You just smited a random ass Krug. Not the one that was 700 HP, just a random ass Krug. Or Void Grub. Yeah, this walking shit is insane. Where are you going? Yeah, Alara's dead, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. How about you type in Alari, sorry I smited the healthier Void Grub. That's why we got 0. Holy shit, bro. I'm pretty sure you lost money on there. I don't know what Shaco's doing actually. He based for Berserkers and Accelerator. Yeah, it's 10 minutes, you have 60 CS. It's 11, you have 60. You don't have Heartsteel, you're not a champion. You don't have Heartsteel, you're not a champion. You don't have Heartsteel, you're not a champion. Nice, you got his clone. Well, our objective is pretty clear. We're stacking Drakes this game. Where are you going? What are we doing? Why did I have to find you? Why can't it be any other one? Gold 3, by the way. Gold 3. You're the most undeserving of Gold 3 I've seen in a very long time. Oh my god. We just did our Gromp. Walked here, Sweeper. Walked in this bush, waited here, and then walked up and threw Cleaver. Just to walk all the way back and do our blue. Why not just go Gromp blue? Wow, we just saved so much time. That's insane. And maybe we could cover for the Alari. Okay, thank God you have Heartsteel. Also, Heartsteel are red buff in this comp. Yone, Renekton, Shaco, Vlad. What? You need to get on those dudes. You need movement speed. Oh my god, you're fucking... Control boards don't give you damage. They don't. And they're not even giving you good vision. Because this is a yellow ward can do this. A yellow ward can do this. Doesn't cost you money. And you're losing your top camps. You are so unbelievably fucking lost. It's insane. Are you getting your steps in today? Yeah, just give him everything. Give him your Krogs, and then give him your red, and then give him everything. God, this skin is so ass. It's insane. I thought it was good, but the Cleaver, the ice sound like shit. What is that ping? Why is this ping so late? You know he's here. You just question mark here. Do you think Alari has intelligence to see that? There. What is Larry gonna do here? She has to 1v2 now. Thank God she does. Yeah, this Shaco's retarded. I don't know. It's like he's sitting on an item, by the way. Instead of taking your Krugs and then going to your red because you don't have brain cells, he just says, Alari. We can kill this Alari. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. Cheers to everyone, bro. We're gonna endure this night. We're gonna endure this night. Thank God there's a mountain soul, too. He hit 8 CS 6 minutes later, 4 minutes later. What is he doing? I mean, if Alari base, that'd be awesome. Why is Renekton walking up on you? Because Pantheon's close. He's losing his turret for this, it's worth. Now ask yourself, do you really want to fight this Herald still? What are we doing mid? You have no CC except Talia W. Yeah. This retard double fed Alari and ping Renekton. This retard double fed Alari and didn't use his advantage on the Mundo whatsoever. He didn't use it whatsoever. He was like 30 CS up. It's even. You're now 500 gold, 600 gold up. Let's go back. Remember 1542? Let's go back to where he steals blue buff. Because look at the gold. Wait for it. Hey bro, as soon as Drake falls, he could have invaded all of this. And then got this. But he goes for this. That's what he goes for. Yon Ping and Larry. Like, you sold. You sold this game. I think you ganked 0 items. You ganked this Alari with 0 items, by the way. Why can't I click on this? I can't click on these guys. I can't click on any of them. Awesome. Like, what are you pinging at this point, bro? You sold the game. Like, genuinely, you have like the worst ganks in the world. And then Renekton dies and you just walk up and die to her again. Like, you're not gonna kill this Alari anytime soon. I just hate this skin. I like, no apologies. This skin is maybe one of the worst I have ever seen. It's got to be ranked worst as Mundo. It's so unbelievably bad. Remember when we went over all the Viego skins? Thinking we would be a Viego main? God, that champion sucks ass. How does Yoni not have work though? Yeah, you're some dog shit. Hey. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know why you think you win this. Why do you think you win this? Just because you're the jungler doesn't mean you just kill everyone on the map. There's conditions for it, bro. Like, what is this? What do you think this dude sees? Look at his items compared to yours. It's played in 0.5. It's like, what the fudge is this guy doing? He doesn't even use ult on your ass. He just misses Q3 the second time. It doesn't matter if you're ignited. How to lose all your tempo mid-game.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Like I said, we're stacking Drakes. What? What? What do you mean? This doesn't make any sense. What is this? Oh my gosh, she walked right back mid. I mean, you're not even a jungler anymore. Just forget about your camps, you're not even doing them. And yet they have bounties up, that's the most insane thing. I'm pretty sure if they have a competent jungler, they just win the game, probably. I like the cleaver to check at least. I like the cleaver to check at least, but you should know that's down. This is Shaco's Hail Mary, by the way. What the f... Guys, someone challenge him over the wall. Thank you. This is what so many low elo junglers will do. It'll be soul point, and instead of just doing something productive on the map, like doing a side lane play, invading a top side, or like literally anything else, they will straight up just stand here. On a ward. Even not on a ward. And it, like, they're admitting to themselves, I'm gonna steal this and die and lose tempo, and then probably lose all my camps. And everything will just not be worth it. But 5 more minutes of scaling against a Mundo comp. Against this comp. A Mundo. A Caitlyn. A Lowry. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Your Vlad first item Q... Oh no. Oh. If he first item QSS, I was gonna lose it. I like his clear is slow. For 20 minutes, his clear is abysmally ass. He is 6.5 CS a minute. Almost 7 now. Like, you have more CS than the Shaco that invaded. That's why I call all invades like mostly dog shit. Because the Shaco doesn't know how to invade. Like, what is... There's no anti-heal. There's just Bork. There's straight up just Bork. This is health, right? All health, yeah. And it's just Bork. A Lowry has a 6k gold lead. I shit you not, all the gold is on a Lowry. It's all on a Lowry. You're down, your mid lane is up. Your support is down, but it's a support away, like who cares? Oh, Kaylin went Collector first, not even Hex Optics. You don't end on this timer, no way. Brother, look at your map. This may be the worst game, like, ending I've ever watched in my life. This is like co-op versus AI shit. Like, what am I watching? You and easier with 2 items now. He's playing like he's God. Oh, there's the Vlad you just killed again. Holy shit, there's no end here. There is no end. There is no end. You're just playing this Drake. You're trying to end with 1 item. You're trying to end with 1 item. I've never seen this in my life before. You get like double killed mid. Or not. I guess Pantheon whiffed it somehow. Oh no. Yone ult really? You look for one more pick for Drake, that'll be huge. Also, you had 2 smites during that end game and you did nothing. You have no idea how to beta Drake out, do you? Game will be over again. Oh my gosh, what an awful guy. This is like one of the worst games I've watched in a while. Like genuinely, nothing happened. Alari, oh, Alari just got fed. You didn't do anything. Sure, you got Drake, but anyone can get Drake. Literally anyone could get Drake in that situation. You got all 4 Drakes uncontested. Only contest was Shaco sitting outside Drake bait, as they finally turned on him. Anyway, there's not much. I thought I can press continue for a second. Genuinely not a lot to talk about. Fifth. Fifth. I always called you fifth too. How do you get fifth here? I mean, that was maybe the. No, you're not platinum 4. You guys are not platinum, bro. Yeah, that's more like it. He peaked plat 260 LP. Okay. You're a one-trick Renekton, and you're saying you never played against a Larry. What is with these Timu jungles, bro? Emerald Timu jungle, basically. What is it with... Let me watch this guy. I want to know what the fuss is about. Just a Timu one trick, okay. 100 games, that's inspiring. Oh, I expected that to be higher. 8.3 CS a match. Let's watch a defeat. Um, wow, this is really just like people not knowing how to deal with a Fed dude on their opponent's team. Like a 31-minute match is pretty even if it gets there. Yeah, but why is it taking this long for them to end? There should be opportunities. I'll blow my nose.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
What is that name? Dark Harvester and Star E, of course. With sorcery. Against the gray jungle with Chinese name. What do you think Timu's thing will be? What do you think his clear will be? Over or under 255? Okay. Pretty slow so far. Why does the camera do that weird shit? Don't know why we're pathing toward an Ornn and a Sat. "15 seconds, he doesn't get it at all. Unless he double smites. I don't even think he gets it if he double smites. Grease, there's no way your clear can be this slow. Graves finished 257. Yeah, Ornn's pretty useless here. Is there any pings in Emerald? You missed cannon. Graves is so unbelievably slow. They looked at Scuttle while it was up for like 10 seconds, like, oh, team is not here, let me not caution the set. Like, what are we doing? You bought the worst item in the game first. This does fucking nothing. This doesn't help you at all. Why is the Grom geeking out? Or Krug's geeking out? The fuck are you doing, Leona? Leona mains when you don't want to die is level 2. Saw that today. Do you lose this game? I don't remember. Yeah, because it fed Yone, but you're fed. You just have the shittiest item in the game. Golly, Graves, you're fucking stupid. Why are you scared? You go crazy here. You W 1 second. He thinks he can kill you. What the fuck am I doing? Grace players, when they invade you and leave all their camps, don't even secure the walls. Guys, what are we pinging? Guys, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? Genuinely, what is happening? I'm so unbelievably confused. I'm so unbelievably confused. I mean, you should have invaded him, but... I don't even know what you're building. Like, zero idea what you're building. You bought your boots, too. Interesting. Where are we going? Fuck does that help us with? I just clicked in my head, bro. I'm like losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my mind in this hellhole. Disgrace did a full clear at like 57. Didn't caution the set and then full cleared his top side. Invaded wolves because probably Timu's Gromp wasn't up. I didn't get them and they both died. And then Yunar's pinging Timu for some reason. Like, yeah, bro, we're totally playing for Yunar Emilio, bro. Like, how about you cool your fucking shit? And then Timu just walked to put a mushroom in bot instead of doing his Krugs. And instead of invading. Is it just me or do I need to get outside more? Because what the fuck is happening? And then you guys do nothing from like this point on. You do one play and then absolutely literally nothing. Your names aren't here. Your names aren't here for almost 10 minutes. 7:39? You don't get a kill for like 10 minutes. You guys deadass don't get a kill for 10 minutes. I was full screen that whole time, full cam. Plat 1 Timu main. Plat 1 Timu main. This is why I hate it. Like, if I had like the energy to queue up for like 10 games a day. Oh my god, where would we be at, bro? Okay. Yunar pings Yunar alive. Yunar pinged Yunar alive, bro. What is Gray's fucking camps? Bro, where are you going? Did you ever ask yourself where is Graves? Why don't junglers just farm? Deadass, why don't junglers just farm? Do you want to watch a challenger jungler? I'm not even joking. Do you want to find like a top match that was played recently? Just watch the junglers. Like, what am I watching? Like, Gray's camps look like shit. Timu skipped Krugs to place a mushroom, went back to Krugs, went to gank, and Graves did nothing on that timer. Oh my gosh, Graves didn't even have the, oh my, he didn't even smite, bro. Oh my gosh, your camps look like shit, bro. You guys don't do anything, by the way. You guys literally do nothing. Bro, you don't have item. You and Graves both don't have item. It's gonna be 10 minutes. You have 6, yes, a minute. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon. Your boy spoke too soon. Of course, I forgot about all the times you invaded him. Where do you think Graves is? I'm really questioning myself. Where do you think Graves is? Where do you think Graves is? Where do you think Bot is? Just 200 gold sitting here. 200 gold. Static shivs, you ran first. 10 minutes, you have 7 CS. Graves has like 7. Dude, I wanted to watch a Timu jungle to learn. And I'm learning bad habits. No itch here. I honestly think this is the freest Mercs game ever. Preset is I am at 12 minutes. Should we just watch a challenger? Let's just watch a challenger lobby, okay? Let's just see what's going on in the top challenger lobbies. We go to leaderboard, solo queue, NA. That's Vladdy's not NA. You're saying Vladdy is North America? Hello! Update the fucking thing! Let's go to Viper. He plays a lot, right? Nope. Okay, type shit. Here we go. Let's watch the second best challenger in North America. Nope. What kind of jungler do you guys want to watch? A Hakram versus a Bel'Veth? A Hakram versus a Graves? A Lee Sin versus a Talia? Okay. Nefiri Talon? Graves Lee Sin? Wow, there's a lot of shit. Talia Voldy? Ambessa Jace? Ambessa Kindred? Hakram? Oh my god, Armeo, what are you doing? Yo, these junglers fucking suck. How do you ever find any of these junglers interesting? Who here just wants a good matchup? This is not bad. We know this is the number one Viego NA player. Alright, let's see Viego. Against Double Lift is in this game. Hey, Double Lift with Maple. You might know Batman from Sora, I can't remember though.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Okay, Ward Raptors. Talon wards for an invade. Hughes Bush. He's going crit Viego. Surprised he W's first before autoing or queuing. It's a Rise top. Jinx might die here. Oh, Jinx died. This is a good Viego skin, right? I think there's two that are kind of similar. I kind of like both. It's a little slow here. Italian's clear looks pretty good, no? Dude, he loses crap for that. Oh, he missed W. He loses double crap for that. He probably dies. Oh, he is flash. Oh, come on. Why is my chair stuck all of a sudden? Where is he going? Like dead skin. Look at that. Both junglers looking for something on their tempo and immediately back to farming. Where are we going? Why is he that weak? I fudged the shiz out of my nails, man. You're gonna have to W. Probably buying like Hex, yeah. Or no, it's not called Hex, it's called Dirk. He goes for his pickaxe, two long swords, which is probably better. Talon's gank looks like shit here. That's Talon's tempo play. Rise alt Rome gets a pick. Game looks pretty good for red side right now. Yeah, Viego's slow. He's willing to lose his entire top side for his Drake. Wow, and even Mundo checked it for him. Good ult. Huge ult, huge ult. Viego didn't. Did he bid base? What? How the fuck did he get there? Oh no, he didn't. I just looked at his items at the wrong time. You forget about Talon ult? Talon is strong. Guys, where's the invades? Why is Talon boosted? Why is this Galio boosted? Why am I watching a shitty NA lobby? Why is he invade on that timer when there's nothing there? Not quite my tempo. Like, am I missing something or did that look like shit? I don't even know what that is. Guys, I've lost the right to live. Yeah, that's not what I meant, bro. Like, I'm just looking at fucking shit, bro. Ah, my OG coach, bro. I need to just take a second. Genuinely, like, what has this day been? It's been in the worst, shittiest league I've ever watched in a while. Like, every game I click on, there's like, why is this dude inting? And maybe that's just league, you know what I mean? But I watched that match and it was like ass. Watched that game the other night.
On towards bot lane. Keen will hit F with a shock
Seen
blast.
this. I've heard this dude Charvel is like the top prospect going into
Apparently, the highest is just winning. The only thing that
going
they were
into
capable of
2026
winning
offseason.
when he actually
2027
joined.
offseason or something.
Incredibly impressive stuff.
I've
here
heard
from,
he's actually
from
gave
Charvel.
DNS
Now
some
he's up
wins.
against Gideon, who has been finding some form once again, and we are into the draft for game number 1 of our Rise group.
Through the vine of the
between
branch, as
the
they say.
Supers and Hanj and Breon. Some similar bans to what we've been seeing previously. We'll see whether we do have any deviations, as right now the Lee Sin is an interesting one, and Charvel, I think, definitely deserving that ban.
Yeah, a lot of respect towards Charvel with that denial there. We also get the Lucian. Big thing, no mid lane is even banned yet.
How good is
Normally
Charvel? Is
always
he gonna
see
get
two,
trip
so
banned?
will they fill in the last 2 spots? There's also Vi on the cards. You know, when you ban something that feels a bit out of place, like the Lee Sin in the first rotation, it just opens up so
Nope.
much.
I don't know what the fuck
And
this
we end up
Galio
getting
ban
the
is. Maybe
Galio
Galio
taken
Jarvan.
away as well. Something that we've seen do quite well into Lock specifically, but when
Oh.
Orianna Cassio are open,
But
you're
Lock
actually
is
gonna
dog
be
shit now.
cryoing the Lock.
Yeah, this is the thing. Roma probably wanting to get his hands onto a Cassiopeia. I don't think you give that to Closer. I think Closer has looked way too good on the Snake Lady more recently. And
Is
see
that
whether the
Charvel?
Supers let it through. Yeah, they're going to ban away the buy. And so that mid lane trade is going to be up and available.
So
In theory,
Cassio
the
for
Orianna Jarvan is there.
what's her
so maybe
face?
the Orianna
Orianna?
has a little bit of extra power, but I just think that you have to pick Cassiopeia here. Otherwise, Closer will win the game with that champion.
This is a
Very hard to
Nasus
match
buff,
up
I
in.
heard.
We'll
This is
see
the
what Orianna
Nasus huge buff on the
think it-
patch. It was
could
kind of
go
a
for the
takeaway from the
jungle and then
patch.
trade mids after, but I think it'd be a bit weird.
Yeah, also a bit dangerous.
Okay.
Oh,
Looks
never
like they
mind.
might do it.
No.
Okay, so taking the Jarvan away, so if they do pick the Orianna, you won't get the Orianna Jarvan combo at least,
I
but
think you're pretty safe from the prospect of DN Supers going like both Cassio and Orianna flexing in. I think the mages were already on the way out. Looks like it might just be a Jhin though for Dr. Amma pick he's had a lot of success on. That can play from a distance further away from where the Jarvan is and that level of safety. But they're going to lock in the Orianna first. Denying that Jarvan Ori. Say that, Nicky.
whoa,
Going back and forth.
trying to figure it out. So the Jhin
Jhin
will be
Bard.
the priority here. Dr. had an unbelievable Jhin game, and you know me, right? I don't want to say things like that.
You don't like saying
Is
that
this
to me.
I
Charvel?
do not like saying that.
How
nice
good
things
is
about
this
Jhin, but
MF?
man, Dr. looks
Because
so
did
good on
not
this
start their
champion,
first
so
season. They went like
understandably,
1
a
and
lot
17,
of, current
and now they're
comfort
at
on
4
that pick.
wins,
But it means that they're not going to be able. Okay,
which
the
means this
Orianna
dude
will be the
single-handedly gave
choice.
them like 3
Orianna
whole
Jhin,
wins.
The first lock-ins is a little bit
That's what
worrying.
I'm
So
noting
now,
because he's still on the
just
lineup.
slam, lock Camille. That's what the bros need to do.
I
They need
mean,
to then get Namgung to 8 deaths and win the game.
that did work for
never
them
mind.
before. They go for the Cassiopeia. You could take a top lane pick here, and there's like Rumble, Olaf, and Bessa. They go for the Olaf.
So
I
just
think
by
it can be
Kled
sometimes a little awkward when you have
Ravane,
Olaf and Jarvan.
or
because
Ambessa?
it's
No,
same
not
target.
Ambessa. I always confuse the
You know,
two.
you stop the Olaf from getting access necessarily. But
What is
it's
it,
a
just
pretty threatening
Vayne
topside
and
regardless.
Kled?
And the DN Supers could go for a Bard here, could go for a Karma. We typically see the
Just go
full
for
bot lane
Bard.
pairing, but instead looking towards a jungle.
I heard
What we've
this bitch
seen-
is getting buffed again.
So Charvel has said he's very confident on Kiana.
Okay,
Yeah.
But he
Charvel.
likes this
I
pick
heard this bitch is getting
specifically
buffed again.
into the Jarvan matchup because you know play him quite well. It's hard for him to land his abilities, and your ult interaction with him is pretty much a freebie. So we saw him bringing this out before, didn't completely succeed. He wants to try again.
He did just come off a win on it
Lulu
in the
instant
Kesma
out.
Cup finals run that he went on. So understandably, just going to be locking that one in once again, seeing whether he can get that LCK victory on the champion. Lulu going to be taken away here as Teddy and Namgung going to be wanting to lock in their champs as the Shen is a ban. And I actually
Arcade
was
Peter,
thinking
apparently
Hanjin
they
Brio
can't
might look
qualify for
Shen,
even
like
playoffs. Well,
Shen,
what a surprise.
Kai'Sa
Alright.
type situation
No.
to join the backline when the Olaf runs in, when the
Oh, you
Jarvan's flagging and
fucking
dragon.
bitch.
Yeah,
This
could've been an
toe
option.
is super
Interesting they're
infected.
opting to ban the Shen and not banning away counters to the Olaf. They're not trying to trim any of the fat there. They're just leaving all those open, like the Jax, like the Kled, like the Vayne.
My thing is,
Yeah.
have they ever,
the
they
Lulu
replaced
ban from the
Pio
Instance is pretty
Sick
good.
a
Ezreal
lot
gets
of
taken out as
times.
well.
They replaced the
Trim's
bot lane a lot of
lot of the
times, but
options
have they
here
ever
for the
replaced
bot
the
lane.
top and mid?
And I think maybe
It was
what
just
is-
the
what is
jungle
your
and the
favorite
bot
answer to
lane was
the
having
Olaf that we've
problems.
seen so far? Like,
I mean,
what do you think
they
is
were
the
1 in
most
17. They're
famous?
having problems with
I think
everything.
probably the Jax.
They
I
couldn't
think
win.
When it's doo-doo, absolutely.
I think the thing with the Kled is LCK tops do not have that much experience on Kled. It's not something that's ever been really
I mean,
entrenched in
didn't
the meta.
DNS got
And
a
you can see
world's
some of them
finals
struggle,
bot
as
lane?
Perfect did in the last series.
You know,
I
they
think
didn't
the
do
Vayne
shit
has been a
with
bit of a
it,
fickle
so.
matchup sometimes. I think the Jax feels like the most reliable that we've seen, and all of our LCK pros have probably played like 1,000,000 games of Jax.
Just hit
Yeah,
the Bard.
approximately a million games.
Approximately, yeah.
Well, Dr. what is going to be the lock in here?
Karma.
Could just grab a support. I assume maybe Bard feels
think
like the
Bard-
best
I
choice.
think
Yeah.
Bard is better than
It's a good
Karma.
angle for it. But instead, they go for the Ambassador. They're going to wait to see what the support pick is for Hanji.
Yeah, you can play Ambessa into Olaf.
And we have seen this before as well. I believe Dudu actually went for this yesterday.
It's just like nerfing yourself to be
We're not
comfortable.
a huge fan of the Ambassador as an answer to the Olaf necessarily in the 1v1.
Ooh, Corky
but things
Karma.
have worked out for these
Corky
styles
Bard.
of compositions in the past. As Teddy
I heard
thinking
Teddy's
about
very
going
good too.
towards the Corky this time.
You take the Bard away.
It's not my
Or K
favorite.
Bard is better.
I think Kate Bard. I prefer Kate Bard. Yours
Yeah.
is
Corky
nice,
has
Bard
gotten
for the
some
chin.
buffs.
I think it sounds like a really good idea. Brion are thinking twice about it though, and,
I like Corky.
Teddy will lock away the Corky.
Just go super dive
You're
heavy.
gonna pair with the Corki in this situation. I think you have a bit more freedom.
Bard.
Unlike the Caitlyn, where she kind of has those pairings. Corki feels like one of those 80 carry picks.
Or
where it's a bit
Karma.
freer in what you can put with him, but you have to remember the prospect that
Ooh,
DNC
Corky
could take a pretty aggressive
Nico.
support and cause you
An
problems.
old
They're
one.
looking
An
at
old
the
one.
Nico
Holy
for
shit,
now,
that's
though.
old.
Something we've mostly seen
You don't
paired
really
up
see
with
that
Nocturne
too often.
recently. Haven't seen it
All
too
the
much
roaming
apart from that,
supports
but it has
meta.
worked well.
You just
How-
walk straight into the Alistair though, don't you?
We'll see.
I mean, they could go the
Jhin
Alistar,
Alistar is kinda crazy.
Pretty good matchup into the Nico specifically.
That's a good point. But I do feel like there are a lot of answers to this.
Karma would be pretty punishing. We originally saw Karma come out as a counter to Nico and kind of just bullied her out of the lane. But it looks like they're just going to go for the Bard. I think Bard value into Nico, Jarvan, and Olaf is very high. One of the things with the Olaf is if you ult his target and him, he won't get CC'd, his ult will time out because he has nothing to hit, and it means he's a lot easier to deal with after the fact, even if you can't actually temper fade him.
Actually, a very cool idea. And, I hadn't really seen that one utilized just yet. Peter also, wasn't yesterday, but the day before, had a really rough game on the Bard. That was the one that they lost against T1's Challenger roster. But
Bro,
then,
you're talking about
brought it back
T1.
out again in their
What are you
next series
talking about? Of
against
course they
Hongju.
lost at
Actually performed very
T1.
well. We'll see whether Peter can continue that momentum.
It's
on this champion.
DKH Elite tonight, which is really
Yeah,
good, but it's
there's a lot of
late
high
in the night.
variance aspects of DN Super's composition.
Oh,
Mostly
my toe,
just
bro. I really fucked up
the
my toe.
Kiana, but also this Ambessa
Still
into
got
the
Lee
Olaf.
open, my
Who's
bad.
control of that matchup really can fall behind and be a big problem. I think for the side of the Bros, I think they have a lot of things they can feel comfortable around, just leading in the late game, just doing their job, pumping out damage. The front line for the DN Supers feels a lot more fluid. You know, they're not as good at soaking damage compared to some other picks. And the Kiana is obviously just very, very squishy. If you mess up a combo, if you misplay, you'll just die.
And this composition is very good at just killing you. I would 100% agree with you there, Ox. Let's see what happens as we get onto the Rift.
Let's see how Charvel is. Pretty difficult champion.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
All right. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift 4, the first game of our final series of the night. DN Supers fresh off their victory in the Kesper Cup. Back home to see what they can make of their last two best of threes of the year here in the LCK, as they will not be going to play-ins no matter what they do, which just makes me really sad, because I think they're probably top 5 as far as our teams at the moment.
What are you
I think
fucking
current
talking about?
form, that's what they're looking like, and it's
What
shame
happened
how
when
things
I
played out.
left?
Obviously, that round one.
What happened since 1-17? I see they're 5-19, which means they're 4-2 currently,
Two
which is fucking insane.
performance was really rough, but they've turned it around massively now. Dudu's taking a lot of damage in this
How
trade.
massively to be considered with Genji, HLE, T1, DK? You have them over KT? I mean, right now, yeah. But like the whoa, you're saying yeah? You're saying yeah? You're putting them in the big 5.
casting. If there was a last Axia, he could just really chunk him out.
Yeah, this is a bit scary here for Dudu, who does stand his ground. Shovel is taking a couple of camps at once, as the Brambleback gets a little impatient, but otherwise he's going to be feeling all right. Teddy gets the heal from Namgung here, as already Teddy has used the barrier. Doctorm with exhaust in this matchup.
Yeah, this time the exhaust on the other side. We saw that earlier, exhaust into Jin. And I guess the theory is that if the Corki Valkyrie's into you, can just exhaust him. It's also the fleet footwork. I mean, I know Jin goes as normally. We did get a little bit of a buff on this patch. We saw
Sure.
Blue had it on the Caitlyn in the last series.
Sure.
Yep.
Dudu doesn't want to be too aggressive here with casting, moving away from his turret, but casting doesn't have a lot of mana left, so he is going to look for a bit of a reset here.
Could just be able to pick up all this farm. Actually holding the wave a bit, but he's very low. Oh, that nearly hit.
Man. Maybe he didn't
I
even
think I
want
broke
to
my nail
drop
off in
that,
my
because
toe.
maybe casting just turns around
Feels
and just kills
loose.
him.
Yeah, important to know that casting has exhaust, so will take a while to walk back to lane, which means holding the wave there really valuable, but does make him very scary in the all-ins.
Yeah, Teddy and Namgung having a pretty good time here towards his bottom lane. Looks like Peter going for a pretty early recall. Doctorm pretty comfortably able to clear out the rest of these minions. So, about a 1 CS lead or something like that for DNS on the bottom side. These win rates are not going to look very good. DNS spent most of their time here in the LCK.
He's 0-7.
That's pretty good.
That's true. Sorry about that. Peter's win rate, fantastic. Romer and Teddy have not lost on these champions? What?
There's casting.
I thought Corki's win rate was terrible in the LCK. Is it only Teddy that can win games on this champion?
Good
is that
trade.
just how it is?
There was definitely a time period where like Genji were playing a lot of Corki and winning. He does have a negative win rate in the LCK, but so do a lot of champs. And
That's a good
Bess's
point.
win rate is rough in the LCK.
Yeah, pretty abysmal. Right now, I mean, Dudu with the wave state that he just had, is actually able to get himself to an 8 CS advantage. Look at this, though. 8 wins in a row for the Olaf. And
Yep.
Keen is 3 of them. It's pretty crazy.
Crazy that it's 8 wins in a row, because his win rate was already really high. At first, he was just like not getting beaten. Then he went through like a little spree where some of the counters were working. And now he's back to his winning ways. It's the fact that we've had so many counters prepped and they're just not really panning out and being successful.
Yeah, and I feel like there's been a lot of time to figure out what to play into Olaf, right? Like, the
Also,
champion's been around for actually forever.
This sometimes happens with picks.
This
where, like, a
itches
late
my
pick
league boner.
is
Thank
super
God.
strong, super valuable. Which is what
Ooh,
Olaf
some
did.
good ass
Like an
league, bro.
R5
Holy
pick,
fuck,
players
that's
like this,
refreshing.
Bringing into drafts where there wasn't quite the damage to deal with him. And then
Junglers
it's
are
sort of
just
moved
farming,
up in
bro. Clap it
priority.
up for
Sometimes
that.
when these picks move in priority,
Oh,
they
fucking
it's
timing,
like,
isn't
okay,
it?
this worked as like a last pick champion, but you can't
Junglers
keep
just
it.
handshake. Let's not do
With Olaf,
anything
that
till
hasn't
level
happened.
6.
People
No.
picking
gotta
it early,
clap
but
it up one more
still
time, though.
working, which just kind of shows the strength of this pick in the current meta in pro play. Just very obnoxious. That being said, Dudu is handling pretty well. We were
He is.
questioning the Ambessa matchup into it. We've seen this not go so well. But right now, Dudu's handling it pretty successfully.
He's gonna
And you
spike
know the
6 soon.
spike the Ambessa gets
Oh.
later. Oh no.
There's the exhaust. Dudu gonna have to flash Shovel in a great position. As the undertow
Good
is
axe
gonna land
though.
onto the Kiana. Casting knew that that was the last one he needed to throw.
What is
though.
this bar?
Makes
This
his
is...
way
Oh,
out.
I thought he
Flash
was close
actually
to level
exchanged
6. I
for
thought it was like
exhaust
this
here, so a
border.
big advantage
It's
for
all the way
casting.
over here.
Not
You
in
see
the
that?
health
Oh, I gotta move my
department,
webcam.
though.
And then it's
I'll
gonna
get
lag
rid
my
of
OBS
that.
because
Oh
I
my
haven't fixed that yet.
Gosh, is it my birthday? Oh, Jin on a losing streak. 8 in a row, though.
Hey.
That's a
He has
lot.
8
Now
lost
that's
streaks in a row.
interesting. Jin is on an 8-loss streak.
Well, I can
In a
put
row,
this in
though.
perspective. No, I can't. Pays
Wow.
and
That's
Gumayushi lost, so
interesting.
that
Jin
I
is on
can't.
an 8-loss streak, and Olaf is on an 8-win streak.
Do you think that those win streaks are going to be, sorry, those streaks are going to be halted tonight?
Well, potentially, but I
What?
think the more prominent thing
Are you
is
fucking
that
stupid? That's not how that
perhaps
works.
picking Jin when Olaf is on the other team isn't the optimal
No, I
thing.
can fix that sentence for you. Perhaps picking Jin
RNG here.
isn't the optimal thing to do.
Yeah.
Gets one.
I
Why is
definitely
he?
think there are
Why
some
is
situations
what?
he struggled. Oh no, that is a trap.
He still has
card.
portal.
Yeah,
No, he doesn't have
and
portal.
just going to yell at Doctom as well. He pays for Peter's sins as he flashes to the magical journey. Peter looking worse for wear, but looks like they will be able to limp their way out. Not a lot of summoner spells to speak
I
of
don't know
here,
who got
though. The
Raptors. I think
Bros really
Gideon
off to a
did.
great start. I mean, it only gets worse from here as Teddy wipes out this wave. Another minion wave is just going to conga line to their death.
but it's a cannon
And
wave.
the Bros, I think, probably about a 600, 700 gold lead after this.
Yeah, not the way you want the laning phase to go. Doctam and Peter moving over to try and stop the invade, and they both end up burning all sums.
He should get back and W the
for no
cannon.
sums on the side of Hanj and Brion. Charvel trying to invade on this red, but Gideon's already level 6.
Yeah,
Forces
just can't
He got
say
it.
here.
You see, because he went from
Casting
54 to
once again going
56.
To be, throwing some axes around, but it looks like Dudu is going to be all right. Level 7 to level 6, and Dudu gets all of those extra stats, Daniel. Did you know that Ambessa gets some health back after using her abilities?
Oh,
Armor penetration, just by skilling her ultimate?
he heals
Yeah, no.
based on the damage your abilities do. Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying? Wow.
Yeah.
Is this a new development, or has she always been this way?
I think she's always been this way, yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Do you know which other champion? In
Yeah,
this
Pantheon.
Game
Ooh,
gets,
good
gets
R's,
stats
good R's.
At level 6, there's another one in this game.
Oh. Wait, is there?
Yeah.
Who gets stats at level 6?
Yeah, I think Teddy's very good right now.
Oh, Corky used to get a package. Not anymore. We're
Nothing
going to have a
happens
look
here.
At a curtain being called. And holding it. Hold.
You're so
Valkyrie
fucking
gets
dog
out of
shit,
there.
Doctum.
Oh, who is it?
World's
Olaf.
finalist for what?
Gets
Ah.
armor and magic resist from leveling his ult. And then it used to be when you ulted, you lost those resists and you gained AD instead. Now
Charvel,
you
you're
keep
getting
the
shit
resist
on
all
by
the
having
time,
losing lanes here.
But you just get extra AD.
How is Mbessa up in
That's
gold?
crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that
So-
was the case.
Olaf gets armor at level 6, and Mbessa gets armor pen.
Aha. So let's just say that it cancels out.
Yeah.
Sure.
Or something like
Yeah,
that.
why not?
It's okay. Charvel is going to come on over
Oh.
and take Gideon's
Why
life
is he
on it.
greeting?
Real catch. Guys, that's Gideon's
Because
growth.
Bard's here.
Yeah, and Gideon then just left.
I think he was just in the mindset of, I want them to be together. I love them so much. I want all 3 grubs to be together. If I can't have one,
He is the man of the Gideon scrubs. Like,
Yeah.
if anyone's going to take care of them, it's going to be him. So
but
making sure they're
but
not
he'd rather
separated.
see them be happy, and that's beautiful.
That is beautiful. Just a little tragic.
Doctum, you're
Doctum
absolutely
takes a
getting
bit
shit
of damage
on.
here from Teddy, pushing another wave in. I don't think you can stand that far forward, my friend. And he definitely. Wait, no, he can't stand on the rift.
I think he's at. Oh, that's 3. 3.
Yeah.
They didn't need 3, but they
Yeah,
have 3.
they got the whole gang in here. The deadly flourish.
They need
They
the
got
driving
it.
ult, holy
Yeah, why not?
Oh man, it's just really dead.
Yeah.
Really
Wait, what would
Really dead.
Valdez call it? Like Omega Dead?
Omega Giga dead.
Omega Giga Dead?
Yeah, that's the sort of thing Brent
Golly.
out. God, he hasn't been gone long and we're missing him already. Unlike that other guy who left.
Yeah, I know. That's all right. He's not coming back. Valdez is though.
Oh, I'm relieved.
Yeah. All right.
Charvel, you haven't
Gonna
done
get this
shit.
wave shoved in. And Roma was almost about to get ganked, but didn't. It's actually great that we can say mean things about Chronicler now because we know that he'd never watch a bro game. So he's definitely not going to know.
That's so true, actually. If he was watching a bro game right now, he'd be in chat paying his bro tax.
He would. And I'm going to check to see whether that's actually the case.
You gonna verify?
Yeah, because in fact, every time I say that he wouldn't be here watching a bro game, he's always
Charvel
here
has
watching a bro game. So
7.1 CS at 10 minutes.
maybe it's going to happen again. As
Maybe-
Casting and Dudu just continuing to hit each other with stuff.
Maybe it just summons him. Like maybe he's just.
Finally got
tracking
item,
what we
which means
say,
Jarvan probably
and
has
then As
item.
soon as his name is mentioned, he just turns around. zooms
Unless,
straight
is this
in,
the
gets
patch they
stream
buffs
open.
under, or nerfs under Skies value? I think they
It's
did, so
it's
you may not
like the
have it.
bat signal. It's the bro signal.
The bro.
It just goes up. He's like, hang on a second.
Bro, how are you down
They're
so
doing
much
it again.
CS, fucking Olaf?
And I'd say sorry, but it's just the content that keeps giving. He's not there. He's not there.
Wow.
This makes me sad. All right. Dudu looking for a little bit of a crash here. We do have Gideon going back home, and Charvel is waiting. But not actually going to find too much of an angle. Profane Hydra is
Charvel
done
hasn't
here
done
for
any
Charvel
heck.
as well on this Kiana. Namcook's like, hang on a
Ow.
second. A malfunctioning minion! And
A
he
minion
does
felt the
get
pain.
himself out. Yeah.
MVP
Gonna
centered.
walk away from that one. So far, there's a sizable lead in the bot lane thanks to that pressure that was applied in the dive. Top lane, Dudu does have a bit of a lead, so honestly, credit to him. We were skeptical of the investment to Olaf. He's done a good job, but is it enough to overcome the disparity on the rest of the map? Right now, he's going to get the wave crashed in, pick up a plate, but it will be first dragon to bro.
Bard, what are you doing?
As Charvel is just nowhere near this.
Nope. I think
Unless Docdam steals it with a double. No, it's not.
Oh, that'd be unheard of. That's crazy. He's not Gumayushi, man.
Yeah.
And oh, okay, captive audience going to be actually proccing onto Teddy here. It's not often that you see the the traps actually get sprung, and you actually take the damage from it.
Yeah, not enough people playing AP Jin.
Yeah, exactly. That's all right. Doctor just taking way too much damage from Teddy. Okay, that's a big one, and out he will go. There's a Trinity Force here on Teddy. Like Doctor needs to go home. He's
Guys,
got a
this
three,
sucks
so-
fucking ass.
Lane is
What are we
not going
talking
so
about?
hot for the DNC.
No, it's gonna get worse
Yeah,
if
there
they
is
invade
that,
it and Jarvan can hover.
7,000 gold lead for Teddy.
Yeah. a little
Why
bit.
is that there?
So a lot of plates,
Okay,
good amount of farm,
got it.
and that kill,
Right.
all contributing factors.
I would say that you're probably right on the money there. Can't dispute it.
Well, he's actually the one right in the money.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah. And we were talking about him. So still, you were right on the money. As casting is probably just going to have to take a little bit of a timeout
See,
and wander back towards his inner turret. He does that.
They go for the swap here because they're zoned out from bot lane. I think it makes sense given the current conditions, but it does just mean Teddy is going to get even more gorged thanks to this tower and deny this farm away. That being said,
Zing ain't
obviously
solo
casting is being
gold.
denied on the other side, so balances out. You're making a trade, you're denying your Ambessa to get your Jim back into the game. Trade-offs to it, and ultimately it makes sense given how
Whether
easy
he's
Stefan
still
is to
getting
go bot lane.
gold.
Yeah, this wave, though, is going to get wiped out. You can see Dudu is going to make his way over towards the turret. Does have his Eclipse now done, so maybe has got got through the hardest part. But casting able to move back up.
They're gonna
This
get-
turret
they're gonna
will
get-
be falling. Magical journey. Does
Okay,
get them
that's
out.
scary.
Namgung here to make sure that casting was able to walk up without worrying too much.
Don't honestly think it's the end of the world for this tower to be down, because Caston can kind of just, do what he's doing, just farm a little bit safer here.
Yep.
From a defensive position, his side of the map. Then
Kaboom.
he just kaboomed the wave. So
He did. If you're ever waiting for an LCK player to freeze,
Brother, this
don't.
gold lead is
he
disgusting.
just looked like he was setting up for it.
I know. It did happen that one time, like a
Oops.
few days ago, and we're
Yeah.
like, "Wow, they're actually freezing the wave." And then it just don't worry, it just doesn't.
Okay, Dudu with the Eclipse, big spike. Usually now
I
buffed on his patch
need
as well.
Charvel
Very
hasn't done
scary.
anything.
And as much as Rolla has some good tools to hold the Ambessa down, I would not want to tango.
I wouldn't either. I'm just not very.
Isn't that what you wanted, Tristan?
And this Cassiopeia, I think
Yeah.
snakes find dancing.
Imagine if he was on
human
Mundo
sense
though.
quite
Holy
difficult.
shit.
I can imagine that. However, do you think that, like, because the way that she moves is, quite coordinated, and snakes are pretty cool with the way they slither around. There's a gracefulness there.
Oh, for sure.
You just do the top half
I
of
think
the tango.
I think snakes can dance by their own standards, but I think doing a tango
Who
specifically.
the
they can
fuck
go
are
there.
you saying
How
snakes can
important
dance?
are the leg bits of the tango?
Where's
I'm
Corky?
not an expert. I'd say pretty important. I'd say when
Alright.
it comes
He
to
praised
dancing,
Muromana.
footwork is pretty key.
Oh no, I still charging it, I think. It's not at the
Well,
tier
I know
stack,
nothing
so.
about it. Even though my
So
sister
that
is a
should be
ballerina.
Muromasa.
Little lore drop.
Yeah, there you go.
10 seconds.
I
on
don't
the
know the
Herald. You can
ADC
see
items.
Bro opening up around mid lane again, looking to secure control of the area. Little Valkyrie to dodge away there.
Pretty cute.
I think Bro pretty confident they can control this, but Charvel, if I'm thinking of how do we get back in this game, not that far behind, but if I'm thinking how do we find a big play, around the Herald pit is where this Kiana ult gets so much value.
And that is
I don't
going
think
to
I
be
pissed since I
backed
woke
right
up.
now. So they could opt in for something. Man, there is so much vision as well. Yeah, you're exactly right.
Charvel with
Actually,
the
DNS,
flank.
like the reason why I think they won the Casper Cup was that their setups and vision control was
Apparently
just so
DNS
good
won the Kespa Cup
over
against
the last
Gnomesham,
couple of
which is
days.
kind of the
Like they
weirdest
knew where
fucking
they
thing I
wanted to
ever
fight
heard.
next, and they played towards it and played around it. That setup has begun one more time. The problem is that they've relied a little bit on teams like T1's Challenger roster and Nongshim just
Oh, okay, so that's what
rushing the
happened.
play a little.
Yeah.
If you're
So it was a little
expecting
Mickey
the
shit.
bros to rush,
You could have said that, little
you're gonna
bro.
be waiting a long time.
That's very valid.
Yeah, I got chill.
And it does not look like they're planning to rush this. TP comes in. That might force the hand.
Yeah, double teleports as
Yeah, there we
casting
go.
is getting in behind. Shovel, bit of an option here as Temper
Good
Fate lands
Bartles.
onto two. They're going to burst down the Rift Herald.
I don't even think
And
they want
now
to fight,
Dudu
just leave.
just going to get themselves out of there. They got the eye. They're done.
Good move. Good ult there from Peter just to disrupt. Stop Gideon from getting access to the
Nothing's
spike.
happening.
And also, notably, Dudu's TP way lower cooldown than Casting.
They started in the grand finals.
He has that exhaust.
Yeah, actually has the real teleport, which is helpful.
No, they didn't.
Does plenty
Gnome
of
Shim
sacrifice
did.
pressure around this dragon, though.
Nothing's
Will
happening.
DNS be able to move in here and contest? They do have vision of them going.
They just beat a full.
Not even close.
Yeah, and they knew that Dudu had to go back home, right?
They just
Teleport was
beat
too
a
low,
Gen G
teleport
roster.
was on cooldown, and so I think it should mean that the
Just
bros
push
with the
mid.
investment that
Arthur. You're going fucking. I'm gonna piss. This is my mom's brother's son. What the fuck are we doing? What is this comp? You just Olaf play, hey guys, I want to try Heimerdinger. This looks kinda okay. I mean Ezreal Shen is alright into Camille. But what the fuck happened? It's like, oh, let me catch the VOD. Let me catch the VOD. No, it's Disney. They don't. It's exclusive VIP Epstein showing. Charvel looks good. Duckdem looks good. Against a ruler who went 2-7. I don't even know how you get slotted here. I guess groups, right? They played in groups. DK, I think that was their academy team actually. Oh, so you start here, and then you get dropped, and then you get dropped, and you get dropped. Okay, I get it. So T1, last time Gnomesham, this is their challenger team now. Yeah. So T1, academy team. This is an actual team, but Lihen sucks ass. You gotta remember that. This is a real Gen G against a real HLE. So this is Mickey, except you lost. Okay, holy shit. You guys placed each other twice, and you both diffed them. And Genji diffed, and then they came back. Ah, I don't know what the... HLE got 3-0'd. Corky Camille, Kaisa Nico, Varus Bard. That looks like shit. Somebody smells like shit. Okay, guys, can we ban this fucking Olaf? What is happening? I don't even think this dude's getting nerfed next patch.
Ocean Soul, so
What are we
happy.
doing?
They gave over 2 dragons, but the soul is
Cheers,
not that
though.
strong. Decent on Olaf, to be fair, but not the most value. Now the Herald will charge in.
Just ban this
Ridden
fucking
by
Olaf.
Tutu as well, as he does make his way back in here. And so Shelly going to get a bunch of plates. Hasn't actually taken down that turret just yet, but it's feeling like it's on its last legs. As it Ian Supers, it's certainly a slow one from them. I think the team that does have the Kiana feels a little bit of that pressure to make things happen around this stage of the game.
Yeah,
I think you're still pretty strong as you hit 2 items. It's just after that when things start to feel a little bit lacking.
Especially when you look at the carries that Hanji and Brion have. The fact it's a Cassiopeia who ends pretty bulky, and a Corki who, I mean, to be honest, also ends up pretty bulky. He's got plated steel caps, got the help from Triforce. And
We'll
then
see
you
if
have the
Corky
Valkyrie as
builds
well
like
for safety.
Sojourn
Not the
and
easiest targets for a Kiana to
Frozen
explode.
Heart or
Yeah.
whatever he builds.
I imagine Teddy is probably going to go for the Collector IE build immediately
We'll
after
see.
this, so it's not like he's building any more big tanky items.
Like I said,
But
we'll see.
Horror of Malmortius has been a thing that they've decided to do as Teddy gets exhausted and still smashes the trade. Chin, everyone. Cataclysm does come on through here for Gideon, though, as Peter is just dead. Roma comes on over. That is one Twin Fang, I feel, as he just took that one down. All Gideon.
As for value, pretty big there. You could see Peter standing next
This
to the
team
portal,
beat a Prime
asking him to just
Genji
leave, but did not have
and a
permission.
Prime
Yeah,
HLE.
why did you put big circle rock around it? As Ragnarok going to be thrown down here as Dudu is chasing, casting out. And the Ragnarok actually times out. Decent exhaust there, makes sure that he doesn't take too much damage. The curtains are underground. Casting is able to escape at least.
A lot of back and forth in the past minute or so. Both teams trying to find an advantage, trying to find angles. Ultimately, not that much being in terms of summoners other than castings. Yeah, the knockup comes in. He went so airborne.
He was so high.
He just floated up. Almost like the astronaut. Bar.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Like, I felt like he could have still potentially clicked on the thing, but he wasn't actually able to. Cataclysm got in the way. And so a little bit of a shame there for Peter that he wasn't able to go through that magical journey. Gideon now completes his second item. His Jarvan
Nice.
is pretty large. Charvel is too. He's been farming up a storm on this Kiana.
Teddy just got the Mirror Mana stacked, and to be honest, I feel like the Jhin 2-item spikes don't feel as good normally. He has gone Ghostblade and has looked like a Storm Razor second, so I think that's a bit better than the Ghostblade Rapid Fire Tickle build.
Yeah, I don't like the Mosquito Jhin very much. But, I mean, to be fair, I don't like any Jhin build because they're still playing Jhin.
Yeah.
All right, Teddy.
How crazy do you think it would be if Jhin had decided his favorite number was 5 instead of 4?
Whoa.
He just had an extra bullet.
And would they take the same amount of time to be fired out? Because I think that might actually change. Like, if his attack speed wasn't just guaranteed to be this slow.
If he attacked, like he got 5 bullets out at the same time he normally gets 4,
Yeah.
maybe.
Might help. It would change the entire identity of the champion. I don't think you could do it. But
Would it? You just say 5 instead of 4?
You know, it's weird though. 4 is my favorite number.
Oh.
Yeah.
So 4 is your favorite number, and
Yeah.
yet
Yeah.
you don't like
see?
Jhin.
All right, another ulti trade here. As you can see, Charvel and Peter trying to make their
I
way.
think
There's the
D and
block
S are into.
picks up 3 of them. Supreme display of
It's good ult
power,
from
though, and the
Charvel.
counter kill comes
Jhin
in,
ult looks
but
like
there's
shit
a
though.
slam dunk from Gideon. Roma's here. I mean, it's a lot of damage
I mean,
from
finally
top
Teddy's here,
side.
but it's dead.
Gideon, he's gonna be the next to fall.
That actually looked
Peter
good,
looks
'cause I don't know
like
where
a little
Teddy
bit too
was.
late to this fight, but
Teddy,
Peter
you're
leaves
gonna
the
die.
memories. He's doing a lot of damage. Flashes out of the way as
Good
Dudu was taking
flash.
that turret.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
he had to
flash, too.
flash because that rocket was in the air. And man, if Teddy was there a little bit faster,
Yeah.
things might have been better, but as it stands,
No, it would have
it's
been
a
better.
1-point
Everyone
for
would have
DNS.
died instantly.
Decisive fight from
It's a really good
there.
fight.
Dudu doing a beautiful job of Oh. Magical Journey.
All right, Teddy now in a little bit of trouble as the flash comes in, avoids the deadly flourish, but I think they've still... Oh, never mind!
Nice.
For one! And Teddy takes out
It's not even
Dom in the
shut down.
play.
You do not feel so good about that if you're DNS, considering the resources committed. They even had a TP in. The initial play, great. The follow-up, not as promising. But overall, DNS still with the goal lead here. 25 seconds on that dragon. So here, the big thing is that Dudu gets the ult, ends up ahead of casting, and then just kites him out so he can't keep the ult going. He's now
Yeah, look how
vulnerable
far
to CC.
Teddy is. Oh my
The pop
gosh.
blossom is big, but the ult from
And Jin's
Zar will
doing
be
shit
nice
already.
response, and then no one blocks that first Jin ult shot. The casting just die. Oh, Dudu just dies.
Dude, goodbye.
Yeah, and now
What?
Dogdam just spawning back on the map, but they have no top laner.
They're gonna lose soul point.
Just have TP. The dragon is going to be started up,
I
and
think-
DNS would not like to give this one over.
I do think that this maybe is DNS saying, let's go for an Elder Flip. Because I don't know whether they can do this without Dudu. Obviously does have the teleport, but the dragon is here, right? So they'll trade the outer turret. The dragon will be given over. That is soul point over to the bros.
Not the end of the world, but obviously not ideal.
Teddy is, like, look at the farm.
Yeah,
That's an absurdly large number for this stage of the game.
farming up a storm. How did this happen? Well, it looks like he stood next to the tower, got knocked up. Oh,
Okay.
he's going back.
Oh. Then he got knocked up again.
I understand how this happened.
Same. He took enough damage for his health bar to be depleted.
Ran out of health is how we
Yeah.
describe it.
You did say that last time. I thought that was a pretty adequate description of what happened.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes.
So far it's happened 9 times here in this game. We'll see whether it does happen a 10th or whether this is enough. Might be. Dudu is able to grab some Krugs before this wave is going to be lapped up as well. It's pretty juicy. And look at this. Bros with the coordinated reset. Teddy
Free
actually
item
cancelled it, so
Corki.
never mind. Unless that's Nambu. Not entirely sure which one it is.
Collector
Which Corki it is.
Completed by Teddy. Oh, I always find that so confusing that they're the same on the map.
Yeah, I know. It's so annoying.
But like the observers,
When one of
like-
them splits into 2 Teddys, you know it's probably not Teddy, like, you know, reproducing.
Yeah,
It's-
Unless-
It's actually just Namgung.
yeah.
So Dokdam with the rapid fire cannon. I mean, the Jin probably wants one
How
more.
is Jin
Jin
matching
likes
items?
building
Doesn't have-
rapid fire cannon so much because he wants to fire faster. But
Yeah. Yeah.
it's like rapid fire. Oh,
It's a bit ironic, isn't it, when Jin picks up a rapid fire cannon?
it's also weird. It's called rapid fire cannon when it's about one like singular powered orb.
Yeah, it's true. It does at least. Oh, Peter might be dead again. The heal does come through. Gideon not
Oh.
going to take the magical journey.
It's crazy you just lived that.
They just let him live.
Well, I feel like a big aspect of it is we've been trained as League of Legends players never to follow a magical journey.
Ah,
You
that
don't
is
know
true.
what's on the other end.
And you also know that the Bard is ready to press Q.
He will stun you. So I can't hate him because again, if he dies, that might just be Baron. For DNS, it is Al today. Well, in this game, the bowling alley Baron.
Mm-hmm.
So they would just send it.
It is bowling alley possible that they'll do that. Oh, 'cause I guarantee it.
Yep.
All right, casting picks up the wave. And Dudu just
Oh,
hanging
makes
out
you
in
want
the jungle.
balls so
Man,
hard,
we
bro.
have slowed down. This has become glacial in this game.
We're
Just
waiting
of
2
jockeying
minutes.
for position, of vying for priority.
There's no Vi in this game.
Oh, sorry.
There is an Olaf who is a glacial champion.
We're waiting
trying
2
to
minutes and
get
we're trying to peek
priority.
2 items
Is
here.
he the only Freljordian here? He is.
Yes, I believe so.
Oh, probably misses his kind.
Yeah.
All right. Poser and Roma, they're in the wrong lane, but it's fine.
What the
I think
fuck
it's
did I just
crazy how
watch?
Olaf just like counters so many Teferial champions.
Olaf just
'cause they're
based?
CC based. Like,
Or a Ruby?
Maybe he is actually
He's
just
how
the king of the
far
north.
behind is he?
It explains it.
Wait, who wins the 1v1 between him and Trundle?
I think Trundle's pretty good in Olaf.
That's
Honestly.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Like, Troll King probably takes it.
Yeah, just ult him and then steal his stats and chomp him down.
Yeah, do you know who wins out of Turret versus these two, though? I think those two on the bro side probably going to be able to take that turret on the top lane.
They don't build turrets like they used to.
They certainly don't. They can apparently just get, you know, spat at by a snake and they fall down.
Yeah, we've seen Pro going for a lot of control around the Baron area, but if we look mid, there's so much vision set up by DNS that allows Knockdown to push deep. He has a turret to back him up. So the center of the map is really set up by DNS, and Bro try to circumvent that by getting some vision towards the Baron.
3 items Cassio.
It does mean that position is a little fragile, especially dragging up in a minute.
Oriana needs to proc her 3.
And
She
they
doesn't
just
buy
don't
random
have
ones.
many wards on that side of the map. They
Random
invested the time
Rababons.
in warding up the Baron.
Rababons.
So now they have
Death
to
cap.
push in here. If they get caught out, could be bad. Speaking of caught out, casting got a face check a brush and took a lot of damage for it.
He did. He's also very far behind when it comes to the money and items.
Yeah.
On this Olaf.
Oh, you dickhead.
It is just going to have to respect Dudu from now on. I think
Close
probably
it.
will be going towards the hex plate.
Close is so close to Rabadons. This feels so sad to be in this position going into a fight for soul, but not much you can do about it unless you can stall them out for a long, long time.
Yeah, right now the Bros just want to be able to get towards this river to try and establish some vision. 20 seconds to go until that is going to be a thing. Giving away one Ocean Dragon though, probably doesn't matter at all. Thing is, I think that Bro want to keep up the tempo in this game. And by keep up the tempo, I mean start to do something finally.
Pump up the volume.
What is Olaf doing?
Up the jam.
TP coming in for casting, just a little relocation.
Why
from
can't we
bot
just
lane,
give this fight? We're
because he's
so
not blocked
fucking
up by
weak.
Dudu. Doesn't get the shield because it's not
Not the real one.
teleport, yeah.
Maybe he doesn't need it. Okay, this is going to be a 50-50. Now I'm going, can you find the big pop blossom? We know that this guy in the clutch moments has been able to find some great angles before. Shovel as well. And actually pick up that grass for the stealth. Can be very valuable here as the Temper Fate does nothing. 3! Hoisted into the sky, and it's the steal! And so it's the guaranteed soul. The Bros just blow them
Nice,
up.
Nico.
Dudu going to be chased out. The curtains have been called, but Dr. I'm sorry, but I have a feeling it's the end of the show for DNS, and the Bros are just getting started.
Namgu
So
with
what
such a
happened on
good
Cuspa Cup?
angle. We've seen Nico be strong, but so often it's accompanied by the
Fantastic.
Nocturne. You need that paranoia to get into the backline, but Namgoon doesn't. He finds his way in, he finds 3, and Bro, get the soul. We'll see the replay here. Going around the side, dressed as the Jarvan, jumps into the pit, but he's in the brush, and then gets
My lord!
3 pivotal targets, the route to follow up. The Cassiopeia does die, but gets the damage out onto them, and Olaf just runs rampant.
Just an absolutely ridiculous engage
And you know
from
what's the
Namgoon.
craziest thing of all?
What?
Namgoon didn't even die.
He didn't even get hit by the Supreme Display of Talent.
He normally has to die to make these big plays. That's like the condition.
I think he's gotten too powerful.
He's-
If he does plays like that and
Nice.
survives, it's ridiculous as I hate it when
That's
this
not the
happens.
play you want.
They lose a team fight, but congrats to Dr. Gets 1,500 kills. Nice work. It's the ninth AD carry to do that. Really cool stuff.
Pretty big achievement for him, but pressing matters in this game. Teddy going for the GA 4th instead of going for the IE or
Interesting.
the LDR, wanting that level of safety. And to be honest, no one's that tanky on DNS yet, and Bess is getting to that point where she's picking up a death dance, but you have a lot of damage on your team, and I think just survivability, not getting exploded by the key abilities is what Teddy's really going for here. Also, you are playing into a Kiana, so all that lethality gets shut down a good amount by the plated steel caps plus GA combo.
Yeah, and there just feels like a lot of front-loaded damage on DNS's side, and if you survive through it, then you will generally be able to out-DPS them as the game goes on. I can understand that sort of mode of thinking as well, as Roma just buys the Forbidden Book.
5 stacks. We had the 7-stack Magi's from Showmaker. Now it's the 5-stack from Roma.
All right, let's see whether we can put any more pages into that one. Probably
Double
wants to hit the 10
GA.
before it's really valuable.
Double GA on Bro is pretty big. We did just get the Rabadons on Closer, which is a large spike. Not quite at the IE yet for Docdam, but a lot of big completions coming through. And also finished the Death Dance recently. Black Shovel in trouble.
Yeah, he does find the ulti. It gets a bit of a stun, but I mean, he's still really, really dead. Now a teleport's coming in from Dudu. He's calling for the rest of the team to help him out, but
Where am I
it is
watching?
the Bros backing away. Flag and drag from Gideon doesn't land onto Dudu there, and it looks like they just want to go over and take a Baron without there being a jungler there, as Peter and Doctom just... What? Teddy was killing both of them at the same time. Now the curtain is going to be cold here. Let's see whether Doctom can actually get enough damage down to make this one stop. as the Tempered Fate actually going to buy the Bros a little bit of time with their Ocean Soul to make that health bar come back as Dudu gets in. Good sidestep from Teddy to not get hit, as Dudu is going to get hoisted into the sky. The Flag and Drag as well, just to follow up on Nangun's counter engage.
Oh, he's going.
Yeah, there is. Okay, he decides to go through the magical journey this time, but Gideon is going to find out why he didn't do it before, and that's because the Cosmic Binding was there. But now they've got Baron and they've got minion waves in position.
Huge fight there for Bro. The pick onto Charvel initially, then they get the Baron and a couple of extra kills. Everything they could hope for in the back of that play, as it felt like the game was slipping away from them a little bit. They start to regain control. Ocean Soul also super nice in these extended sieging situations, or just from the Baron itself. And DNS are under pressure.
It is so hard because they have two towards that top side that are pushing in that inner turret. These siege minions are protected. That Ian Super's just not able to do anything about this. So even before their post-Baron reset, the Rebel Baron power plays at 5k or something like that. Pretty close. That's a very large number.
That is sizable here. Charvel just caught out and into the Cassiopeia. Once the Miasma comes out, it's so difficult to do anything. The Petrifying Gaze as well, perfectly timed there. And then this fight, I think if they just let the Baron go, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But they try to commit to this play, looking for Teddy, and he still has the GA. There's still the GA on Gideon. You're essentially fighting 4v7.
Yeah. And the health bars just, they go back up again. As Gideon is now in amongst four people, flashes away, avoids the public execution, and just lives. Casting says, now is my moment.
Guys, what am I watching?
Does come down, but Shovel is dead before it can even really do anything. Now Gideon's back one more time. Pop Blossom is, of course, under two to guarantee the kills. Pack it up, DNS. This
What,
one's
like,
all Bro.
bro, Charvel is the what? He went 0-4-5. Why do you pick Kunara?
Closer and Docdam in the combo, and with that, Bro will push to end. Dudu's not going to be able to stop this. And Bro, their place may be secured in the play-ins, but they want to move up in those standings and maintain their spot.
Yeah, exactly right. And the Bros say, yeah, congrats on your Kesper Cup victory, but you know what? We've done that already.
Alright.
Before you. And
So it's a
we are
Lamicki
better team.
tournament
They do
then.
manage to take down the Nexus turrets. They're going to wait for a couple of kills. So maybe this is just a little bit of celebrating. To make it all weird. All right, Poppy and Lee Sin both going to be taken away here. And I think Shovel's Lee Sin deserving of a ban. Like, both times he played it. Yesterday, the day before, it was the Lee Sin that just brought them to a win.
Poppy,
Every game
Lucian,
after
Lee
the
Sin.
Lee Sin game was just fantastic.
Yeah, I'm
Rainbow
going to say
Vi.
His Lee Sin deserving of a ban? His Kiana or any Kiana
Yeah.
in the LCK?
Nocturne.
Perhaps not. Perhaps
He forgot that yesterday he was in the Kesper Cup, and today's in the LCK.
No, you don't
Yeah,
want
I'll
ban
look at that
Nocturne. You can
champion
ban
in
like
the
Yelly
LCK.
or some shit.
you know it's currently 0-10 in the LCK.
Or you can
Yes,
ban
it is.
anything, bro. You
I
can
am
ban
aware.
Ezreal if you want.
I
Crazy.
thought that maybe he'd be the one to bring it to a victory, but not
Ban
today.
Caitlyn, yeah.
And definitely not today because it's been fearlessly banned now. We're not going to see it.
Rise
Rise
is
going to be
interesting.
taken away as well. I love these games where
Nocturne.
Cassio and the Orianna are just
You
playing
ban
the first
Nocturne, they
game,
first
and
pick
so
like
the
Ezreal.
bans really start to get a little bit weird.
Yeah, so Nocturne still not being looked at. Poppy, sorry, Poppy's gone. Nocturne and Galio were two that were banned last time that are now available. And it was Bro who banned the Galio themselves. But I think you could probably give it up to get rid of the Nocturne if that's what you want to take away.
Yeah, I think the Nocturne is very powerful, and they do ban 3 shots.
So Kate or Ezreal.
So in terms of picks left that are high priority in the meta,
You go Ezreal
uh,
Karma here.
That one.
that
Or
one
you
is
go
a good
Caitlyn
one.
Karma,
They'll just
or
snap on
Caitlyn
the
Lux.
Ezreal. Jungle-wise, there's Pantheon, there's Neferi, been quite high prio, so could potentially looking towards those. And I feel like, as you said, with the
You
Cassiopeia
Karma.
freak gone, the
You actually
mid
go
lane
like Karma
really
and then a
opens up.
jungler here.
You know what's also up?
Yeah.
The Karma is
You
out.
could pick
Okay,
like
so they're gonna go
Pantheon
the
or some
Karma
shit.
Caitlyn route,
I like
assume.
Neferi better though.
Or Karma and then a jungler because they're not likely to pick away the 80 carry. I was
Yeah.
thinking that it was time for Teddy's Kai'Sa, but not actually going to happen
Yeah,
this time.
Pantheon.
They go for the Pantheon.
I like how
so
Pantheon
a lot of
lured
early
back in the
skirmishing
meta.
Power. Level 3, both of these champions are like fully online for the most part. So
But
have
you
to
match with like
respect in that
Neferi
regard.
or
And
Zen.
What is going to be paired with the Ezreal?
Oh, Seraphine
Believe
has
Seraphine,
been
Seraphine, that was a good
to-
poke
More
lane.
of this Seraphine pairing when you're denied other options. You want a range support to play with the Ezreal. And what are you going to pick to be able to help layer that ult in. I mean, the Neferi is an option,
Oh,
obviously,
you
that you
fucking
can go.
slut.
Yeah.
And then when the Neferi dives in, use the ult on top.
I like a Wukong as well, but doesn't really feel like it's going to match into the Pantheon all that well.
No.
Just is fantastic with the Seraphine.
Zin?
Closer does decide to do here. We're
Could
expecting
go
a
Zin
jungle
or
to be picked
Neferi.
up for Shovel.
I like, but I don't like
Especially with
Neferi
all of
actually.
these bans, I think you really do want to try and snap that one
Skarner.
up. Skarner will be the choice.
Yep, solid front line.
Skarner. I remember how Skarner
Pretty tricky cut
is.
through for the most part.
A good
and
Skarner
when
is
you have
becoming.
the backup of the Ezreal with the poke and the Seraphine with the CC, it feels
You
quite
just go
good.
Caitlyn.
If you want to grab the Caitlyn now is when you kind of have to do it for Bro, so I imagine they'll lead in that regard. They could also go the Sivir,
Yeah,
but I think the short range might feel a little bit early to commit to, and they will just go for that Caitlyn instead. We obviously saw Rula have a phenomenal game on this last series. Both teams picking up their bot lane and their junglers.
a lot of bans to come through, I expect. Focusing on the mid lane, I would assume, just because Closer is so dangerous, and Roma has really
Alright.
into his team as well.
I will say there's picks like Jace up and available, which might draw some attention.
That's a good one.
Sometimes not in the second rotation, but they will open up with that Victor ban. A pick we haven't really been seeing recently and hasn't went through that streak of not doing so well.
What,
It's kind of
Syndra?
Disappeared.
Yeah, I think when the
Syndra,
Skarner is
I
there,
think
you
of
like the Victor a little bit more.
Galio, I
especially when
think
you do have the
of.
follow-up CC of the Seraphine
I think
as well.
Locke's
Really
nerfed
can
to
mean
shit,
the gravity
so.
field does get a lot of value.
Syndra, Galio,
What are we going to be banning on the side of the DN?
Ari, Silas. No.
I do want to remind
Could
everyone
ban Ari
that
though.
I imagine
Locke.
DNS are
So he
very
is the
tired
nerf to IO.
right now, having played for multiple days in a row, traveling all the way down to Daejeon and back up. It's an hour. It's an hour on the train. To be honest, it's not exactly massively far, but I mean, it's a
Yoni
lot
ban.
to be played in this 4 days that we've had, and so these guys.
Bakaldi's still
You
up.
understand, probably feeling a little under the weather when it comes to the amount of League of Legends they've been playing at the highest level.
I always hear about people are under the weather. No one's ever over the weather.
Yeah, how do you get over the weather? I think maybe.
I think
Could go
you have to
Kali.
be an astronaut.
that would make sense. Although sometimes I walk outside in Korea and it's really hot and really humid, and I'm just.
Or
so
maybe you want to go towards like Syndra
see,
here.
you're
Yeah.
over the weather.
Yeah.
But you're not-
Syndra just
you're
looks
not
better in the
unwell.
comp.
um,
Can you match
Syndra gonna
against
come in
Syndra
for
Kaldi?
Bro. BDD had pretty strong performance on that, and it will be that Jace coming through. It's a blind Jace potentially for Dudu, but still a chance for casting to respond. They did ban the Cassante to give it a little bit more freedom. There's still the Yorick available
Yeah, you just go
as an
Yorick.
option. Still even things like the Vayne, or if you just want to play a tanky, go the Scion. We haven't really seen Scion too much
Galio.
anymore, and it looks like Closer
All right.
will get his hands on the Galio, which was banned actually by Bro in game 1 in the first rotation. So a lot of setup. I do
Wait.
think that
Lane Nasus was buffed this patch.
It
This
was.
isn't effort.
It wasn't just buffed,
That's why
it
I
was
see
the
Nasus
takeaway from the
offer and
whole
I'm like,
patch.
Oh, effort, stop.
You're pussy
this is
slut
so-
whore.
It's actually crazy. I don't know if you've seen how much the win rate went up.
Oh, really?
It went up a crazy amount now because I mean you just up. What is Nasus about?
Building stacks, baby.
And he just builds stacks so much faster. So sadly, we won't get to see that, but maybe one day. The Yorick comes through, not too much of a surprise here. I also think, honestly, the wall has pretty good utility into like the Galio. But one thing I'm not a huge fan on with the Galio is the fact that you don't have like the best snapping gauge. Obviously, the Skarner can drive in and the Seraphine can all.
The thing's,
not like
we've seen this before, it's just like 2 tanks to protect these guys. That's just what it is.
When they're already held in place.
You guys do their
Instead of
absolute best so
switching on,
Pantheon can't get on them.
on that. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. A good amount of poke on their side with the Jace and the Ezreal, and a lot of engage set up and go for as well.
Yeah, so they got a lot of mobility and this guy so much out this series and bring us to 6 games on the day. First place in the Rise group. And I think with a composition like this, they're definitely capable to.
미니언들이 생성되었습니다.
All right, we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the riff for what
Play some
could be the final
Cyberpunk
game of the
before
night, unless the DN
LCK
Super
starts. When
60
is that?
and find another win before they finally get
3
it off.
hours, jeez.
The prospect that the Kesper Cup champions could lose to Bro.
Yeah,
We're on the cusp of it. It's crazy.
it is nuts. The Kesper Cup champions could lose to the former Kesper Cup champions.
Wow.
Guys, guys,
It
It's
really
nutty.
just
we're talking about burgers and
circles
fries
around.
here.
It really does. But being the more recent one, it's probably more important considering the form. Is casting.
None of them
He's
are
gonna be taking
important.
the Yorick into
It's
this
Kesper
matchup.
Cup.
Now, fun fact, Dudu just absolutely obliterated Kingen in this exact matchup. He was playing the Yorick, and from about level 3,
So
he was
Wolf is now on a
just straight
9-game
up
win
winning
streak.
away.
Yeah, I think when
And
you have
Jin is on a
incredible
9-game
just
loss
throw the
streak.
globs at them feels pretty good. We've seen some Jaces. Namely, there was this Zeus game. I
Yeah.
favor the matchup, but for the most part, the Yorick starts to feel good once he gets his abilities and feels even better once he hits level 6. I do think
Who?
that,
Yorick?
you know, once the Yorick gets to that point, Syndra obviously can harass the Galio quite a bit, and bot lane as well. Kate Karma, fearsome lane. There's a lot of lane pressure from Hanjin Brion. And with a Pantheon who has that early impact, you can kind of just glide in and maybe set up a dive, maybe just find someone who's a bit chunked out.
Yeah, we'll see where he does decide to go. Right now, just clearing from top to bottom. And going to be on his Raptors now with a couple more camps to go. Teddy and Namgung just going to be farming things out. And this wave will crash on forward. Doctorm has an opportunity now to gather these last 4 creeps. And he'll only be a couple behind. As Peter actually claimed that one. I don't actually think he had a proc for that, so it's just Peter taking a cannon. And closer, Force of will connect.
Force of will connect.
Force of will connect.
Will.
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, Scatter the Weak comes down, and closer is
He
like
has nothing.
1 orb from death.
Yeah, a little bit danger close.
Yeah, I was a bit scared.
Is able to live and back off, and we'll just TP back in, but the pressure is there. Bot lane, we're seeing that similar display, and Gideon's just able to smoothly walk on in onto that Scuttle Crab. Sharble making a good read, though, and going, I do not have enough friends on the bot side of the map. I will go top side and pick up the Scuttle Crab there.
Yes, I miss my kind, or something like that.
I'll miss
Lonely
my
Skarner.
cocoa
You know when
butter
Skarner used to have those
kisses.
little, like, shrines in the map?
Yeah, the spires.
Yeah.
I didn't
And
like
people,
it.
like, I'm not gonna lie, people didn't really play Skarner.
No.
Someone plays Skarner in solo queue and it's like, what the heck are these? But everyone would want to contest them, level
Yep.
1. The one
Yep.
in the river, they'd be like, we have to get... Why? It's not gonna... You know what it was? It gave a little bit of gold when you captured, I'm pretty sure.
It did.
Yeah, so
Tiny little bit.
that was enough.
And
That
then
was
it,
enough.
And then it gave Skarner some movement speed and things.
Yeah.
And attack speed if you fight people when you're around your shrines.
But hey, you give...
What are you fucking talking
seen a gank
about?
here.
Yeah, Ghoulie Wall comes in. There's the flash forward from Gideon. They're committing to this. As Dudu, he knows he's not going anywhere. And he will be taken
Alright,
out.
the lane is
Flash
so fucked.
Doctorm also used
We
on
are
the bottom
completely
lane.
fucked on
Jumped in
both
late. I assume
lanes.
there was a tether from Namgun that forced that out, but good plays already from Hanjin
Oh,
Brion.
phenomenal scatter there as well from
Yeah,
Roma.
great work.
This guy
One
looks like
dodges
he hasn't
one
played
as well.
Galio a day in
Gets
his
hit by the
life.
Winds of War, but that's not CC.
What was that
damage.
voice
Hard to miss that
gag?
one,
My
as it
throat
turns
actually
out.
gave out. Pause. No
So this
pause,
is a very
actually.
scary time. Good arcane shift there from Doctorm, and actually just avoids everything with Peter's heal helping him out with that extra movement speed.
I
Yeah,
want
this
a
is gonna
better
even things out
pillow
well.
for my head.
Keep them a little behind in pressure, but getting the heal out and just keeping the pressure up yourselves.
Let's
Keeping-
have a
oh,
sexy night
great
tonight,
scatter.
huh?
Oh,
Man.
amazing scatter.
Roma is just playing out of his mind on this Syndra. What is it with today in Syndras? Even BDD was just glorious on his, and I say even
Almost
BDD,
fell.
like obviously BDD is going to be good at it. But it's a good day for Syndra play. As we're having a look at this as well, going back to live, Closer is able to flash out of the way of the
Closer's
scatter. He's
gonna
still taking
die.
so much damage. Namgun comes in. Peter is going to show up, but Gideon does
Everyone's
get the
gonna
spear
die.
down. First blood comes through. Doctorm looking to try and catch up.
It
but
ends
Roma
there,
uses
though.
the last of his mana to throw an orb at Sharvel, and they do back away. A 1-for-1 in the end here in this river.
Closer just survived for so long. I think Bro could have done a lot better if he just died. But obviously, he's not a big fan of
He
that.
didn't want to do that.
No, surprisingly. Roma and Namgun also being low on mana meant they couldn't really continue the play. I do think the skirmishing off them is so strong. But initially, Gideon's a little bit isolated here. They start to back away. Roma gets in there, Namgun's on the flank. But just look how long, because that flash away, then the taunt, then he kites it out, gets a bit of a shield, and eventually dies. But at this point, Gideon's pretty heavily overextended in the play, and the resources just aren't there from Roma and Namgun to follow this through.
Yep. And Teddy shows up that little bit too late and isn't actually able to impact the play. So we'll just be backing out. Gideon now moving back over here as they do have control vision on this first dragon. That will be a cloud. No cloud souls so far today. Makes me a little bit sad, but that's all right. At least we do get a cloud dragon.
That's still potentially next game.
That's what I'm. Yeah, it's why it's not yet, but if it's only one more game available, the likelihood. Oh, that's steal and level 6.
I like that shit. I like that shit, baby.
Actually, it's kind of huge.
You know, the question mark pinged and warning pinged in the jungle there. Yeah, that's how I'd feel too. There's not much you can really do about that. And, you know, you just get stolen and you just like, wow, this really sucks.
And we'll see here as we have a look at the XP. Gideon hits the level 6, and Shovel still has to grab this.
This is the jungler you were talking about?
Get it. So
This is the jungler you were talking about?
Really huge deal.
Roma will be able to pick up a plate here. And we see top lane's going better for casting. Obviously that gank held, but he's got the maiden now. Bot lane's going pretty good. And Jimbrion feeling pretty solid right now in this game, but it's still very early days.
Yeah. It is just going well across the board, though. It is
Ooh,
a worrying sign.
Lockdown and Peter are pushing bot lane quite a bit, and I see a Pantheon walking bot side of the map.
Can you imagine if he immediately ulted on mid? Or he looked for it? My student after flashing Drake fit, smite stealing and dying.
To be when you make a 6 steal a skull crab.
Oh my gosh. Bro yapping about.
You know, like back in the day or something like that. I think they shared.
Maybe Tian as well from that recent situation under the tower.
Yeah, I think that maybe he's just lurking, you know? And every time you're like, oh, Coach Song, have you done it again? Maybe he was to blame the whole time.
Okay, so Skarn is here, but Will, if he walks up a bit further into that tri-brush, gets spotted. He doesn't step foot there yet. Galio is kind of hovering a little bit. I was thinking maybe with how pushed Peter and Dockdown was, and the fact Peter has no flash, it was an easy Pantheon ult down here, but he hasn't pulled the trigger yet. Will DNS be in position to respond to this?
Well, the Grubs have spawned, Ox, and where do you think Gideon wants to be right now?
He wants to be top lane, but
he may not be able to
decide against it.
Amgung is going to take the Ezreal for a walk. He's going to Arcane Shift over the wall.
And the timing's just kind of been missed because with the jungle mid moving to the top side of the map, oh no, Dockdown.
Wait a second. He's just going to get flashed on. Peacemaker comes down. He's just dead.
Stop taking the kills,
man. The
Pantheon.
timing had been missed because the jungle mid went top side for the Grubs. They're just going to back off and play safe. That maybe wishful.
I'm like 50% sure my mic is going to unplug. Oh, I hit the other 50.
3-1 and 0. Won't get the Grubs, but will get the dragon. Casting.
You can't gank him.
All right.
Good luck.
Let's see whether he's going to be able to survive this one. The heroic entrance does come down. Gully Wall is kind of decent. Good flash there from casting.
Ah, nice, Skarner.
Oh no, just repositioned. And
how many are up here?
Not a lot of hope here for the Yorick.
I think at some point it hits a limit where no matter how well you play, he's just going to die. The fact he got dragged out of the tower there.
Did I say he doesn't die here? Am I actually delusional?
Shield, I'm like,
why did I say that?
What did you say to them?
Yeah, obviously something. We need to check the ult chat. This casting, maybe that was the wrong call. Still, Gideon now on the Grump, just going to continue clearing things out.
You can tell what he'd say after that play. He'd say 4.
Guys, I don't give a shit about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the flash done and the fact that Namgun's in melee range of him with the tether, kind of doomed. But yeah, casting plays this pretty well. He manages to kite away initially, walls in the Skarner, so Skarner has to use his dash and then he dodges it. But then he gets dragged out of the tower and dies anyway.
We
So.
traded flash or Skarner ult. That's
Cool.
It was cool. Maybe he didn't need
that's
to use
up to him
the
if he
flash in
determines
hindsight,
that's worth.
2020, as we like to say. And the Bros still retain about a 600 gold lead.
I wonder what hindsight's been doing for the past 6 years.
It's a really good point. Maybe it's still just in 2020, regardless.
I mean, maybe it's just a big down one.
Yeah, it must have been cool when hindsight was in the future. And now hindsight's forever going to be in the past.
Yeah.
Do you know what's going to be really
Yo, I got a story time. So basically in Cyberpunk,
in the year 2049.
I was playing on very hard, and I did a pistol cool build, right?
Yeah, I know, and that was hard.
Okay, it was pretty fine.
Guys, by the way, today's the day.
The only problem I had was I wasn't one-shotting dudes, right? Like I would headshot them, and I would need to headshot them again, just normal enemies. But for elites, it would be bomb, 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 like continuously in their head, right? So I look up
Yeah,
like,
but they're not as
man,
commercially available.
I think I know
think that's the
most of
main
this
thing.
game.
Um,
I don't want to get
that's
spoiled
what
by
Back to the
like
Future kind of missed
this is
out.
the
They should have
craziest
taken
gun in the
it. They
game.
really
This is how you get it. Bam,
Yeah.
bam, 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 bam. Like I don't want to do all
Although,
that shit.
I
I
can
was like,
see the
just give me
hazard
like the top 3
yeah.
best builds, and it
everyone
was like
just running around with a hoverboard.
it
And
said
honestly, Blade Runner 2049
sword.
might be scarily close to
Like the
the truth,
first ever build I went, I
based
was
on
like a
what's happening, but I
sword
think that's a
MF. I don't
conversation
even
for
know what
another
you
day.
call it. I just used a
Let's get
sword,
back
I
to the
guess, a
game,
katana
shall
build.
we, Ops?
The
As we've got
second,
a bit of a siege here towards
like this is
bottom
not
side,
in order.
Mabye
It's
and
just like
Teddy
3.
just having a
The
good
second
time
was
in this
quick
matchup that
hack,
just feels
right?
pretty good.
I was like, okay, I'm
That's
doing that. I
painful.
didn't even look at the third one.
Yeah.
So I
we
do
sort of
this
had
quick
that
hack
pressure
build in
before, but
Cyberpunk. I start with
tactical played it clean,
contagion
I'm going
with
starting
like
to push them back
burnout
and
or
run
whatever
their
it's called,
power.
so
Now
they
I'm
explode level 5,
actually looking
right?
for Roma, but Roma's doing
I was like,
a
okay, it's
pretty
not that
fantastic
bad, but
job
it's not
of
like
dodging
it's
gank
not like
after
what I
gank
expected
after
with
gank
quick
in this
hacks.
game.
This scatter
And then I
has
look
been
up
incredible, so
top 3
far.
quick hack builds.
See whether
So
he can
like
keep it
a
up
build
as
within a
Gussie
build,
back on
right?
the horse,
And it
but he
brings
is
me to this
behind
thing
30
called
CS.
synapse
Dudu is
burnout
having a very
with
good time on his
cyberware
Jace,
malfication, right?
and really capitalized from that extra
Brother,
advantage. I think they really needed it. They really needed to
I
make
have
sure
never
Dudu was a
had
pressure point
the
inhibitor in this
most
game without
crashes of a game
instead of
ever
falling behind. Because
and the
Gussie,
most
I think as
bug
soon as he gets 2
I have
items,
ever
probably just
seen.
gonna be better
So this is where
anyway.
it started. So I'm
Really
getting the
needs to get
build,
the
right?
value out of the Jace
And
where
I
he
have
can.
it, okay. I have everything I
I mean,
need
Jace
for
has
it.
always been that champion where if
I
you
have
get the
everything.
curve,
Like the build
it's
is
great.
done.
If you're not,
So I'm like,
it's
okay.
kinda just
And I have the
useless.
all the
So
perks
I've been
for it,
really
everything,
strong on Roma,
everything you can
especially when we
imagine.
had
The
this
build is
composition of a
complete.
tank jungle and
So I go up
Galio
to a
mid,
group of
and obviously
enemies,
we've
right?
seen Galio do a lot of damage. It's
Overclock,
not
and I start
quite the
doing it, right?
same as being like
I
a big carry.
3 cyberware malfications, reduce
Okay,
the
Duck
cost,
Down,
fight
Mr.
synapse
Holmes,
burnout,
going to
synapse
hit him.
burnout,
Nothing you can do about
kills
that.
them instantly.
But
Okay, next dude.
logical.
And I have like the
I do
shit that
feel
the
like,
quick hack that like
Ace in the hole
transfers
is-
quick hacks
it
too,
feels like a relic
like
of
has
the
a
past.
chance
I
to
feel like
transfer,
that amount of damage should
like
be
a
a
cyberware
target,
malfication
you know?
or synapse
Like
burnout
that's
to
not
another
the
dude. So I would
philosophy of
have
League
to
of
do
Legends
like
these
only
days.
2, and then a synapse burnout, right?
But Teddy, pretty happy
So
with it. The fact
oh,
that you
it's
can
going
block
good,
it, I guess,
and then I get to a
makes it
point where
kind of like outplayable. But you
I
Yeah.
can
use it. I
downplay
use
with
quick
friends.
hack, and
Think how many-
I come to a
think how
group
many
of
the
like
old
7
early
people, I'm
carries
pretty sure.
had, like, global
I
ultimates,
just
like
instantly
Ash,
delete them.
Jinx. I
And
mean,
with quick hack, if
Ezreal,
you didn't know,
I
this
Caitlyn
quick hack
isn't global, but
swaps
very long range.
your health for RAM usage, okay?
Twitch is basically global.
And somewhere
Yeah.
along the lines,
Not really.
I don't
Not
know
quite.
what sort
But,
of bug
does
it
feel
is,
like it
where it's
sometimes.
it's the actual quick hacks.
Teddy.
If it's the
Just trying to get
the
a little bit more
overclock that I'm
damage throughout
using
this second
with
last
the
fight.
RAM and health,
King
or
gonna
if
come
it's
on
like
over and try and help
adrenaline,
out, charges up the queue.
something is making
Hit
it
is dead.
where
Yeah,
the
he has
game
been a
is
lot of trouble.
perceiving
The encore does come down
me using
as True
my
Love
health
Barrage
as
hits on
RAM.
Caitlyn, but Peter
I
just has
think
to
it's
go.
tricking
And I
itself,
think Dr.
and I
Down
also have
defends.
that perk
Hitting was
with
100%
it
just a
heals
flash
you
of the
automatically at
he's
half.
dead,
But
but
I
doesn't
swapped
flash
that out and it
stuff.
wasn't that.
Every other time. It's
It
kind of
is
surprising
rapidly
to me.
draining my health and trying to kill me.
Pressure
Okay?
building, we are
So imagine
seeing
this.
Charles
You
go
go
for
up to a
play mid
group
and
of like
response,
6
but
people.
that's failed
You
many times
overclock
before.
to slow time,
Yep. This
or
time,
you
going
use your
to
quick
grab
hacks,
the
right?
kill.
Delete all of them. Okay?
If
You come
you're
out of
playing front on
overclock.
bot lane, just hold the
Okay?
scatter,
It
you
takes up
should
your
be
RAM
fine.
and your health, and obviously you're
Well,
healing from
so
killing
far, so
people,
good on that
right?
front. Sharp
Because I have
Lawrence is
that
going to
quick
back away.
hack, or
Mountain
not the
Drake,
quick hack,
and
the
available
perk
now.
that heals you
Changes
per
great for a
enemy
moment.
kill, and I have
Consistently
the
not
cyberware
let
that heals
Darvel
you
find
per
his
enemy
advantage onto
neutralized.
him. Meanwhile, the bot
So
lane
I'm
is just
healing while
passing
doing
up the
that.
top lane.
The game, so I'm at like full, after I kill
Yeah, if you're
everyone,
not
I'm at like
blocking
full
top
health,
lane,
right?
if you're on the bro.
I come out of
Yeah,
it,
Like,
and it starts draining my health slowly. Sometimes
Alright.
very slowly,
We'll
sometimes
ignore it.
very fast,
And
depends on how
Trouble
many I
gonna
kill.
be able to even out the
So I'm like,
dragons.
okay,
That's
it's draining. I
Context
still
Zone
have
once again.
two
There is a Yorick
two
in this
health
game. I feel
packs,
like
right?
Yorick
2
is like
heals.
Context Zone.
I'm
Plus there's
completely
Caitlyn.
fine.
Sorry, Akama
It goes down,
and a
hits
Seraphine.
half
So
HP,
both
I heal
teams
up.
gonna be benefiting
Still
from
going
this
down.
one a
It
little bit more than
continuously
you
goes down,
otherwise would,
half HP
yeah,
again,
say.
use my second boat. Then I go all the way
Rose
down and I
rotating
die.
towards the top lane.
And I have
Gonna
that
try and
perk where
grab some
when
more
you die
points.
you get
Currently has
res
about
to like
650
half
gold
HP, right?
advantage.
And I get res
So
to
looking
half
to go
HP, 3, and by then I would have another heal, and I would heal again, and it would still kill me. With, like, adrenaline health, too. So I was like, okay, I don't know what the fuck is happening. But that's not the only problem. I never figured it out. The only solution I had was to activate my overclock, do the combo, my full combo on one dude, exit, re-enter my quick hack mode, kill another dude, exit, and just continuously do that, and hopefully it didn't, like, activate the glitch. But the second problem was, it would be so fucking much on the game that I would continuously crash, right? It was like a mixture of the bug and just like the immense shit of overclock. Brother, it was so fucking much. Maybe I should demonstrate it quickly.
And there's the taunt. I mean, the layering of CC Another Flash just not really all that able to help.
He's trying to survive, trying to live, and it's not very happy about that. Our DNS now,
Yeah, that's
Power
going to be the
picked up
turret falling
top.
in the top lane.
and then charge going in mid as well. 2 towers taken down, 3 in total for Hanjin Brion. Feels pretty good. Like
yeah.
DNS make the proactive play bot, get a kill, and we'll get this tower. But overall, Bro are just melting through the structures of the supers.
Yep. That's what they have to do as well with this Caitlyn draft. As, yeah, Shovel did get an Impale off onto Gideon, and Gideon said, and what? And then Casting got frustrated about not getting the kill and just smashed the little flower there.
I wonder, I mean, probably the same result, but I wonder if it would have gotten better if it stayed on the tower.
Yeah, I don't know. Not 100% sure. Closer is going to be able to grab that kill though, so that is a bit of extra money over to the
Honestly, the most I've ever
Closer
crashed a
this time is
game
actually gonna
and
build
like
the Imperial
experienced
Mandate.
bugs
Last
is
time we
kind of
saw him, he
crazy.
actually
I
didn't,
still experience
play
bugs in it. Like,
which made me really frustrated.
Oh, I mean,
I'll show you the build I'm running now. I don't want to spoil it.
That's the reason why Galio is good now. Is because of that item. So
the fact it works on.
But there's a specific point where you go, if you know what you know, there's a side job where you go to a rooftop,
I'm sorry, Casting,
and there's
stop
6
typing
street
in
dudes
chat.
there. It's
I
a
don't know
whole
what you're
party of
saying,
6
but
street dudes,
clearly,
right?
DNS
And you
are
kill
not
all of
losing.
them.
Oh,
I've crashed that game instantly there. Instantly I crashed it. It's like I'll kill them, and the game processes, oh, you just did all of this, and then instantly processes it, and I crash.
Doctum taking so much damage here. The Peacemakers, so much range, and Doctum gets left on. Gideon, he wants more though, looking for an angle towards Shovel. He should have
Oh,
some
the
buttons
stun
back.
again!
And another scatter. They
Nice.
can just CC you from a billion screens away, and the Bros just wipe them out.
Roma is making Syndra look broken, just
Targeted, man.
consistently getting these stuns and
Who is
a bit
Romer?
of a love tap on Namgo.
Was he in the last game? I completely... I don't remember him at all.
From Roma, but he has set up so many. He has been so good this game. Here.
Wasn't that Sean Bean's number?
These
in,
motherfuckers wouldn't shut up
Goldeneye?
about Closer. That I have no idea who Romer
See
is.
here, they end up behind enemy lines.
Guys, where the fuck are you?
Roma gets this massive 3-man scatter that actually puts Peter under the tower. So Peter just dies to the tower. Roma has to peel away, then helps chase down these targets. And this stun he just catches, keeps the fight going, allows them to go again. It's like, okay, well, they got Doctam. No way they get Shovel.
I really thought that he'd be able to drive his way out.
Yeah. Didn't have a permit.
Yeah, just wasn't able to. Unfortunately, Romer is a very diligent parking inspector.
Oh, he is. He's not one of those ones who if you get back to your car, you can be like, sorry, it was just 5 minutes.
Yeah. No, he sends you straight to the impound and calls you weak when you go there.
He's waiting. He sees you get out the car, and he's literally sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Just he's already pre-written the ticket.
Yeah. And he's standing, you know, arms crossed and like tapping his foot, you know, like that when you get out.
Yeah.
Like, dang, I should have known.
You're like, oh, yeah, it's my bad. I'll move it. Nope, too late. You've earned this ticket.
Exactly. And you'll have to come and pick up the car from the impound. I'm still taking it away.
He's already clamped it.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's basically on the truck. As all right, Closer does have his second item. Imperial Mandate, as we mentioned before, pretty important.
Casting, I did say stop saying stuff in all chat there.
Gank the
my Lord,
Yorick,
they
asking.
are actually just relentless. That was so cute though. Oh no! Shovel just straight into the goalie wall, and therefore they have to call off the play. And now Shovel is in such an awkward spot. Teddy does get impaled. The encore is there as well, but Closer is just dead. They don't have any damage over here as Teddy flashes the true shot barrage. That was gorgeous. Another goalie wall comes in.
He's dead.
Doctum cannot kill Teddy.
That was nearly such a sick combo from Shovel, Peter, and Closer, but the one final element, the Galio never arrives. Oh, TP coming in. This is Dudu.
Yeah, okay, so Dudu versus Roma. Nice scatter there, perfectly timed. As Roma is going to walk over Vision. And there's the Shock Blast. The rest of his team's doing
Oh, the
Baron.
Mega Cone.
They are doing Baron. And he does have the speed
I
up.
would watch out for that, actually.
What
I
the
think-
fuck is he doing?
Hang on.
Who
Dudu's
is
just going
killing,
back.
who's catching who?
Well, the Baron's gone.
Yeah. So, this play, it's a great wall from Casting, interrupting the Skarner completely, keeping himself alive. But then what ends up happening here, Shovel gets this insane impale onto both of the bot laners. Peter follows up with the Encore, and then Closer goes to ult. The ult is not going to come in because he died.
Look at this
So-
flash from Teddy.
It's a great flash. They do kill Namgun, but we've established this. Namgun belongs in the wreckage.
He does.
He will just die, so his team wins.
In fact, Namgun could change his name to Wreckage, and it would be the greatest thing ever. Honestly, a pretty cool, like, Korean League of Legends name, right? Like, we've had some names in the past,
Yeah.
like Acorn.
Yeah.
Like, that's just strange, you know? But it's iconic now.
Yeah.
Gorilla. Wreckage. You know? Roma. It's just random words. It's brilliant.
Yeah. That's how you think of some of the best names. Just pick a random word that's available.
Yeah, how did I not say Peanut? Peanut's the greatest. Just a peanut.
You know, imagine if we get like another, like next generation of junglers are just different nuts, like walnut,
Yeah. Almond.
cashew.
I would actually love almond. Almond is fantastic.
That's so good, actually. Someone pitch this to the next amateur player they run in.
Why do we just ask Shovel to change his name to Almond? They're like, we're like, Shovel is just, it's not even a real thing. Can we just, like, Almond, though?
Yeah, that's. I always find it interesting the ones that are like nearly a weird.
Like Lehens?
Yeah. Yeah.
Leanne is a
Still
fucking
straight,
inter.
But he's been playing for so long now that it's actually just real.
Yeah.
I mean, Hooney's like, we've had some suggestions here, but Hooney is just his name. Like, he's Mr. Hoon.
Who?
Hooney. So that's
No.
just the planner's name.
No,
Umpty, very
Watney?
similar. As, all right, in goes
GG.
Gideon, and Peter is looking worse for wear already. Casting's revenge will be swift as Teddy takes down Peter already, and there is Dudu on the floor as well. Shovel has to flash away. Doctarm takes a mega cone to the grave.
Oh my.
And another mega cone to safety.
It's a good thing Brandon Valdez is not here because he would be very annoyed about that double mega cone.
Oh, yeah. That's why he hates the Chemtech Rift.
Yeah.
The Bros, they don't mind, though, because they are very handily winning this game right now.
8-1-6 from Gideon right now is kind of crazy.
But he's been
and
taking
this
all the
game
kills.
Massively ahead. We came into this DNS on a big win streak, just won Casper Cup.
Guys, are we gonna
Imagine
drag
Rihanna
this
who
for
struggled a
fucking
little
ever?
bit towards the end of round 2, sort of regained a bit of footing, making a convincing argument for themselves. A lot of people were talking about, I mean, I said earlier today, DNS look like the 5th best team in the whole league right now.
Why are you fucking lying to me?
And Bro taking them down so handily would be a big statement.
It would be a statement that says,
Are you
in
fucking
fact,
stupid?
the
Like,
Bros
genuinely, are you?
the best
Did
team
they
in
hire
the
you
league
off the
right now.
streets?
The Bros are the
Gonna
best
settle
team
for
when they
sixth.
win.
I haven't watched LCK in forever. You can give me that dog shit take, and I was like top 5. You think they're better than KT?
Commit with the stun there from Gideon just to get another kill before they disengage.
Like, what the
And
fuck
the
are you
chase
talking about?
potential is pretty crazy. Obviously, Skarner not the easiest to pin down, but he is a great target to open with because now he has no flash and he's also just squishy.
And who gets the POM? Is it just like, was Namgun good enough in game number 1 to still get it? Or does it have to go over to Gideon as Roma flashes out of the way?
Guys, what are we
Closer is
doing?
Looking for an engage angle. There is a gorgeous scatter as well. And man, this Galio is not tanky at all. It's a double for Teddy in the end as he
Oh, the
picks
TP!
the teleport as well. And Teddy may just pick up a POM from this moment alone as Doctarm and Shovel just going to have to get back towards their base. And Teddy almost dies, but
Calculated,
oh,
calculated.
he's a brave man. That is a brave man right there.
Yeah, I think for me, Namgun had the obviously great Nico game, but I think Roma has been so on point this game.
He has.
I could honestly feel a Roma vote. To be
Bring
honest.
back POG. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. POG would make this pretty simple. Namgun into Roma for me.
Teddy is just like landing every trap. Like every trap that goes down, they're walking into.
That
That one's a hard one not to, admittedly.
Dudu helping him out there, but yeah, his traps have been on point. You know what I love? I love when someone's TPing in,
Yeah.
and the Caitlyn puts a trap down, and they're like, I think that's underneath, you know, just to make sure. Here's
A
another.
second one, yeah.
You know what? For good measure.
I mean, I've got these traps, you know. I may as well put them.
Hey, I am not. I think it's a good plan. I'm not against it. It just is very funny.
Yeah.
You can see the. Sometimes you can really see the thought process through the players' actions
Yeah.
and their inputs.
And the delay, and then the confident walk back to max range.
Yeah.
And then they walk back and they're like, oh, actually, hang on a second. No. I've made this mistake before. And we all have. Even though we know where the teleport does come down, you're just never 100% certain. As all right, casting is back at that spot where he's died multiple times this game. Although it's only 3. It's actually really, really interesting. I feel like it's been 7 times that casting's been caught out.
Yeah.
The last couple, DNS haven't really got away with it.
It's just the way they go about it. Pretty brutal. You know, they really wanted him dead.
Yeah, they hard commit.
Yeah. Their dragon going to be picked up. Teddy is very strong right now.
He's quite far ahead.
Yeah. I mean, Doctam's on that 2-item spike I often talk about, and Teddy's approaching 4.
Yeah. And he has the last Whisper portion already of his armor pen, so feels like he's already sort of like 3.5. Kind of nuts. As Dudu is going to get collapsed on here by Gideon. Tries to get booped back, but I think he's just dead. Yeah, Ace in the hole doesn't even have a chance to come on over as Shovel. Yeah, he decides against that. That's a U-turn. Thankfully, the turning circle on this thing is pretty good. But
I think it feels pretty sad when you're playing Galio, and one of the big things with Galio is you get your first 2 items really quickly, and you're down on items.
Yeah, he's almost down full item, as Roma is pretty close to the Void Staff. As second Baron here for the Bros. Oh, Peter goes for the flash play, only lands it onto 2, but Teddy is one of those targets. Still, Shovel able to get that one as the flash comes in from Teddy. Gets to max range, and now Shovel is just getting peppered by bullets. The rest of his teammates able to take out everyone else. And Closer this time isn't the first target, but all of his friends are now gone.
I mean, Gideon's very low. What if the Baron just...
He is GA.
Okay, that Aegis was pretty good. Oh, he stood in the...
Hang on a second.
Okay, one of the things with the Barons, the Territorial Baron and
The Owl Baron.
the Owl Baron, Terry and Al, is that a lot of their damage is in these like skill shots. So if you dodge them, they don't do much damage. But the condition is you have to dodge them. Now here, I think the issue that they had DNS was very split focused. Closer ulted to try and save Doctam, but he's already dead.
Baron Nasur.
And then he just ulted, so he could have just not flanked. And then the engage didn't get followed up on again. We had Seraphine into the Skarner, into nothing.
Yeah.
That final... I don't think it would have won them the fight necessarily, I'm not saying that, but it does feel like DNS are struggling to kind of layer their engages. And now they're 12,000 gold down, I don't think anything they do really matters, but I think they've struggled with that so far this game.
Yeah, Closer is going to be able to taunt Casting, and Casting just doesn't even really notice and just walks away. Dudu is playing Ring Around the Rosie here with Roma, and the Scat of the Week is going to come on through. Megacone is there, shout out to Valdez.
Guys on the game.
Going to stun up Shovel. Dudu's here for the damage. As Force of Will does come in. Doctam's dead for some reason. So is the turret. But we're focusing on this this play in the mid lane. Shovel going to get taken out, though. The Unleashed Power comes on through. And the Galio says,
Yeah, he's GA. I don't know what we're doing.
He's going to get rid of him. Gideon, remember, still has a GA! And he's going to instead just murder 2. Closer's now in trouble. And ladies and gentlemen, the Pros will be winning this game.
Oh my gosh.
That's gonna be the next
Top 5 team LCK. Like, this dude should be fired by saying that. What the fuck is he talking about? Top 5 team in LCK. Are you fucking delusional?
This DNS, this revitalized DNS with a ton of wins under that.
Genuinely, like, the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. 3 whole hours. One more Mundo. Let's find one more Mundo. Okay, the bronzes were promising. I don't know why the bronze... Guys, don't ever leak my shit like that again. The bronzes were so promising. I don't know how. But they lack, like... The thing with bronzes is they just listen to their team too much. Would you ever get naked with me? Okay, I gotta stop. What the fuck does that mean? Like if I ever fall from here to here, you have permission to staple my nuts shut. I hope you know that. You have absolute permission to staple my nuts shut. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, what's the chance we find the same dude twice? You'd always watch him. Dum, dum, dum. He was 2 games off silver. This is real. This is real. He was 2 games off silver. He's 1,000 games on Vex. 700 Ziggs, 120 Malphite. Not only that, he plays rank flex from now and then. Let's just get past that, yeah? See, I like dudes like this. I like dudes like, they're like, okay, I'm gonna OTP this dude. And they just strictly try to get better as him. It looks like shit, but if I were to start over, this is what I would do. I would dabble in some league, right? What do I mean by that? I would get to level 30 through normal games, and I would get my rank, okay? Whether it's in iron, bronze, silver, whatever. It's probably in iron, right? If you never played league before. You get that iron account, right? And you horribly throw the first 4 games, you get ranked, right? From that moment, I would just strictly spend my time learning. Learning this, watching Coach Kiri, Coach Perry, those guys, right? And then once I had a census of what to do, I would head back in. Then I would hit bronze. And when I hit bronze, I would go back to learning. Okay? Sometimes you learn too much, like me. I went from like iron to silver. Like I skipped over the bronze phase. Kind of. I played a lot of weird shit. Right? That's what I would do. And then from silver, learn. And then from gold, learn to plat. And then from plat, learn. That's just what you gotta do. 14 games won. Hmm. He's hit plat. Then from plat, he deranked to bronze 3. Oh, is it DK, you think? Does that even exist in plat? Tristan, you're talking about a lot of games here. You think it's placement? It's kind of weird for placement. That makes it more believable that he's not a Smurf. And then this build is interesting. I mean, you could probably skip the Warmogs and Deadmans. You probably go skip Mercs for Swifties. It's a weird game. You guys lost. What? Oh, I don't know. I thought this said 60. I was like, how you guys lost hard. Why not Heartsteel Spirit Rukrins into like Jackshaw? Or that cloak. I mean, you could still go on this if you want to dodge like their fucking abilities, but like Swifties, there's a lot of magic resist here. Yeah, and it shows. You tanked fucking everything. That makes me think you're a Smurf though. But that's just a good build. You know how to build. But where is the plat? Because it would have been January 7th. That doesn't make sense. Because from January 7th, you would have to have been Emerald. Here's the Shen jungle. We're gonna scroll 500 games of Shen jungle, you're saying, Tristan. Good point. 45% with Mundo, 2 point. You die more than you get kills. Like, we're literally like the same rank, I'm pretty sure. Oops, wrong one. We're like the same rank, or we peaked the same rank almost. Oh no, my peak's 60, yours is 37. But like, we right around there. Something's not adding up. Could it have been a ban, you think? Oops. A smurfing ban? A boosting ban? You're not bronze. Oh, he is bronze. You just didn't update. Something here's not updating. Oh, he is bronze one. Oh, oh shit. It didn't load a lot of games. He's doing Cinna support crit. But his laning's not even that good. His CS is not that good either. But he evened his win rate out. Which is still not good as Mundo. Would I say it was a how do you go the 5th of the 7th? May 7th, right? Or no, that's June 7th. Or that's June 5th. June 5th, around my birthday. Is that before Mundo Nurse? Wouldn't have mattered. If you're just a good Mundo. This is so much games. June 2nd. It says you're silver. That's not what it says there, though. Ooh, shit, I'm breaking it. Seven. Oh, that's July 7th. Right? Yeah, oh yeah, July 5th, sorry. Not June 5th, July 5th. That would have been this starting. Here. July 5th. This day. Yeah, he was. Holy shit. He played Shen Jungle. He had a 5.1 CS a minute, which is probably why he got shit on by Mundo. He averaged, like, he's not getting 8. He obviously has a game plan. He's ganking for lanes, just fully ulting. Then he encounters a Mundo. Probably knows how to farm, right? Kind of. Kind of. It's mostly this. Probably a botched ult bot. Generally, what the fuck do I look at when I look at that shit? I broke it. So July 5th, he hits platinum. Oh, he hit plat 2 almost. This is not updated, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is not right. And his MMR shot down to bronze. How? How? July 7th ain't that far, blood. July 5th, my pardon. July 5th comes around. He loses a game against the Mundo. Loses another. Day goes even on the 6th. And then hits a hard road. Oh shit. He goes 2-9. And then 3-9. And then 4-11. And he has a support Shen back in there. Still goes 7-9. And then loses all day. Next day goes even. Switches to Senna here. Goes Senna support with some Shen games, but still goes 6-9. Goes back to Shen with some games in between. Goes 4-5. Even with Shen. Goes to Senna support, then switches to Yi. Goes 4-5. Goes 3-4. Goes 2-2. Go 0-3 while practicing Yi. Yi with some Mundo games. And he goes even still. And then brings back the Mundo. And for the first time in almost 2 weeks, he goes even on the day. With having Mundo with 5-6 wins just on Mundo. And his CS numbers suck ass too. And he's doing awful too. That one's not bad. This is good. These both are bad. And he keeps playing the Mundo. And he goes positive again, and then one game loses against the Jax. But then keeps playing Mundo. Goes positive. And then goes negative. And then goes negative. Still playing Mundo, mixing weird shit in between, goes negative again. Brings out the Yi, goes positive. Now mixing in Yi with Mundo, goes negative. Positive 2 wins. Full day here, trying a bunch of shiz, goes even. And then a huge day here where he switches to Senna support and loses 10 in a row. Or just 10 games on the day. Barely goes positive, bunch of Senna support games. It's all over the place, bro. Even. Loss. Huge losses in the row. Actual good day, 12-3. That's today. He's bronze. Looks like something clicked. Looks like it clicked. It's lagging the shit. But bro, we were right up there together. July 5th. July 5th. Look how far I have to scroll down for my July 5th. I don't even have it. It's in between these two. I hit plat 4. We would have been plat around the same times. I hit plat 4. He was D ranking from here. I don't think I ever D ranked to gold. So he would have actually passed me going down when I'm still in plat. And I was just goofing off on Viego. And I started playing Mundo again. And go on a shitty streak. Yeah, fed Darius, which still should have been playable. And then here I just int from now on. I should never do that. After a loss, I should have just called it quits. We've been over that. I mixed in some Viego, and this is where I stop, right? I try to stop. I don't know why I went to... This is where Mundo got double banned, and I played something else instead of taking 5 LP loss. And then here. Interesting. 1 and 8 top lane. I probably shouldn't have FF'd. I think we did. Maybe this wasn't on me. Why the fuck would we int? Oh, because this is LP consolidation, right? Even game because we didn't lose anything, but then we still inted from here. We're back on Mundo. Did we actually play against the Timu jungle? Is this a real game I played? I have no recollection of playing it. You know why? This is headset off game. Should we go over this before Skin Freak? This is headset off game. I never reviewed it. I've never been this locked in before. I know one death is from Tristana Gang. This is the headset off game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
It's a nice clear. Don't have E. That was my E wrong. Can't. The lane's already lost. It doesn't matter. Team is behind. I mean, nothing happens if I hit 6, right? I think he's top. I think if I pay more attention, his red is actually invadable here. Where the fuck is he? It's on his red. I know his blue timer. And he's topside. Getting his 3 camps is worth losing my Krugs, or just leaving them there. An IP card still. I mean, this is probably gone now, if I had to guess. Nope. Interesting. I mean, we didn't see him top, but... I'm still good on the jungle tracking. So where we go for bot play. This is where I inted. Should've just took Yasuo and then got Drake. I just wanted more here. I didn't think about Leona timer. Or even Drake timer for that matter. I just knew I was stronger. Very bad. It's a good ward. Just can't, because Timo can match me. It's better to get his Raptors. It's like a 1 in 5, it's not even worth ganking. He went my top side here, no? He did, and he wasted a lot of time. There's not much here. It's a full play Riven game plates.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
I get hit by a mushroom maybe? That's my Swifties by. I mean, that second Drake's on me, why we lost it.
Blue team's turret.
I think it is a 50-50. It's better just to turn here, I think. Definitely on Tristana. Now it's tough here. We invested too much. It looks fucking like shit. It's playable, yeah. But it should be played the fight. And it's a 50-50. It should be always the fight. Yeah, that was stupid. And he died eventually. This fight looks fucking like shit now. I mean, there's you could kill him here with Bartle, no? I don't think he's far enough up. I think we could have. But we need a ward here. I don't know why we don't have one. I mean, I get solo flare. That's easy enough. Does he have heart seal on him, or did him hurt? I think I hit him earlier. Oh, the fuck Riven dies during that. She's too... Why are you sitting on... What? You're 5'3"? What are these items? What are these items? I have zero clue what that was. I mean, we don't have a ward in this bush. It's insane how we don't have a ward. They feel so free just to play around this area because we have no fucking ward there. You just walked in dark vision. I don't know what to tell you. Like, we have one dude, he hasn't put down a fucking ward. Like, this plat, bro. Victor hasn't put down a ward yet. Or he's put down one and got 0 vision score. Like, it's a lot of things. Like, it's Tristana and OW and Bard whiffing ults. Sure, if I have a little more gold from, like, investing in kills, I have to advance, but... I have a 2 level lead over him because I've been invading. But the fight's so split because we don't have vision there. So we do clear it, and it gets immediately control warded. If I heart seal him there, I think it's better. We actually kill him. But if I don't kill this Tristana, it's like split. It's better to go here, I think, with Riven. Definitely after this, it's flash on Yasuo. Flash or even smite him. Because, yeah, this should be one. It's Yasuo into Timu and Besso lingers, I kill her. I guess that's a mistake, yeah. But it's still not bad. Because we killed 2 of them. Yeah, we still go even, but we lose Drake. Just could add soul point right now. And then Yasuo dies later. But yeah, I did play that wrong. I still don't understand how Riven's so weak. Like 5 and 4. Like, I'm on an item and Riven's not. Like, I'm 70 CS up on you. And then I just cash out on that play. That's my dead man's. I go Randuin's. Is Randuin's best here? It's yeah. Bard just base chill. Like Bard is following me. He's literally following me and not putting any wards. Oh yeah, this is like my highlight play. Where I play everything really well. And Tristana, she shouldn't ult there. It's a good Bard ult too. Because it gets Leona flash and Tristana W, so she has to flash this. But she still can't kill me. It's like there's 4 of them now. And Vayne's hitting the cannon. It's the most insane shit ever. It is a worth death. They literally used everything on me. Like Tristana ult, Ambessa ult, Yasuo ult. We got Leona flash, Tristana flash. It's like 1 for 4. Wait, who's the last? Yeah, it's 1 for 4. Like, is it worth? I don't know why they're challenging me on Scuttle. Wow, I forgot how long blue takes to spawn. He took my Gromp, which is like, it's a fucking Gromp, bro. I did the exact same right there. Like, all he takes is my Gromp and pushes top wave. Then goes to his Raptors. And Bard ints again, holy shit. Like, bro, this is like peak plat. We have a Bard at 28 vision. Like, I'm basically out visioning you. This is why I take yellow wards, because no one wards. So we just can't get in here. It's not that we can't get in. Talk to me. Feels awkward walking out without ult. Now we should probably look. That's a better engage. That's not. Yeah, they're just so far pushed up, bro. But I don't... How? How do you walk up that far? I don't even know where Victor's going, bro. It's just such a good engage from Riven. I mean, Yasuo and Ambessa are kind of the same threat. Ambessa just walks up and dies. And then Tristana W's into the pit. Yeah, I peak third item. I really don't want to farm my cams. They're kind of fucking useless. I know like 16, these guys are both dead. I shouldn't have eat the tower. It's fine. So Bard ulted the tower and I went on Vayne instead of me just going on Vayne. It's a little tense with their ult here. So much gold though, it's worth. It's like some weird ass shit, bro. Probably a bad base when like Drake's up, but I peek unending. Unending.
Blue team's turret
I ain't,
has been
right now my camps are completely useless. Then we end here now. It's like 17 Mundo ult. And they try to go in on me. Leona ult. Then Bessa ult, yeah. I mean, they send everything on Riven too. And then it's over here. I probably could have moved, like I'm 4 item Mundo. Yeah. I mean, there's two plays. There's the overcommit on Tristana, which lost his first Drake, and there's this Drake fight. Other than that, it's pretty routine endgame stuff from like here. Yeah, it was better not to listen to Riven there. He really didn't get as fed as I wanted to. It's like, at the end of the game, almost 40 CS on Timu. It's like 3K. I probably could have held my W for this. I mean, no damage is coming out. You really don't have burst. From here I feel like it's one. I feel like they were just inting. Just wonder if I could play it better. Like, I'm 16, I'm kinda at my spike, I don't wanna buy anything. I wanna push this tier 2 and this tier 2. Know what I mean? I think that's the right call. And this Leona is, I don't know what she's doing. She loses everything. And then we kill both of them here. And get your Sonic Flash. Vainly dies because Bard ult wasn't needed. I mean, sure, Riven can hover bot, but there's nothing here. He needs a portal this way if he wants to. Like, both of them need a portal from here. Then Riven would have died. She's just walking on mushrooms. Flash, stun, ignite, ults, and busted W's. Just like, there's nothing there, bro. My base run ending, so my camps were useless. I go Drake. right? And that's our Baron play. Like we get 2 tier 2s. Our Baron, we get 2 tier 2s. And we're up 8k. I don't know why I'm scared of Tristana here. I think it's just ult go on her, 3 levels up. I don't know why I'm scared. I think I was scared of ulting and she's W's out, I guess. But then it doesn't matter here. I just gotta remember to hold my cleavers more. Like I feel like from here it's pretty solid bearing. I mean they killed Vayne, Victor. They killed Vayne and Victor, and that's it, and got a tower somewhere. I feel like this was like these two were worst. Or no, these two. We should have been on soul point for here. But I didn't have all timer to walk up. Then we should have came from bot. Alright. I completely forgot about that game. Lots of mistakes here. But the second death is fine, I think. I mean, in other instances where Tristana isn't disabled, I think Tristana ult pushed me out of Abyssal now. It's close. Anyway. Oh, that's Discord. I got confused. Ski Freak. Once a plat, now a bronze. And maybe the most terrifying thing we could all go through is losing 3 ranks. Bronze 1. 450 wins. You derank 3 times. 3 ranks, I mean. This Mundo build is wrong. That you have no resistances until 3rd item. It's hard. It's really hard. Mundo is one of those champions like you have the lowest base like AD. It sucks ass. So you skipping Deadmans is really rough. Like I'll show you. Just keep in mind his AD. I should put like LCK on the side monitor. Oh, it's gone, okay. See, 32 AD. He's 109. It's 52% reduced damage. That's not high. For a tank, that's pretty low, actually.
Minions have spawned.
109 is pretty low. So if you go like... It's still 52. Against usual like a bruiser top. Like Renekton, Abessa per se. 80 jungler. Nefiri. Lee Sin. Jarvan. You know? Graves. Well, let's get more factual and like solo queue. Viego, Graves, Kane, Lee Sin. You know? ADC is usually like a Caitlyn. Misfortune, something easy. You know, not really like a Kaisa. They're mid. Sometimes you can go AD, and you still have 109 after 3 items. It's really rough. It's really rough if you fall behind. And you went Swifties too, which I can't buy, but this isn't armor. You're still at 109. I mean, this is good for health. But again, do you know this item? Do you know what this means? You get health, you get base regen, which is cool. More health, but it doesn't really do much when you take 109 reduced damage, you know what I mean? And its thing. Gain bonus health equal to 12% of your health item. 276 isn't a lot. Like, this isn't worth, like, getting at 3100 compared to Deadman's. Which is 1/3 the health, you could argue, right? None of the regen, but your ult will have really good regen late game. Right? But it has 55 armor. It's not good as Randuin's, right? But if they have crit, you should go Randuin's. And the move speed is insane. Like, take a look at this move speed. Right? It's at 58. This isn't even Swifties. Look at this move speed. That's also home guard. Let me get out of home guard. And this is level 18, keep that in mind. Look at that move speed. Look at that move speed. Look how fast I am. 500 move speed and bushes. So that's not even, I don't even have Swifties. I'm just 16. Blue jungle pet and deadmans. Look how fast. Look at me dodging abilities.
Best cure for old pain,
I mean,
new pain.
but you're not gonna peak third item at level 18. No. Like 3 items and 16 is like your goal you want. This is usually your peak. Oops, I messed it up. I thought it was 18, my bad. Haha. This is usually what you're going to be at. This is your peak. This is like you saying, I want to end the game on this. It's Warlocks is hard to get the fucking passive off. You know? You have to not take damage 8 seconds. It's pretty hard. Like a top laner wants to like do short trades and then just heal with Warmogs. And then they go back in. But like a jungler wants to constantly be taking like spells and shit. Especially with like Energized. Like Energized will heal you this. See? It's literally Energized. It's Energized is better at this level. Just is. Your runes are better than this. A full 33 item in there. Whoa, that was in English. You know what I mean? So this is like the build I like. I like these 3. Like when I hit these 3, obviously my pet is completed. Right? My runes have been stacked. Like legend. And takedowns, right? Well, this is just, but this has been stacked. This is very nice. And if they have mostly AP, you can go something like this. You could still go Deadmans, you could argue, if they have like 1 to 80 top. Just because it's so good at dodging spells, but you could go like this. Force of Nature. Mostly this is the better option. You're going to like a full AP game. That with Swifties, you're not taking shit from those spells. You're eating all those spells up. You're like, hey, last item, I can sell my boost for an item. What the fuck do I go? Deadass, you could go like Hollow Radiance. Not that. I don't know why I recommend that. That makes 0 sense. You can even go Abyssal Mask if you have AP. Zeke's. Not Night's Vow. Vandal Pipes. Like, it depends on the comp, but like, the obvious ones are not Frozen Heart. The obvious ones are this, this, this. this. It's just these four. There's not much magic resist. You could even just like go like this. No, you probably don't want to do that. You probably want to keep your boots. This is insane though. 300 magic resist. Just from these items. Is that insane? In a game with like 5 AP dudes. Probably just this. 5 APs. We're taking 77 reduced damage.
Electricity make the brain work good.
And that's not even including this. We haven't even took magic damage. We haven't even been in combat. Right? Let's see if I can simulate this.
Mundo goes where he pleases. Hi, thank you for choosing Mundo. What seemed to be problem today?
We're at 81 now, just being in combat. Obviously, we can't take magic damage, so add like 70 to this. That's insane. You know? We're just standing here.
Let's see, which way? Nope,
We're pretty slow, though. Keep that in mind.
maybe that way.
Yeah, you may think that's a lot EP, but that's Mundo, bro. You can even go if they have armor. This is the way I like to go. Go straight into unending. And if they have crit, you go randoms. You go like unending. Into fudge it Randuin, sure. I really like Thornmail. Go like Randuin's better. Then one more item with your Swifties. Go like Frozen Heart. I always confuse these two. You got Frozen Heart. That's Iceborne Gauntlet. Holy shit. You got like Knight's Vow. I don't like that one. Like choose. Pick your choice. Go Sunfire. 1, 2. I mean, usually late in the game you won't have that a lot of money. You want to end the game fast, so probably have like on the lower end these. Anyway, that's why Warmogs is pretty bad. I mean, we've seen it all the time. We see it all the time, bro. All the time we see Heartsteel, or we even see Warmogs into Heartsteel, and your Heartsteel gets 0 value. But you have just been winning. You don't have a loss on Mundo except this one. And you inted. You play 150 games. 155 with Odong. You know how wild that is? He's not here. I mean, this is how many? 1,000. Okay. This honestly looks like you're running it down. Now let's watch a win. This looks like an undeserving win. You're down CS. You're not at the number you need to be. Bronze 2 here, right rooms. But that Deadman's is such a strong power spike. It's unbelievable how strong that is. Like Deadman's level 11? Holy shit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
That's crazy that Spirit 16 spike, but... So this dude used to be a Shen, and he hit plat with Shen.
Minions have
And he
spawned.
started playing Senna support, Mundo jungle, Master Yi jungle, some Kayn, and then just he's in bronze. It's insane. This is a bad ward. Tells you nothing if they invade your raptors and leave. It's not kiting either. You take blue buff and potion. I hate people who take potion. Because your cleaver is like literally a potion. You hit a champion, you restore 50 HP. It's like 2 cleavers is basically a potion. I think if you hit like all 3 cleavers, you just heal more than a potion. Yeah. This is a rough time. I would work on it. That's why that cleaver is my favorite. Because you can somehow E this and it misses the big one. And you also miss 2 cleavers, so. And you wasted an E on him. It's gonna be a really bad clear. I doubt he would sell the account to someone. Yeah, like this is usual around the time you get finished your clear. Right. Shervana path the opposite way, but you don't know that. You just know you didn't get invaded. I would get that down by like 10 seconds, you can. Lulu just warded it, you saw. Okay. J caution singed. Nice. I doubt there's anything here. Because you bought a potion, you could only buy 200 health instead of 350. Because he didn't wait long enough. He's running about like literally 2 ruby crystals is better than this. Did you know that? Because this gives you the dumbass base health regen, which is useless. Okay, we know her path. Wow, you used a smite on wolves, interesting. At the start too. Usually save that for Krugs. It's not even an overflowing smite. You just smited smite while she's on your raptors right now. You caution Shervana. She's cautioning your laners. Your Singe is pretty dead. Yeah. Just trade Drake. There's nothing there, just take Drake. Could've got Scuttle actually. You're extremely weak here. See the thing with, like I said, 2 smites? On Krugs, usually you have 530 on Krugs, but if you don't, you have 2 of them and you can double smite this. You did not need any help, I hope you know. If your blue is up and she path bot to top, what do you think is up? You don't check. See, if you just walked up and cleavered this, and it pulled towards you, where would Shyvana be? Do you understand? Like, you can play Mundo, but you gotta understand, like, basic jungle invade timers. Like, when you do Drake, this opens up. Congrats, she has Down syndrome and input a ward here. But she's also Shyvana. Your Mundo with a Bracer. You do 0 damage. Kassadin's missing. And you both die for it. You're dead next silence. Silence! Oh, you didn't have it? The fuck is this silence, Simon? See, what went wrong there is you just did Drake. Which is fine. But they're gonna know you're gonna do Drake. Because they're in bronze. And iron bronzes, especially irons, are so concerned over this. Because what people tell low elo players is this is 80% win condition if you get 4 of them. And other than that, they have 0 idea how to end the game except just pushing mid all the way and hitting this. They know this and they know this. And they know if they start this, they're going to die. Right? So you started this. And as Mundo, it's good. But your tempo's bad. Why is your tempo bad? Okay. Because one of 2 things. First off, your clear was slow. Your clear is slow. It's 10 seconds too slow. So imagine 10 seconds faster on your first clear, and a couple seconds faster on your second clear, right? You also base for a bracer, which doesn't really help you, right? In this situation, it would have been better to have, what, 150 health more? Understand? And going back to this Drake, like I said about the 2 smites, this is why you walk up, and this is the one time you can smite early, is when you have base smites and 2 of them, because you can smite this instantly. Because it takes so long to do these Drakes. Because their health was buffed. You're probably thinking, oh, their health was buffed. That means Mundo Cleaver demolish it. It used to, before he got nerfed. Right? He used to absolutely eat this shit with 1 smite. Now he needs 2. Most people need 2. And instead of assist and pinging this, you need assist ping this. Because when this is 25, you need a base. And if you're below that, you need to run to it. Also, it was getting scuttle. But you should know, if you only got 1 scuttle, you shouldn't even peek 6 here. So if even Shyvana challenged you, you die here. If they had, like, an actual competent bot. But this is the thing I'm talking about. Your blue is up. You know on her first gank, or first clear, she showed here. Which explains what? She probably got this crab, which explains what? She probably did this first. So, with your bot prio, if you walked up through this bush, cleavered this, and it pulls to you, Shyvana is here. Or she's late in tempo. And even pulling this, Shyvana, like, say in this bush, she walks up and smites it. She doesn't even have smite, neither of you do. You smited Drake. But there shouldn't be, like, Galio shouldn't come to help you during this. He should be protective. He should be like, oh shit, something's happening, let me be protective, right? Him walking all the way over here to Q and then walking back doesn't address this situation here, that you will get invaded, because this is just like a basic invade tack that people will start to learn, because it's just my jungle. Hey, the opponent got something, what can I get the other side? Bam, bam, bam. You guys just switch the whole game. And then once in the game, or like not once, but multiple times, they will die. And you will get something for free. It's called tempo. You have a tempo advantage because they have 20-second death timer. They're not doing anything. But you're not even checking this. You're just assuming, hey, she's here. But you're not even pinging she's there. There's 0 pings here. It's just you killed the Drake. And you just walk your cleaver. But you walk in like a way where you're not walking here. You're checking it because you think you missed. And then you check the bush because you think it's taken. That's also like bad timers. If Shyvana was good,
Unleash the dragon.
she smites right here, but she greeds for it. She doesn't want to use the smite, but she greeds for it. Know what I mean? That's the only reason you smited. But you walking here, checking the bush, is like another example of you having bad timers in your head. You just don't have a timer in your head. You get extremely lucky smite here. You could even like flash this. After this cleaver hits, you should flash this, and then Shyvana will flash. And then she won't flash here. But like Mundo, your flash is pretty useless. And when I say it's pretty useless, I don't mean like don't fucking use it. Or like, hey. But she doesn't get the flash super deep here with her ult. If you flash here, she flashes here. She has the ult like somewhere here. But the play from here, actually the play from when she ults is like no longer a kill. From here. Flash, ult. Galio can no longer get here. Unless he flashes. Like the play's kind of dead here. But you know Raptors timer. So you can decide, do you want to go Wolves, Raptors into bot clear and stack these Drakes? Or do you want to do an invade for taking one camp? You flash ease. You gotta dress yourself. You are a Galio with Bambi Cinder, right? And you have a Bracer, and you're level 6 Mundo. I've said multiple times, Mundo isn't a champ until Heartsteel. Look at Galio's mana. Do you think Galio in Bronze is considering his mana in this play? Or do you think he's just throwing abilities and then he runs out of mana? He's like, oh shit, I ran out of mana. And do you think after he dies to not having mana, he's going to ask himself, why did I have no mana? Or do you think he's going to walk bot mid lane and stay in Bronze? Well, I tell you, there's no play here. It's Raptors out. The only problem is, I think me and you both know she has smite because you played that smite so bad. Like, the best thing you're going to get here is the little ones, probably. She got 16 gold. Why do you think she's just sitting here fighting a Galio? Probably because he has no health. And probably because Caston is missing. And you're just idling hitting this. Because you're probably thinking in your mind, this is what I want to get. So why, when you get this, do you walk back in a bush? Then that offsets what you're thinking. What I think you're thinking. I think you got to plat by constantly being Shen early level and then spiking 6 and continuously just snowballing the game. With Asmundo, you need to clear so much. So what is his silence? I can't click on him.
Bring wheelie thing.
Am I fucking stupid? Did they take off his silence? And interrupting channels. Interesting. Wow, what a good Shyvana. She just re-invaded you. You know the thing we talked about earlier? Death tempo? That's what she just got. And all of this would have been solved if you just traded your top side for her bot side. Game's even. You then walk to your bot. And then you do your Raptors. Then your blue. Or your red, sorry. Your Raptors, red, Krugs, base. Or do whatever the fuck you want on the map. She just got 1, 2... She should have got 3 if she played it better. But both you have been playing horrible. This isn't Shyvana smurfing. It's just you've been playing horrible. Most of the time it's you playing horrible. Yo, your smites are not good. You should like rarely smite your camps. Especially after Empowered Smite. You should only smite it like in a tempo wise. When you're so badly down on tempo. But you're just sitting with no smite and Void Grips are up. Your camps look like shit, by the way. Your top died and you have no smite. She shows you're dead. Oh, this is a mistake from Shyvana. Very big mistake. See what I'm saying? The Shyvana's pretty bad, and you're gonna hit 8 CS a minute. Is it deserved? Probably not. Very not. That's insane. Like, you hit 8 and she doesn't. Again with the smite, bro. What is up in 50 seconds that you want to stack? You're smiting because you, I don't know, you feel like you're not on the map? But as Mundo Jungle, you are not like on the map constantly like a Kayn. But your camps actually look like shit. There's no way this is a hard steal buy. That's insane. That's actually insane. You just nipped it out. I'm in awe how you have 4 treats up on her. This is a risky fight. An alt. That's a bad alt. You did not need. When you're taking a fight, just keep asking yourself, do I need ult here? Is she dead without me ulting? Do I die without ult? Where are you going? There's something that she took that she knows the timer of. I mean, you're just so far behind, it's insane. I mean, you may think you're up 20 CS, but you're so unbelievably far behind of what you could be. You're even 9 for that. Usually you're level 9 for that fight. Good thing you peeked, oh, Shyvana took a bad base and didn't invade you. It's not a terrible base, but it's worth more taking your camps on respawn. I can't believe Shyvana isn't here. That's the thing with kind of low junglers, though. They will invade and not abuse that timer. Like, Shyvana knows that blue is up, but she didn't invade it. Just like you knew her Raptors timer and didn't invade it. Like with Mundo, with a fast clear, You shouldn't win this. You don't win this. Why don't you win that? Because Mundo isn't a champ without his ult. This early game, he isn't a champ without his ult. I'm just, like, I've watched you smite continuously the whole game. Only for you to walk up to a Grump, not spike level 10 for extra healing. I've sat here. You're up treats by some miracle. You get healing and movement speed off this. Your max level pet that's disappeared. Gain 30% movement speed when you enter a bush. Or guess what? When you kill a monster. Entering a bush increased up to 45% when killing large monsters. Do you understand what that means? That means like you're blue, but still, it activates on these little dudes. And not only do you get like some movement speed when you kill a camp with like shit, you know what I mean? No, I need to explain it to you. You get healing, and you'll probably level up off this guy, which will give you more healing. It's insane healing. But I don't understand why you just don't like drop a word. Drop a word here so you can throw a cleaver. Like you don't even blink an eye toward the Gromp. Like there's no vision. Like you fully commit without Heartsteel. It's insane. Probably if you just smite this, you get some movement speed. Yeah, it's 30%. Cannot be cast on small monsters, mean like the little guys. Like the little wolves. You can't press it on a little wolf. Should I just demonstrate 14 minutes? Which game is this? We'll see it. I'll just demonstrate it quickly. Because I can't explain it well. It's against the Shervana. 7-6-10. Against Shervana 7-6-10. You didn't even have dead mans for that fight. I'll do exactly what you're building. Fuck. Can't buy the boots you had. This is what you did. He was what, level 9? You were like this. And you had this buff, I know you did. You had this. You had a regular ass ward. And your pet was completed. I'm gonna show you. I'm actually gonna try to get to the same XP you had. No, it won't, because this dude will still be the same. He won't give me the XP I need to be at level 9. I'll show you the healing you'll get. This guy will give me shit all XP. On the Gromp, exactly what position it was at. Right? Right here, you were walking up. Look at that movement speed. And healing. And you would have probably leveled up. Which is even more healing. Do you see that? It was just a burst. And while you're doing that, you can do that. She's slowed. Which allows you to walk up, auto E, you even save it for the ear. When you're here, you could even do this. Oh, Lulu's there. Oh, where's Mordekaiser? And my Singe is here. Probably not a good idea. But you should only be looking for, like, the fucking smite. That's like your whole... That's jungle role. You guys really don't care about killing each other. You really care about getting these little guys and getting out. That's what I look for. Do you think when I invade this dude's raptors, like my opponent's raptors continuously when I'm on red side, that I think about, I'm gonna kill him? No, he's not fucking here. Because I know where he is. He's here. He's here taking his fucking wolves because he went for a top gang that resulted in nothing. So guess what I do? I take his camps. I do like this. Do you think I'm kiting this way to fight him? If I'm stronger, if I know he's here by now. But I know he's going to be here. And it's just going to be me sitting here. I'll ward it, but I got shit to do. Like, I'm not just going to sit here, waiting for him here, and then he just goes back top. You know what I mean? Like, there's some prediction to it, but please don't be, like, making stupid. Like, just do the in and out. That's 200 gold I just got from there. Like, if I did that Raptors vein, 200 gold. I've said it multiple times, because there's 100 I get, and 100 he doesn't get. Anyone remember? Shrona gank, right? I just don't get how you, like, you hit plat with Shen jungle, and you don't understand these fundamentals. It's insane how you don't understand this. Like this, I'm not going easy on you. You hit plat. You hit plat. At the same time, I was playing plat as Viego. Smite this fucking run ward. Smite this run cleaver ward up here. You turn this corner, polymorph. You have nothing. You now have nothing. Pretty sure Singe even dies, because I don't know what he's doing. But what does any of these guys do? Like when I go in a game, I'm not expecting anything. I just want to like outperform my enemy. Galio's pretty strong actually. He actually saved it a little. Dude, just like take in you against your opponent. You're losing hard. You are. You're just not hitting the points you need to hit as a Mundo. Go back to fucking... What was his face? Shen Jungle if it works so better. And then teach me on it if I ever come to learn fucking Shen and I play like this bad. But don't come to like a champion that I've spent my like whole year learning. Or whatever. 6 to 8 months learning. And be this shit at it. And go from plat to bronze and be like, yeah, I can do this. I don't know what you're doing, but your elo's right. Okay, nice. Objective timer should just be up no matter what. I don't know. I don't know why you're taking the wave either. It's not like you're peeking dead mans. I mean, your camps look like shit. If I'm a Mundo player, I never want my camps to look like this. Unless, like, we have Baron up. I'm trying to just get a tiny bit more gold. Even still. Like, this is your opponent. Bro is just fighting to fight. Hold top side up. Fighting just to fight. 25 seconds, bro is just sitting there. He just sold Kraken Slayer and then undid. He has no idea what he's doing. But you're so bad at tracking, you don't know his whole bot side is down. You know how I know his whole bot side is down? Look at that around her. You know what that is? It's called a blue buff. So we instantly can look at, she can look at you too. Oh, what does he have around his thing? A red buff. So what does he probably got? This is not up. This is not up. I'll do you one better. You fucking kill her and take it. You fucking took it and you still checked her bot side. You don't know how to jungle. I'm pretty sure all you did was like level 1 invade. Like most of these plat junglers. You literally have it around you. It's right here. It's ability haste for you. The energy and mana don't matter shit to you. But you still check her bot side. It's insane. There's no way you went toward the wave. That's insane. The wave is completely fine. It just gives them an excuse to open mid. Brother, you don't have Demolish runes on. You're playing for this Drake in 20 seconds. Thank you. What is it? It's literally the best soul. You shouldn't be this pushed up, and you should be cautioning these dudes. Where are you going? Okay? Okay, it's out. We're out. We're out. We're out. Drake. This is like a 95% win rate, bro. It's fucking disgusting. This tower doesn't do we can get that later. Thank God Shyvana is trying to trade with you. Oh, finally you woke up. You lose your top side. Doesn't really matter, but it does. Good read rate. This is what you should have done earlier, bro. I don't know how you have such a high win rate on this. Or how you won your past whatever games, because you actually play like a bronze. And you just lost that. Why are the ADCs bot? Like there's so much weird shit in this game. You gotta ask yourself, what the fuck am I watching? Honestly, like everyone who's like plat, gold, silver, bronze, iron, go into one of your games and just watch from afar. Don't even watch yourself. Like if I was Mundo, just like go around looking at what people are doing. What the fuck are these two doing? Why are they not mid? Why are they not mid? How the fuck is this a real game right now? Why are these guys not like under their tower? Why is Sivir just not a champion here and just pushing this wave? She doesn't have a fucking item at 18 minutes. She doesn't have a fucking item at 20 minutes. She has boots and 3 components. She's not a real fucking human being. You're probably sitting near Deadman's. It's pretty close. I think you are. You're sitting on 2 items. This bitch doesn't have 1. She has her fucking Elixir of Force. Do you know how early in the game you get that? Level 6. That's around 5 minutes, 6 minutes. It's around 6 minutes for junglers. Like 5:30 for mid laners. She has that fucking potion still. Like genuinely, look around. What is happening? Like why is Mundo sitting on 2400 going to a top side that's empty? Right? Why do these dudes have both Darkseal with 0 stacks on it? You're sitting on 2400. That's why they did unbelievable damage to you. Thanks, Smite. Thanks, Smite him. Fine. Think how easy that fight would. Imagine that fight, but you like based here. I don't even. Were these camps up? Gromp was up. Gromp and Wolves. Okay. Imagine you just took Gromp. No, because fucking Sivir stole it. But I'm pretty sure you have it here. No, you don't. Oh my god, this dude. I'm pretty sure you have 2 smites. Nope. Doesn't matter. Just smite these and leave. Smite these and base, right? You base for Deadmans. Okay, let's imagine you have better tempo and you have Deadmans here. Shyvana literally does 0 damage here. Like this is like here, if you have Deadmans. Because like we said before, Mundo isn't really a champion before Heartsteel, and if you build wrong. Like, think how much healthier. Yeah, that's good Mundo healing. But, like, if you have dead bans, you literally are, like, you're just fine. They just look like dumbasses for engaging on you. Like, what is Moore doing? What is Moore doing? He pushed this and then exited through here and tried to take this. Oh, right, I forgot. Oh my gosh, Your Highness. Your Highness, I forgot you build Warmogs. Because if anyone here just realized and went a Bork champion here, so fucked, it's unbelievable. Alright, 2 minutes 30, you're playing for this. I want to see how you work around that. Right now, you're not really close to an item. You can get this red and work around your team here. Your Baron is warded, but someone's got to push this, guys. I mean, you search Vrana, but you just trade all of this. But someone has to push this. This is like the thing with like bronze. Like, people would just refuse to go side lanes and get like 200 gold. Like, push this, and then push the next wave. But no, let's look Shyvana and lose our flash and ult. And then let's just die and give a shutdown. Let's lose our flash, ult, give 500 gold. For 370. And while we sent 2 people, we got engaged on. Thank God these people aren't real human beings. I want you to just look at Jinx. You're in a game against the Jinx. And you're in bronze. So you've been through the iron shit show. If you don't know of Jinx, I'm actually surprised you don't know how this champion works. This is a hyper carry. She has a passive that I don't know how we call it the penta killer. This shit, you literally get gifted pentas because how much fucking you get blasted with. You go on Jinx. She got hit by Static Shiv, by the way. She got hit by Static Shiv. They sat there hitting a Galio with Hollow Radiance, Mercs, Rocket Belt, with Knight's Helm, Doran's Helm. These 3 were just focused on a Galio. Just hitting a Galio. Where are you going? Holy fucking Christ. Just hit the inhib. Because I know you can't do this one tiny ass corner. Playing for this in a minute. Now you got a chunk of gold, I would base. Also, what the fuck are you building? Spirit? Of course you are. Base. You need a base 35 seconds to set up around it. Why the fuck? Oh. Brother, look at Shyvana. She's already around it. She knows the importance. You're sitting on 1200. You know that's a spectral cloak, right? Against this? You went up for Krugs? How? Like, Plat Shen doesn't know Drake timers. He's basing 15 seconds. Guys, you actually don't have to push this. You actually don't. The super inhibs push themselves. Wow, they actually did it. And they're inting for a tower.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh, you did base your Spectral. Well, at least you know to burst down Shyvana. I think you could have smited him and she would have lived.
Red team's turret has
Doesn't matter. And game's over. So, unless you're farming, I'm pretty sure you have it because it's 27. Spectral is 1250. You should get Scuttle. I'm surprised you know that smite and how it's 50 seconds and you could have got Baron. No Scuttle, huh? Okay. You're not 16, by the way. You could have 3 items. Imagine how much healing that'd be if you were 16. You die here. $1,000 gold. The fact that Riot Games identifies they should give you 1,000 gold shutdown is kind of crazy to me. Because you were sitting on Spirit. Like you're Galio and Mundo and your Jinx just died. Where do you think the damage is? Alright, we're waiting for you.
red team's turret has been destroyed.
I can't believe they don't do Baron on that timer, but that shows bronze. This is the actual insane thing about bronze. I can't believe you're falling in line with it. They don't know how to end. They actually don't know how to end. They don't know how to end the game. This Galio has gone mid. He's pushed up with the inhib minions. And then he's gone to top. And he died. He gave a 1k shutdown. And then he went bots and died. This Galio has no idea what to do. He doesn't understand the game. Maybe don't hit the full HP Mordecai. Maybe hit like the 3 item 6 Omni stacks Dark Seal. Maybe hit this dude a couple times. Now you're building Deadmans, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean they're all going AP. Oh, she actually built Bork, but you guys haven't interacted with each other.
Red team's inhibitor has been
I mean, there's only like 3 people you gotta be scared of. This dude isn't a human. You need to identify in the game who is just not a human. It is this guy. He's not a human. You could kill this guy very easily, but you're also not a human. Imagine if you went Heartsteel, Deadman's, Spirit, Rukrins. He's unkillable. He's unkillable. He's not even 16, by the way, and he was taking that fight. He's actually... we actually have watched the game slip so unbelievably much. I don't even think he stops dying. Keep that in mind, he doesn't stop dying. So he actually doesn't understand what this is. He doesn't understand what this guy is. Oh, I can't click on him? Ah, fudge. He's actually like allowing them to crawl back in the game for an Elder Flip. They all could just, I'm not even lying, they all could push the Singe, wait for a good timer on this, like 10 seconds, and then kill him. Shyvana's there. Like, this Shyvana has played like somewhat intelligent, except like a couple things. Holy shit. Thank God he's 16. Wow, he hit 16 before 30 minutes. That's not bait, that's just being stupid as fuck. How do they not lose Elder? Genuinely, how do they not lose Elder? Because this stupid bitch smited Mundo, didn't she? Does anyone ever realize like what they're actually like watching? Oh, she used Drake on that. So instead of using Mord ult here, you used Shyvana Drake. You used Shyvana Drake. Holy fucking shit. And you use Flasher. Like flash. I don't understand. Is this a human? Is this a human? Q. Auto. Q. Auto. Auto. Q. That's all she does to the Elder, I'm pretty sure. This dude isn't, like we said, this guy's not a human. None of these guys are human. Mord is sitting on 2100 with TP. After that play, he could have base TP'd, bought 2100 gold of something. What the fuck is happening over here? Oh my god. You let this dude scale, and like, oh my gosh. How is this a real game? You ever wonder that? Like, this is the shit I would watch in preschool. Like, genuinely, look at this fight and tell me, it's not the worst fucking thing you have ever seen in your life.
Blue team has scored an ace.
You got a Quadra. It's actually an end angle. He has TP, look at mid. It's actually an end angle. But they stall the game out for like 6 more minutes. But it doesn't matter because Shyvana's not scaling because I don't know what she's building. He actually could have TP'd mid and ended the game. 23 seconds on Shyvana is not enough time with super inhib minion. I don't want to watch the rest because instantly when you see like a win angle, you lose everything. At least it's Elder into Baron. I'm pretty sure Mord ulted Singed as soon as he walked up. Should have waited a couple seconds. Because they have no globals, right? And Galio doesn't have Elder now. It's a good tip. This is what my favorite thing in League is. League Pros play is Rainbow. When you have Soul, Elder, and Baron, it goes like around their portraits. You know, we've seen it before. Alright. What is our vision? What the fuck is this? Do we have a walking support in the fucking game? What is this? Get a ward here, 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 and maybe send your Galio who does 0 fucking damage to stand in one of these bushes. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, thank you, Mundo. Hey, I wonder what this is. Like, guys, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you going here? Oh, for level 15? Guys, what did I say earlier? You guys don't do damage without Jinx. Why are you using your fucking W on the Baron? You know that deals 0 fucking damage, right? 318 recast. It does 65 damage for 3 seconds, and then you're dealing like... I'm not shitting. If you like ram down, I think you deal 500 damage to Baron. You think 500 damage to Baron is more worth than all this shit collapsing on you? Let's just see. Look at that. Half HP, man. W usage would have been great there. That's our W usage right there. Instead of this whole thing, it was this. Doesn't matter, they all die. Because thank God someone woke up and told Mundo he has HP. He's 17. You still lost Galio and Jinx. Or you lost Galio and Lux. You are a work of art, I hope you know that. And you actually tried to use that instead of just fighting them. You are a work of art. Like, honestly, all 3 of you. So there's a thing we like to do when there's one dude alive. It's fucking run at him. And use everything you got to shit on him, especially when you have Elder. Flash, Smite, Cleaver. Flash, Smite, Cleaver, he ults away. Good. It's not on Jinx. Like this. Wanna know why you're doing 0 damage? Is because there's no fucking minions. There's 0 minions. Why is this glitched? It's insane how shitty you play this for a Mundo player. Like, I'm not even gonna go easy on you. Look at his fucking Mundo games. He has more than me. He actually has more than me. This is just solo. He has more games than me. And he pulls shit like this. Not even Mundo. He doesn't understand that the death timers are 30 seconds. And he has Elder on fucking Jinx. He doesn't understand. Flash on him. Flash smite. Cleaver auto E. You're not even playing the game against him. You fucking Flash tried to take the gate and then W'd. You're not a real human. Jesus Christ, bro. But thanks for going Dead Man's against that. Thanks for going. The only AD is this, which your Dead Man's won't even basically matter. I mean, this, it matters a tiny bit. But they're going whole anti-heal against you. And it's not even working. Bronze ass team fight. I can't process it. I was just looking here. I don't know what you guys were looking at. I was just looking at the silver. Don't look at the silver. What the fuck am I watching? First of all, how is Lulu not saving her shit for the only dude who can win the game? That's the engage right there. Mundo, you fucking ulted a singed. Say Wally, you ulted a fucking singed. Look at Singe's items. Why the fuck did you ult this guy? Not the Jinx. Not literally your only fucking job as a Mord is to ult the hyper carry. Look at you, sweetheart. And then this shit starts happening. Shyvana engages with no one conscious. I mean, yes, she dies on... This Mord is still hitting the Singe. He hasn't done half damage to him. How do you guys win this? Look how healthy Cassidy is. If Lulu just held her shit... If Lulu held her shit for, like, Shyvana or Cassidy, and not the stupid fucking whore, you win the game. And Jinx is frenzied. Hey, maybe the dude who got the quadra kill, Jinx, should be taken down first. Oh, you're probably saying, well, Singe got a quadra kill. Yeah, maybe because people were kept fucking looking at him. All you had to do, I mean, like, I'm just like, yeah, Lulu, save your shit for Cassidy, but the whole game was awful. An hour. Should we watch one more? I mean, he's ass. We know he's ass. Like, look at his build. He's 31-minute full build here. Yeah, but it's 31 minutes against a Jinx and Yone. And he doesn't go Randuin's. So this is it. You're just a Mundo main. Yeah, the thing is with Mundo, you literally gave them free Bork value. You made Sivir build Bork.
Welcome to Summoner's
You made
Rift.
fucking Shyvana build Bork. Ah, I got spoiled, Fudge. You got spoiled on my build.
Minions have spawned.
Where is, Yeah, Sivir wants to scale with crit. That's just Sivir shit. You made this bitch build Bork. I don't even know her first item because I was so fucking flabbergasted. She went Static Shiv. Pause on this, pause on it. She went Static Shiv. Was her Berserkers right? It was. You made her go Static Shiv into Bork, into Mortal Reminder. And at the end, she just didn't have LDR against you. Not only that, there was Shyvana, which this one actually makes sense. Shiv, it's Shyvana. It's with an H, right? How do you spell Shyvana? I actually don't know. I can't believe you found Mundo even. But this was like, what, July 5th? Where is she? Oh, here. It's with an HY. Okay. She was building this, by the way. You see Bork in sight? You see Bork in sight anywhere. Here. In 36 games, which in Diamond. Does it pop up? 1100 games. So she does build it. But where did she go? Kraken? Dusk Dawn? I don't see it here. It's the first item. First item, then it disappears. It actually disappears. Like, honest to God, bro. Like, your dead men's at the end made no sense. Like, your build is already fucked, bro. Alright, let's see if you improve your clear. How did you get this ward down? Let's see if you get harried. Yo, Terry, come out here. I have some burritos I can't wait to eat. Oh, that was for the leak shit. Waiting on the leak. Liquidpedia, you don't know the cleaver, you're eating the big one. Which is probably why you're like 10 seconds slow. 8, 5. You actually eat them. Oh my god, I've never seen it. You eat them specifically away from the big one. I've never seen that in my life. Hey, you know the cleaver of the wall somehow, but you're throwing it so unbelievably late. This time sucks. Let's see how you do with someone pathing into you. Earth to volley. Do you not know your fucking clear is crazy? I can't wait to see you die here. Tristan, you're wondering, how do you know how he dies there? Because Mundo ain't a fucking champion till Heartsteel. He ain't a champion. There's very little dudes he can just kill in River. Even level 3, he still dies to fucking dudes. I love how you forget the scuttle though. I love how you're hyper focused on the scuttle like that's gonna save your life. Unlike you just walk up into his pussy. Literally into his pussy. He gets 5 stacks, doesn't he? You just walked into a volley at 5 stacks. You actually walked into a volley at 5 stacks. So you have 0. How? You played this game for how long? I knew that volley has W stacks. You just flashed into a Jinx. Jinx just triple killed. Double kill. How do you win this? How? How? Oh, I know, because it's Bronze and Jinx with our lead. Love how you're buying this, though. Wait, 340. Oh, how'd that potion help you? Did that potion help you a lot? I hope it did. I really hope it did. Why smite it? Like, ask yourself, why am I smiting this? Why not am I smiting for tempo? Like, you're not being threatened, and it's a crab. It has, like, the lowest HP in the fucking game. Look how much HP this shit has. 1300. You don't need to smite it. You can smite something like this. Jesus Christ. Like, you can't make this shit up. He actually, this dude has hit plat and he's asking for vision on Drake. How about we look at our bot lane? Oh, and you're at, this is what you're asking for vision. No, this is what you did. You rotated your thing over here, right? Or you did here and you clicked whatever your ping button is and up to the left instead of looking here. Brother, Jinx just got a double kill with 1 assist. You're not getting fuck all, Drake. Drake? Who? Drake the rapper? That's who you're getting. You're not getting this fucking Drake. You're genuinely have Down syndrome, I think. And then he wants to ask assistance. Flash the camera. You're gonna ask assistance. Who? God? Are you asking God for assistance? Brother, he can't help you. I'm sorry. In this situation, I don't think God is a champion, bro. And you're not playing him. Lysandra, please don't be stupid. Jesus fucking Christ, Volley. I'm trying to back you up, bro. Please, God. One day, we will just play the game and then we'll hit Emerald. Volley, genuinely, do you have CTE? From this play, if I told you here, this Mundo walked all the way here, here, and lived under this turret, you would call me a madman. What the fuck are you doing, Volley? What is this shitty ass E when you know he doesn't have flash? What is that shitty E? You have flash. This isn't even a flash situation. And I didn't want to ride us, so how much health? 1. He dropped a 1. Say inshallah. The gods haven't blessed you with a win streak. Say inshallah the gods haven't blessed you with a fucking win streak. Hey, get off the game much? Say inshallah the gods haven't blessed you with a win streak. You were going to iron. You hit bronze 3. This is where you hit bronze 3. And God gave you a win streak. You are not this level, I can tell you that. Nope, nope. No, no. No, this goes to prove a point, bro. Holy shit, I can't. Wish I could watch this game. We can. We can. I think that's the literal last one we could watch. Oh my gosh, we can watch him running down. The allegations are true. This motherfucker sucks ass. You're a fraud. I'm gonna watch you be a fraud. Everyone, we can watch him be a fraud together. I'm not lying. We can watch him be a fraud. We can watch him be a fraud. He has a Nyla, Seraphine, Rumble, Malzahar. You're not ganking Malzahar's lane till he's 6. Against a brand Callista. If you don't punish this dude slow clear, you're fucking a wanker, bro. You're a wanker. I don't even know what the fuck. Nyla just has the whips, right? Who's the other one I'm thinking of? Samira? I always confuse the two. You literally are blessed with a Seraphine. I don't know how to tell you how good Mundo and Seraphine. It's like prime Shaq and D Wade. It's like prime Shaq Kobe, bro. It's like LeBron D Wade. It's like fudging Giannis and his balls, bro. He doesn't know the cleaver. That's the chopped version of it, because it doesn't pull the little one. It's Neferi top. Actually, this is volatile. Maybe you should have passed towards that. Oh, the spears are stacking. You're gonna die. Oh, I think she could kill like here. Kinda inted. Took a tower shot. I mean, Brandy even healed because Callista was so out of position. Absolutely shit on Malzahar. Absolutely shit on. Where's the other jungler doing? She's actually just farmed. How much time we got? Good question. 39. We literally could get a league game in. But then I have to take off my headset and it'll be quiet as fuck. And what is that 39 actually? I won't even hit my peak. If I could hit my peak, I would. Hey Mundo, where is Warwick? Bro, Seraphine, you got the fucking spears in you already. Oh, she could have fucked you. I'm not lying, they could have fucked you hard. Brother, you died 2 times solo. How the fuck is Mundo gonna help you? You died once because you didn't respect Ignite, and then you died again. What the fuck are you doing? Look at this situation. You're like, Mundo, save me. Save me, Mundo, save me. You just eat her. You just eat and then walked up. Are you fucking stupid? You just eat her. What do you think she's gonna do? You don't have a fucking abilities. Assistant, bro, you fucking gave her that kill. You just gave her a kill. It's the same thing here. You're just not respecting Flash Ignite Timer. Probably spikes 3, no? Yeah. Flash Q. Didn't even need the Flash Q. Bro, Mundo can't help you. Donald Trump can't help you. JD Vance can't help you. You just fucking eat in front of her face. Brother, you have no idea how to play a fucking matchup. Where are you going? What'd you think was there? Oh my gosh, this is so good. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna listen to Malzahar and run it down. Like, no lie, he's gonna listen to Malzahar. And this Diana might peek. Oh, she didn't base, she stayed. Asking a Mundo, who's the level 4 on his second clear after dying twice, for advice. Or, not advice, what? Assistance. Advice is kind of funny too. Hey Mundo, how do I play this matchup, bro? Oh, she's gonna base for some shit. Oh my gosh, Malzahar, you fucked the game so badly. Because Mundo could have strictly built AD here, and Diana could have been a useless champion, but you fucked the game so hard. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Brother, you're tanking turret shots. Against a 6-die... What? And you're pinging... Bro, you're dead to Diana no matter what. You're just dead to Diana. She just ults you. Ignite. You're dead. Work doesn't even matter. Warwick? Motherfucker, you're ignited. You have... Warwick? He walked up, feared you. He walked up, he didn't hit you. There is no Warwick numbers on there. Why can't I, like, do this shit? It just says it fears. No damage is here. It's no... He walked up feared because he knows he's trying to play with Diana because she's fed as fuck. Bro's pinging Warwick alive. Bro, Warwick just went there for an assist. He actually just walked up for an assist. Do you have, like, CTE or something? What do you want assistance with? Like, I can't get a read on you. What do you want assistance with? The Drake is fucking gone. Yo. I can't, bro. Like, genuinely, like, oh my god, this Warwick is so fucking boosted. Some things are left better in the past. Some things are left better in the past. What are we doing? I said Drake's gone? Where is Diana? She based. So why is Warwick on Drake? When his ADC is this. She based, but before. Bro. I can't get a read. I can't. Warwick, you walked up ear feared. You E feared, right? You E'd and feared. Just to get an assist. And Diana was healthy. Why not assist ping? Oh, hey Diana. I don't know why you guys thought you could do it either. That's peak first Drake spawns. You go to 6 Scuttle, get a pick on the jungler, and think you can do Drake. And he comes back with an item. Or like a fucking, yeah, scepter or whatever. Okay, why are you there? Yeah, he's writing it down, report him. Oh. I mean, so are you doing this play, that's insane. It's FF, bro. This guy knows what he's doing. Why is this game 23 minutes long? That's wild to get 3 of them. That's actually wild to get 3 of them. How? How? Warwick, how? You have these 2. They're right here. How? Did he roll in a minute late on accident? It's gonna be 2k mid. Oh, I'm so ready for LCK tonight. I love LCK. Should we watch one of my oldest games? On record, I wish I didn't play so much customs, but I'm trying to learn new shit. I mean, I don't know, we watched 3 different ones. Golly, bro, you didn't even play that much. Oh, that's refund. Shaco? I had to play more, bro. I don't remember this, but I kind of want to go back on this 30 minutes. Is this stream open? Probably not. $30 minutes. Buy Skin Freak or whatever your name is. Oh, okay. It's 2 a.m.
To Summoner's Rift.
OWCS. Alright, this is me. I thought this was the other guy, and I was about to say good positioning. I like you here. I'm actually brain rotted. Two minutes? They don't do anything for 10 minutes. Oof. Whole good clear. It pulled from Nasus, I think. My right clear sucks ass. I gotta practice it. Is this the first match, or is it this? Because both are fucking heaters, bro. Both are fucking heaters tonight. When you heat up your underwear. Alright. The clear is impressive. I've seen better, obviously. It could be a little faster, but for a red clear, actually, it's really nice. Oh, one more. And not bad. One more auto. I love this. I love being on the scuttle when it spawns. Smite. Look bot. Oh, what is Blitzcrank doing? Oh, how'd that miss? Oh, Twitch flash. Well, if you play with your headset off, it's probably over. Oh. But good Vel'Koz cage. Huge. And Twitch died, I think. Okay. Giant's belt. I think you're slightly off for 3 ruby crystals now. It's 1200, which would be 300 extra, yeah, I think. Yeah. I mean, if you got 3 ruby crystals, it's really good. Maybe you should have taken that kill, but assist is assist. I like this W. I do that too. Why are these pulling? That's so weird. Is it these little guys? No way. No way. Okay, I haven't seen Viego at all, but he cautioned his Raptors, which should be right. Yeah, he should be on. You're a little slow. Oh no, he went bot to top. Not much to do. What the fuck? Was that him? Oh, we can't be down here. This Drake is ours. Yeah, this Drake is just ours. Alright. You have 25 seconds to base. Oh, scuttle. Oops. Oh, Viego's in our top side. Saw him. He's like right here. Good pings. Good pings. Is that Veigar cage a little rough? Or do you flash? Oh, that's a good vision from you too. Or was that Veigar? Oh no, it hit. That's an awful flash. Cleaver? Oh, you could have yellow warded. You still would got caged. There's not much there. I mean, it's close. You probably do die, I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty weak still. But it's the cage that's the problem. I don't even think you can flash a whole cage. Probably better just to hold your flash and give his... I don't know why Veigar flashed though. You should just meet him here now. He's fucked. I don't know what this flash is. Where are we on? Did they pull wrong again? I wasn't looking. It's gotta be bot side here. Thought he was on our blue. From the looks of it. Giving Void Grubs, but you should honestly challenge us. Oh, whoa, he's far behind on tempo. Okay, you know his Raptors up. That's very impressive. I don't even know that. Progs are down. Oh, I thought he skipped his whole bot side to do that, but he still has his top up. Not much to do. Drop a protective ward. Yeah, this next Drake, I always forget these objective timers. You probably know he's down on tempo. I would like Void Grubs. I'll try to play them more often, but Moon is just so weak till Hearthstone. Wow, he base didn't even get an item. You're extremely up on tempo. This Drake is yours. Oh, you know Raptors remade. Oh, Blitzcrank covered it. I mean, yeah, you got back off till Vagar comes. You know Blitzcrank cook on cooldown. No W Viego. I don't know how that Cleaver missed. What? Okay. Here it comes. Should just play the fight when you have hard skill. Oh, he got eliminated. Ooh, good smite. Look, Viego's better. Ult for movement speed? Alright, ult for ult. I'll take a 0 ult. Yeah, that's fine, bad. Oh, and you know Raptors reinvade. Very nice. Ten seconds? It's scary. You don't have... Well, you do have smite. I like it. I like calling it off. You are a little down on tempo. You're gonna get invaded here. Oh, he goes for a gank. Wait, he could lose the game over this. Ah, nah, he got him. Oh, he did. Actually, he got no assist. He actually, like, is so behind. You just go straight to your bot side. He's probably, like, there, yeah. Right, you have talked him out of this game. He has nothing. You could even do another Raptors reinvade. No way you do that. Oh my gosh, you do that. Wait, where is he? He's on his Krugs. Oh my gosh, you're gonna cover for the... Oh my gosh, he's gonna be homeless. Ah, he got the kill. Yeah. I think he still dies. I think if you play better, Karma doesn't flash there. I mean, you have W. You could try to play for the little ones. You got a base, though. Oh, you're not on Dead Man's. What is Dead Man's? 29? Oh, what is that? I guess you should have tanked it, though. That's pretty funny, though. You dodged the hook only for Vagar to get hit by it? Yeah, you need item. I don't mind this. It's quicker. Oh, Drake, 50 seconds, yeah. Alright, you're actually gonna hit Deadman's as your 11 timer. On third Drake. You even try to hit 12 here. You see him topside, free Ocean Soul. Free Soul Point, you don't get 12 though. Oh my gosh, you could look his Raptors again. He's, oh, you're trading this way. I like it. No smite. Oh my gosh, Blitzcrank try to get it. Oh, and he died Herald. He's out. He's down 1,000 gold. He's on 1,000 gold, 50 CS. Check his top side, see if it's up. I mean, we're playing for Soul Point. Base after this? No? Yeah? Oh. Invade. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Oh, you got blitzcrankled. I mean, I think both of them don't kill you now. I think you kill both of them. I'm not even gonna lie. Tower. Into another Raptors invade. Yeah, how many times have you gotten his Raptors, bro? That's insane. You have 1200. Yeah, I like this. I love this farm. I love this farm. Switching ways. Oh my gosh, you're up so much farm. What is that blitzcrank thing? Oh my gosh, what is he doing? Oh, he's dead. What the fudge? Did he just get W'd by Diego and he did nothing? It's Baron, no? Yeah. Baron into Ocean Soul. Probably went for Spirit then, right? Golly, you're fudging fed. You don't even need to go boots. You're up 1400? That's pretty good, but the XP is what we care about. 14? Oh, I can't click them, I forgot. You just hit 13, you're almost 15. 2 full levels up. Oh, so close. I mean, you just get Drake for that. That's their one play. Then what happens? They FF? He has the skin, too. You absolutely shit in his mouth. You 100% shit in his mouth. You just pinged you want to push mid while they were FFing. I mean, this is a lost game and Aces is scaling. Wow, you shit in his mouth. That's insane. 5 minutes. Awesome. Where is this guy now? Flat 4, 20 LP. I wonder if he ever plays. Oh, he's a support now. He's playing classic. He only plays support now. You killed him off the roll. His one game he played. Oh, that was you. He actually hasn't played since you shit in his mouth. That's insane. How about this guy? He dropped to gold. That's kind of sad, actually. He's playing Yorick. What the fuck? You really sent him on a spiral. How long ago was that? Here. Damn. He went on spiral. He played Zach top. Started throwing people's games. How about this guy? This was an interesting case. He's played one. 15-8 great team ace 90. 42 minute. Can we check that out quickly? I really gotta play more. I just gotta stop getting that stupid ass mindset. Or I think it's my team when I'm throwing so many mistakes. I mean, what are losses? Losses are there to, yeah. Losses are there to analyze our mistakes. There are mistakes in wins, but losses make them much more straightforward. In a game where you lose and have 0 deaths, you still make mistakes along the way. I want to go to the downfall. 29 minutes. You guys lose this game. It's actually 8k. But right now, what it looks like, I like doing this. Looks like we're just playing for the soul in 1 minute. We push out mid and bot and play this, get blue. I mean, we're just so fed, look. His Vayne isn't a champion. The only one is a smolder you need to go on. I like it, you should caution this Nico, though. Where's Sion going? Oh my gosh, she actually got caught out. Why didn't Sion just TP? Why didn't Sion just TP? Why didn't Sion just TP? What the fuck is this? This is just what I talked about. Why are you getting caught out? You can caution Nico off. Just Sion TP. Sion, there's nothing up there for you. I mean, you go support for support, but what the fuck is this? Hail Mary ult, Ambessa. That's the type of shit we need deep in this game. Ambessa jungle too. You both smited each other. Holy shit. By the way, what did Sion do top? He did all that for 367 gold. That's why he gave up this. What the fuck just happened? Why aren't you just doing the Drake? What the fuck just happened? Did it crash? Did League of Legends just crash for the first time? The problem is you start doing it after Gromp. And Ambessa is basing on a ward. Why don't you just do it here? You think about it and then don't. You Sindri, you're Shyvana with 4 items. How? How? I can't even see his fucking health, that's what tells me. Guys, why can't I ever fucking do this? They're loading up. Are you shitting me? Ah! Forgot I still had that.
Team's turret has been destroyed.
Yo, I'm gonna lose at League of Legends. That's insane. You just don't start it after Grom and get Soul. I should clean up my room and get some food.
Just when I lift my mic into the storm.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to LCK 2026. It is time for day number 2 of our final week of the regular season, and we are starting with an absolute giga banger. I'm Atlas, I'm joined by Wolf. I'm going to be here all week because I just refuse to not be on every single game in the remaining week of the LCK. I've locked Valdez at home in a room somewhere, and I'm sure he's being delivered food at regular intervals. I'm pretty sure that's happening.
I'm going to be here for the rest of the week except tomorrow. So
there you go.
Enjoy Ox tomorrow.
Okay.
You guys can have
So you let Ox out?
Yeah, I let him out.
Sometimes. Alright.
He, you know, we had a
You're a kinder man than I will.
we had a bit of a tiramisu exchange kind of thing going on.
Oh,
so.
yeah, fair enough. He's living off tiramisu.
Yeah.
Thankfully, you can get that at a large value at certain outlets. Okay, let's have a look at the standings here of the Legend Group. Wow, we really went off topic early. All right. Legend Group is already pretty locked in for a team called Gen G. Outside of that, we have some room to move around. D+ Kia requiring an extra victory in order to take that spot over KT. KT, right now, the play-ins are looming. And do you know who is there? The most terrifying team in the LCK. No, it's not DNS, who are just eliminated already.
Hanjin Brion?
It is Hanjin Brion.
Yeah.
And so KT probably desperate to see DK lose here today.
For Gen G, though, they do have stakes in this match because if D+ are able to defeat Hanwha Life, not only do they get that spot in the playoffs, they also will be able to secure first place. Gen G will off of that loss for HLE. So a loss eliminates them from getting second place. So that's this is a fancier way of saying that, but if they lose today, they can't get top 2.
Exactly, and top 2 is very important because you skip a best of 5, and that feels absolutely fantastic with the tiered system that we have in the playoffs. It's very, very important. But back on the starting lineup, we are no longer bluffing. This is for real now, as we are delighted to welcome back the man in the bottom lane. A little bit weird that they went for so many switch-ups with bluffing over the last few weeks, but I think it is good to see Delight back and the main HLE roster reformed.
Yeah, it's a really tough match against D+ here and a very important one. So I think absolutely you want to be bringing your full roster here. Now, this will also be Zeus if he can get 14 kills today, the third top laner to reach 1,500. And this is, of course, not that unlikely in this meta. You know, if we were casting this a month ago, it would have been like, well, 14 in a best of 3, that's a lot for a top laner. But with the Kled, the Olaf, and everything else that we're running up there, the Vayne that we see, it's certainly a strong possibility that could actually happen today.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yesterday made me feel like, wow, 14, that's impossible because we had like 1 kill per 10 minutes in one of those series. But you saw Korea and Delight there having a little bit of a giggle with each other. I swear Delight is best friends with everyone in the LCK. It is actually kind of ridiculous. He does that when they're facing off against Carrier as well. They're always having this little funny exchange. He must just be really great to hang out with. So pretty cool to see some camaraderie even across the rift. As D+ here desperate
Well, I just like to
get out of this.
I just like to think Delight just he does a little mind game every time. He's like,
Oh,
we're all
yeah.
going bot at 15 seconds in.
Yeah.
Korea's like, what? And he just doesn't elaborate. Just
Yeah.
5 bots at 15. He's like,
let's
what?
fight over that second brush.
Yeah.
I'll see you there, buddy.
This is a really important matchup, right, for D+, because they're riding an insane amount of momentum. No one thought that getting second place would be a possibility for this team in this group of legends when they secured their spot, which was, again, a pretty narrow secure
All right.
with Bro
I think
unable
it's
to
a
win
big
those
game.
matches despite being on such top
Did
form
they
at the
talk
end
about
of
it? Because
round
I
two.
missed all of
They
it.
went on to do great things at EWC. They've had their ups and downs here in rounds 3 and 4, but they're definitely on the high note right now.
Because
Whereas
yesterday-
here for HLE, I think there's still some problems that are being solved. I think this team is absolutely
see.
still one of our best teams, if not the best. We don't know which version of HLE's form we're going to get on the day. That seems a little bit inconsistent. I think some of the drafting issues we had for D+ have been solved.
Yep.
It's a great meta for Shiu. Really likes to play those aggressive top laners and learns new matchups really fast.
Yeah, that's the kind of terrifying thing about this guy. He brings out the Kled, and it looks ridiculous in a positive way. And we saw the Kled even yesterday not necessarily find the same level of success in the same matchup. So it just shows the champion mastery is still extraordinarily important. I think a lot of us do take it for granted and think that like the draft is largely a chess-based system. I know here in the LCK we have fallen prey to that in the past. But that's because our teams are so good. It can lull us into that sense of security that doesn't really exist. You need to be incredibly good at these champions to make them even look a little bit like a counterpick.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's been mentioned many times by Ox, but it's something that's true that Kled has just not really been that meta in our region when it has been meta elsewhere. We've seen it in Latin America, played in mid for a long time. We saw it in the top lane with players like Broken Blade in the LEC, played occasionally in the LPL. But when we had our first Kled game, it was like, oh, it's been 3 years since we've seen this, you know? And we just, as a result, our players, the LCK has always been a region where you master. You iterate later, you master first. And because Kled was never in the meta, it's a waste of time, you know, to master that champion for a lot of players. And then, you know, iterating and tweaking draft and stuff like that and finding those counter picks is something that only suddenly shows up, and then you see a lot of people trying to emulate it and then just not having the mastery. And I think, unfortunately for Perfect, he was one of the Kleds we saw in their last few games that just didn't have the same oomph into the Olaf.
That was a great fucking burrito.
Players in Zeus and Keen. But I think that this matchup today is not about one specific lane. I think it's about a playstyle difference between these two teams. You know, D+ have been so good at vision control. They're playing the more slow style right now, but they like to play pick, and they play for basically, I have vision, I see you're making a mistake, I'm going to punish. A punish-based style, whereas Counter Life Esports style is all about the tempo. They're the ones who start the fights, they're the ones who are forcing that fight around vision. You know, D+ are trying to put that ward in, they're like, we'll take a whole team fight over that ward on that brush.
Oh yes, they will.
Konami's going to go in, and, you know, if you can slow D+ down on their warding, their vision game, Guma's pushing bottom lane, he's getting plates. You know, he's pushing mid lane, he's getting plates, so the 4 and the 1 for HLE has been, I think, frankly, just the best out of any team in the LCK thus far. And when they are on form, it is just so tough to beat.
They are such a form
That's
team.
so
You're
fucking
exactly
good,
right.
bro.
I think
I
that
wish you
on
could
their
have
best
sex this
day,
good.
no one beats HLE. Like, not even at all. The caliber of talent on this squad is just incomparable. And I think when you saw this team on paper at the beginning of the year, you're like, well, let's give them the trophy. But that has to all come together, and we've seen that on some days it does not. Let's see whether today is going to be a day where it is going to work out, and we are on the eve of the playoffs. This is the time where you do want to make sure you're putting your best foot forward, even if they are already locked in for our top 2 position, or very, very close to it anyway.
Locked in the playoffs and locked in the Worlds is
Poppy.
a big win, but you're looking for more than that. You're looking for going into Worlds as the first seed, lifting a trophy. another one on top of the MSI one they have already gained. But let's jump into the draft as we see a lot of targeting here on Showmaker. Both the Cassiopeia and the Orion will be taken
Bard.
away. No Bard for Delight.
Yeah, not going to be throwing down that gambit that we have seen for a lot of other best of threes, which is just leaving both of the mid laners open. Instead, they're going to be banning them both away. The
They
buy
could
gonna be
go
removed
Olaf,
from
Ezreal,
Lucid.
Caitlyn.
Definitely understandable.
Could
as
take a
was sort of
Rise.
his signature pick coming out of Challenger.
Jarvan.
He's just going to slam the Jarvan, though, immediately.
As he yawns about it. And I think this is a good choice.
So
Camille's going to
fucking-
get locked up here with possibly a Kiana for Kanavi. It almost looked like they were about to just also slam double lock those picks.
That would have been
Probably
weird.
Kiana.
But we see this as a common response to the Jarvan. It has never
True.
Yeah.
the LCK still. Even Charvel couldn't do it yesterday.
It looks like, based on the stats, that Jarvan is like the clear counter pick to the Kiana. And Kanavi is going to respect that. He's going to lock in the Lee Sin here. Lee Sin and Camille already a lot of early game power in these skirmishes. You mentioned that is how HLE likes to play the game, and it's good to see they're playing towards it now.
Yeah. I could have considered a Rise pick, but with the Lee Sin here, I think it's really risky. Instead, it looks like they're going to go for the Yunara Lulu. And this means that they can protect it. They can take away Guma's Lucian.
Go
If he goes for
Ziggs.
Lucian here, he won't get the
Or
Milio,
mid, sure.
and that will really weaken the lane. So we're going to have to see something completely different on the bottom side here for HLE. Zeka hovering a potential Twisted Fate. Now, Twisted Fate Camille, Twisted Fate Lee Sin, the synergy they already have pre-built into this
We'll
is
see.
pretty insane.
Oh, a Lock would also be a lot of fun. Lock and the Camille we've seen have pretty
Rise.
devastating results, but
Let me get one
instead,
more.
the Rise will be the lock-in. You can now protect that pick. As you can see, D+ do want to lock in some solo lanes, so banning away things like the Anivia that the Rise doesn't necessarily like could be an option, but just taking away Showmaker champions also just sounds like a good idea to me. A little bit of an opposite theme, though, from what it looks like on the outset. With the Camille towards the bottom side of the map, I feel like the Yunara Lulu have a lot of extra power.
I agree. Syndra going to be taken away. You got to make sure with this Honor Life Esports draft that you can get a winning lane somewhere. And I think the mid lane with this Lee Sin setup and the roaming Camille is definitely going to be your bet, your main bet. You know, your goal to get that Rise to be able to roam around the map, play through his Realm Warp. So if something like a Syndra came through and Showmaker had that early prio, that'd be a big problem. They also got already the Oriana and the Cassiopeia gone. So this Rise pick in the draft eventually actually feels really powerful.
Yeah, and the other thing that we need to take note of is the fact that this is now 26.16, and that means the Camille can be in the top lane. So this is a flex pick for Zeus. They could have just locked in their own champions right down the line here for HLE. So we're assuming that this Camille could be in the bottom lane, but it doesn't necessarily need to be.
That's why I mentioned the Lucian Milio, right? I think Lucian probably still should be banned here for D+ Kia.
I think it's a smart idea.
It's a matchup where I think Guma and Delight can take over that bottom lane, and you think if you
let the
don't ban
Olaf
it,
through.
they do make that swap, you really are going to be thinking you're walking into a comfortable lane and headed into a comfortable
You
mid
hold that
game,
Olaf.
and it's just not necessarily going to be the case. Guma's one of the best Lucians we have here at the LCK.
Yeah,
Some discussion about it.
Yeah, you need to make sure that whatever you're picking for the top lane is going to be better than a Camille. That's what you need to make sure that you're doing. But they will be giving away whether it is a Lucian or Emilio
the Karma.
immediately. And so let's see what Gumayushi is going to
You
be
hit the
locking
Olaf.
away here.
Yeah, they banned the Karma, so they're considering that flex, but not for the same reasons we thought.
Yep.
More worried about a Caitlyn Karma, I suppose. Or maybe even a Jin Karma, honestly, in this draft would go pretty
Or you
hard if
save
you have that
counter
Camille
pick.
top side. And you already have the lockdown for the Yunara with this Camille either way.
Bang. Oh.
Okay.
Looks like it's just going to be Ziggs Camille here, but they'll be able to hold that flex.
All right.
It is going to be
Just
locked
hit
in.
the Olaf.
We did see yesterday that Ziggs didn't exactly have the greatest of times. That was piloted by Ruler. I think I probably put Goomer a tier above as far as Ziggs play is concerned, but I still don't like this draft. I'm not going to lie to you. I felt like the Ziggs was just kind of pathetic on this patch with the fact that Yunara
Nerfed
does
as
have a
well.
little bit of extra
MR?
and things like this. Like, this composition will not have the sustained damage to be able to take down something like an Olaf that's going to be running towards them, and Shiu is going to lock that one away.
All right, so the only pick I think that could salvage this draft for me, and I know it sounds crazy, is Leona. If you send the Camille top, you go Ziggs Leona. Now you have so much lockdown. You should be able to kill smash no matter what. Even if there's an Olaf there, even if there's a Jarvan there, you just have too many ways to kill that
Yes.
Yunara.
Or slam the Nautilus. Similar idea, right? You just have targeted CC.
Yeah, that's
but
another one.
something flexing the Camille somewhere else sounds like a decent idea, although I wouldn't want to be Camille in that top lane against an Olaf. Yeah, you're going to throw down the Hextech ultimatum. You can't go anywhere, Olaf, and then he murders you.
I like this.
Doesn't sound like a lot of fun.
You're going to be able to match the Rise in sides.
I hear that Showmaker is pretty good at Twisted
He's
Fate
also
as well.
very good at it. Sets up for Jarvan really well. So, eyes on Zeus here. Is he playing Camille? Or is he have another counterpick? He's playing Kled. Is he playing the Jax? The Jax goes pretty hard here, to be honest. But looks like he wants to play Camille.
Or Shen. But no, the Alistar will be locked in.
This
That's
one
going to
does-
confirm the Camille to the top lane.
This one doesn't hit for me, you know, Atlas. I mean, I know you have a somewhat.
They
if
sent
you're
the
running
Camille
field
top, I
you
love it.
have somewhat of a front line and her engaged, but she's pretty squishy otherwise. You know, she needs to be followed up on instantly, and they have the Ziggs ultimate for that. They have the Lee Sin who can follow up easily. The
You
Rise
knew
gets
it.
in
You
there.
knew Zeus could send
But
it.
the Alistar here, in what it sacrifices in lane, really hurts, I think, your power to get out and around on the map and find a pressure point, because Olaf is so difficult to actually snowball against when there's a Twisted
Eye
Fate that
drops.
can match those rotations.
This one I
and,
cooked longer. It
Olaf
should be
also
hotter.
just straight up doesn't care about an Alistar at all, right?
this
You
is-
ignore all the CC and you have true damage. So it's just
Maybe
really
too
hard
long.
for the Alistar to play the game if the Olaf does get ahead. I think so much of this is going to be resting
Maybe a
on
little
Zeus
too
and how
long.
well he plays out that top lane.
And it's a HLE draft where you trust every single player on these picks. It's how they come together that makes you worried, that makes you feel like we might not be able to line
I
it
know
up.
her.
I know her too. Day off,
Wait.
she's getting the beer.
I was going to say, why is Hedgie sculling? I'm sure it's written down. There we go.
It says we made legends, so we made the legend.
Aha, there we go. Well,
It's Coco's wife as well.
aha, well, there we go. Hope they enjoyed the series. This one is a bit of a banger, so you could imagine that, you know, getting some pregame in makes a bit of sense. But having a look at these drafts, I feel like D+ feeling very, very comfortable, but sometimes, man, you can say that D+ looking really good in the draft, and then things all just go to hell when you get onto the Rift.
Yeah.
And HLE are not to be underestimated. Let's get in here. Game number 1.
Game number 1, sexy ass.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, onto the Rift for game number 1 of this best of 3 between HLE and D+ here. D+ looking to try and keep their hopes alive for top 2. And they need a victory here because HLE are the other team vying for that position. Gen G are already confirmed in top 2. Not confirmed first place just yet, but they will get it if D+ manage to win this game right now. HLE are the only other team that are actually capable of pushing them away from that.
Yeah, so yeah, we're going to acknowledge the Alistar in the room here. This is a pretty tough level 1.
Yeah, it's not great.
It's really tough for Ziggs
Wow.
as well. We're going to see an early exhaust. Zeus went Ignite, so he just can't compete.
Yeah, he is going to light
Whoa.
Shiu on fire now, though. There's the flash, get out of the undertow.
He
This could be
kills.
first blood, but flash is still available for Shiu. And Zeus, gets
Level
the-
2?
How did he
Hey,
get
there's
level
the
2?
flash forward. Level 2 is picked up. And does he actually have it? Yes, he does. Shiu locks down the solo
How'd he get level
bolo
2?
Before 2 minutes.
He gets level 2, goes back to the wave, and he's still got his flash.
The flash advantage, man, was such
Both
a
of those
big deal.
players were, you could tell, extremely confident in their decision, you know?
Yep.
Zeus is like, exhaust is worn off. I've got the Ignite pressure. I'm going to re-engage.
Oh,
Shiu knows he's got
God,
level
this is-
2 coming.
Okay, never mind. There's
He
a
doesn't-
cannon. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, he doesn't have the teleport as you mentioned, but won't be able to get a lot of this because there's a cannon wave. And Shiu also doesn't have TP, so...
But
he
look
is-
at the lead, man.
Yeah, it's...
He is going like Zeus is going to be able to even that out. It should be about 400 or something like that by the time Shiu gets back to lane. But this is still pretty devastating. Let's have a look at it from Shiu's perspective.
Yeah, Shiu's perspective. Exhaust first. And notice as this exhaust wears off, that's when Zeus decides to go back in. Gets the sweep actually in the sweet spot. Flashes the undertow here. And then... Hey, gotta get that XP. Look at that one minion. Look at the
He
minion.
got that 5 gold as well, baby. You love to see that.
No way out. You can see how close he was
Yeah.
too. And he apologizes, but I mean, I think he had a pretty good read on the re-engage timing, and the sweet spot there was great.
I think the last Hextech sweep It's not necessarily positioned the best, but I think it was already
I think it
pretty
was
much
good.
over.
Yeah.
So like we were saying, 400 gold going to be the difference here, but now you've got to roam up. Kanavi and Zeka looking to bail out their top laner. And let's see whether Shiu can actually survive here. I think he has a pretty good idea of what's coming. Minion wave does turn up at exactly the right time, but I don't know whether he's surviving this one. Zeka tanking up the turret for a while, but that is going to be a confirmed return kill. And a whole bunch of these minions are now going to go missing.
Yeah, so some of these minions are going to go missing here in the mid
might
lane
have
as
Berserk,
well.
huh?
Zeka doesn't have TP, but...
Oh, that was
Satchel!
a gorgeous pulverize.
Nice.
But Korea didn't pick up turret aggro. The minion just got in the way. I think because of the satchel.
so close. So close.
He should have been dead.
Yeah, so being a first kill there on the bottom side of things. Satchel and Pulv employed.
I need to see the replay. I need to see whether
Let's
there's
see.
like a pesky
Oh, we're
little
gonna watch
minion
this.
that gets in the way.
So there's no saving this here for Shiu. He is, I believe, going to hit level 4 in just a moment here. There it is. But, you know, he doesn't have his sums. He is going to lose a ton of minions, way more than we saw Zeus lose just moments before.
Yeah, this is pretty catastrophic.
And so it's a big turnaround. But there's a cost, obviously, in the mid lane. You can see the CS is now dead even between these two. But Zeus didn't have an item. He had a refillable only, so needed to back after that play to get his Sheen. And so it is going to be not as horrible as we thought, but it's still not great.
Yep, Zeka is looking for some angles here. Wildcards is going to soften him up momentarily. And Delight just shows up. Kanavi here as well. And they are just a kill squad roaming around the map. Kanavi going to be able to grab another one here. 2-0 on the Lee Sin.
Delight making big plays in this early game. This one going to give Kanavi a second kill.
Oh, Zeus going to be wall diving over here as he does grab that physical shield. Feels pretty good and isn't necessarily winning in a lot of these trades. Kanavi, though, he's back. And he's got a cow this
Showmaker's
time.
predicting this, but he doesn't have TP, he doesn't have ult, so he's not going to be able to get here in time, I don't think. He's rushing over as fast as he can. His wave's taking a little while. Maybe Showmaker can't get here, but Kanavi's expecting this. Looking for the intercept.
Yeah, so Showmaker will be able to show up. Gold card should be locked here as well. But it looks like they're just going to deal with the wave, play some defense. I think makes a lot of sense.
They're going to
with
let
Lucid now taking a dragon.
And Career's going to hold the wave in mid to try to deny some of the lost farm here. Showmaker doesn't get 6. If he gets 6, maybe he can ult it back to the wave. We'll still lose some of that farm, but not as much with Career covering there, as this game is just constant aggression. As Guma is a Ziggs. He's not going to like this exchange.
Yeah, Smash is just going to run at him. Slurkle is going to miss, but he's still hitting these autos. The flash is available, and it's a solo from Smash. Man, that one felt a bit personal.
And the wave was in a horrible spot for Guma. You had to be really far up there. And obviously, when you know the Alistair is gone on the map, it's really easy to make a play like this. This is why mages are not doing that well right now, is a lot of the meta 80 carries, your Lucian, your Yunara, your Caitlyn, could just run at the Ziggs and kill him. And there just really isn't any recourse for Guma in this situation. Thought he could find enough space there, but his flash hopeful thinking as Smash just flashes on him and has plenty of health to get away.
Yeah, able to get that triumph as well, so he's looking pretty healthy. So very nicely played, now moves to almost a 600 gold advantage, but Kanavi is very, very strong. Hits that level 6, and Lucid had actually already managed to do that as well. Did collect that Ocean Dragon, which is actually probably one of the better early dragons for this team to have. So you're going to be very happy about the extra sustain in the lane, as AS is actually ahead by just a little bit of gold as all of the dust has settled. I think a lot to do with that huge wave that Shiu had to lose.
Gets the 16 CS down as a bit of an awkward gank here for Kanavi. He's on vision.
Yeah, great Slurkle there to slow down Delight. And Shiu is now looking for a potential dive angle. There is the Twisted Fate making his way over. Showmaker going to look for the gold card. Doesn't quite get it. Hextech Ultimatum comes down. No one picked up the turret aggro though. Goomer's dead again in the bottom lane. It's answered by Zeus.
Don't let me forget I have a drink in the
Zek is going
freezer.
to show up. That's going to be the kill from the Olaf. And now the Cow's going to come in and see whether he can make this one happen. And he is going to be able to do so. With Shiu
Just touched my
surviving
nose
for
and put it
way
in my
too
mouth.
long.
Disgusting.
But there was nowhere for him to go, so he was going to be
was
taken
sweat,
down. No
bro.
flash
I'm
actually
tripping with sweat.
employed. And Zeka is going to be getting the answering
money.
kill. Everything is answered, Wolf, in this game. It's 4-4.
So much money, though, to this Yunara is the thing I'm most afraid of. So watch this, by the way. This is actually such a good read. They see Guma way too far up here. Looks for the circle. Delight TPs to try to solve the topside play.
Oh, no.
But, like, Smash just instantly is like, something's up. Like, you could tell by the way Guma's moving there, right, that they're communicating about something. I think Smash is just like, well, I'm going to look for a good trade. But Guma and Delight are on completely different pages, right? Because Delight's trying to salvage the top side play. We do see Showmaker look for this here. Realm Warp comes up to save. They're a bit too deep here.
what a
Zeus is a nice
play.
ultimate. But Shio is able to just run him down. And then what happens next is even crazier because Delight shows up in that loss on the bottom side. And then Shio's just like, I'm just going to get as much farm as possible here. Dodges the Q from Zeka, and he gets so much money actually before he goes down.
And it's going to be 2 grubs to 1. Kanavi being able to pick up one of them before Lucid did make his way over. Lucid's been pretty quiet, but you can see in that 20 CS margin that he's just been hitting the camps. 5 ahead at the moment, as Kanavi has been looking for the champs over the camps.
I like this lane swap that we have here too, where they leave the Olaf to deal with Guma because Guma isn't really, as a Ziggs here, going to be able to threaten the Olaf at all. And so Shio just going to be like, all right, I'm done with all these dives up here. Let's turn this into a 2v1. First, they get the tempo advantage. They crash these waves in, and now they can fix the map a little bit here. D+ just a slight gold lead for them, but they want to start playing back around that bottom side with this Hextech Dragon coming up in about 90 seconds here. So you'll see that back from Shio, and they'll swap back. So they got a nice little tempo from that. As you can see, Guma got no plates or anything like that during the interim because he was dead. They chose a great time to actually swap there. Really good macro play from D+.
Yeah, nicely played. They also get a gold lead for a few moments as Smash activates his cashback. It was actually very funny. The Kraken Slayer gets built, and then all of a sudden, 300 gold in the lead. Yeah. It's just, it's brilliant what you can do with runes, as Zeka is going to be able to claim his Rod of Ages, starting to get that one stacked up here pre-10 minutes.
Neither of these top laners
fantastic.
will have their role quest TP, so this dragon fight, if it is going to be a fight, will just be 4v4 at best. Guma going to TP back over to this wave right now. Gets his flash pretty soon here, but it's still not up for a moment. So we'll see if D+ with all this bottom side prio here want to try to go for Dragon.
Overpowerful
Kanavi's coming over here first, wants to actually punish this push.
Almost too powerful.
Smash and Korea, you can see immediately
But
getting out of
then
there.
you have the
Do not wanna
soft
mess with that
texture
Lee
of
Sin,
the
who is very strong right now
the
with
whipping,
his Eclipse now
the
completed.
frosting, as they
Lucid
say.
still not with his first item just yet. I think we'll be able to collect it when he does go back home. And that is going to be the Sundered Sky now done.
Caresses over it like
cheeky cues onto Korea,
a wave over a surfer.
Able to protect that control ward for
And
the
finally,
moment.
you have the cake itself.
Not able to finish the Rod of
This
Ages, a little bit unfortunately there.
fluffy,
Just grabs the blasting one.
simple vanilla.
But he's just a gold card at this point.
Yep.
And looking to start the Dragon first is Kanavi with
So
the amount of control
simple.
they have, but this is by no means secure, and Showmaker can kind of just
You could
leapfrog his way
almost
past the rise here, so Zeka's
miss
prio
it.
means very little. Delight's
But
on a
yet you
pretty nice
don't.
angle here, decides to let it go.
Yeah, just going to group up with the rest of his teammates. Slurkle goes down. This is looking like it's going to be a 50-50 as
Because
the
it
Hextech Dragon
constantly
is going to
reminds
turn
you
it
it's
to
there.
face Lucid now. The Lightning looked pretty frustrating here for HLE. That was a weird trading places, and the Wild Growth is just gorgeous. Gumayushi going to get himself out of the way, though, and Smash is isolated. That's going to be Kanavi locking down the Drake as Lucid gets on top of Delight. He's level 6, but he's down so low, and Kanavi is the target here for D+. He goes back in, though, and that is Yunara picking up another one. Somehow,
How do Yunara
Smash
get
gets that kill, and that's a bit scary for HLE.
Smash had his Kraken Slayer, so D+ wanted to force the later fight, and Guma is also in trouble here.
Oh, dear. He doesn't have a lot of blue stuff.
Full flash.
Yeah, so he's just going to be able to use that satchel to get himself out. I was worried that he wouldn't have enough mana for it, but did manage to do so.
Just
And
barely.
with Lost Chapter, he's able to get that one.
So watch this
Nicely done.
fight. Again, like you said, it's basically a 50-50, but the question is what happens next, right? As Lucid goes in for the Wild Growth setup on a Kanavi, and Guma's able to get away here. This is massive for Guma surviving, right? But it's also massive for D+, because now your main DPS, your Ziggs here in this fight is out of it. Zeka gets pushed on. He's the secondary form of damage, and Kanavi's left alone. And Smash just does so much damage because he could do more consistent damage than anyone on the Rift right now, but minus maybe an Olaf on top of somebody because he's got Kraken Slayer.
Yeah.
He picks up a third kill of the game. He's 1,600 gold ahead, has his role quest completed, and that is just going to further his lead since it's going to take Guma a little bit longer to get that one completed. So big win here on the fight for D+. Losing one Dragon, significant, of course, because there's an Infernal Soul, which is very relevant in this game. But I think this Yunara is starting to look almost too big to fail.
Yeah, that's the scary part. D+ have this composition that was so reliant on the Yunara getting big as well. You really have to look at these leads in context, right? And when D+ have a comp like this that's got a Twisted Fate that's largely utility, Shio's just going to be throwing himself at the enemy. It's Smash that's going to be relied upon to win this game. And right now, set up for success, I think, is the right way to describe it. 1,000 gold in the lead, though. It's not the end of the world for HLE. We've seen them come back from worse. The issue is just the way these drafts function might be tough for them to make it happen.
It's not impossible. They've got a lot of good CC here as Zeus is going to like this trade initially.
Oh, that hook shot is just going to deny
Yikes.
everything from Shiu here as he throws down the exhaust and the Ragnarok and gets nothing for his trouble.
Almost had some great satchels despite what's otherwise been a pretty tough game for him.
Whoa, the flash in here from Zeus as Shiu does get his shield back and he's
Oh,
just
whoa,
dead.
he got
Zeus
deleted.
just too good on this Camille.
It's basically part 2 of that initial fight we had in the early game where he waits out the exhaust, goes back to turret, Delight plays bodyguard, and then he comes back up. This time he's the victor, though. This time he's able to get the kill onto Shiu in relatively simple fashion there. As Shiu didn't have his friends, you know, Lucid was in the area, Kabir was in the area, but not able to actually make that impactful play to turn that one around quickly enough. So he waits it out, he judges the situation. As you can watch it again here, this is post-exhaust, right? So Shiu doesn't have that anymore. So Zeus, who has Ignite and Flash, is like, all right, I've got this engage angle. Flashes for the hook shot, puts him in Hextech ultimatum, and Shiu doesn't have a way to mitigate the damage without his exhaust. Delight isn't even necessary here. He was just there to make sure the Lulu and the Jarvan don't look for a dive.
Yeah, and he'd have that headbutt to get that disengage as well, so making sure that it is an even 1v1. And this Camille is a late game win condition as well.
Yeah.
So maybe this is what HLE can do. They can lean on Zekka and Zeus to make this one happen, and maybe Smash's advantage can be mitigated that way. I do think a Yunara is still just a very scary prospect.
Here's
as
a
we get to
question.
the late game.
I was like,
Ah,
we've had so many
this
games
item
like
got
this that
buffed.
often
This
work
item
widely
got
off in the
buffed.
top lane, where you have one team get ahead top side, whether that's on the Olaf or the counter pick to the Olaf on a Jax, for example, and then the bottom side wins, right? And the Yunara in this case. Would you rather have a weak Ziggs and a fed Camille, or a fed Yunara and a weak Olaf? Because Olaf's still going to press R and run at people. I'd rather be the Olaf side of this myself.
Well, Delight right now is going to be put into the paddock. There's a wild growth
Yunara's
on the
gonna
Lucid to
raid
keep
those
him
guys.
alive. The Hextech Minefield goes down. Mega Inferno Bomb is kind of massive here, though, and there's the
The
kickback
kick sucks
on
ass,
the Lucid. He
though.
flashes out of the way and will escape. And now Smash trying to kite this one out. Shiu, though, a great angle. A lot of these cooldowns now missing. Holding on to the Ragnarok, though, and the flash as Shiu is now looking to escape. Rest of HLE, though, are chasing after him. And this might be a difficult one. Looking to now turn it on to someone, but it's
I have
not going to
no
work.
idea what he thought was going to happen there. I guess
He thought he was
dead,
gonna
maybe
win the
tried
game,
for,
bro.
for the all-in there, but flashes for it and just kind of gets embarrassed on the attempt. Might have just wanted to keep that flash. Either way, it does not work, and this is Herald control completely at HLE. It's Zekka getting a ton of plate gold and possibly even just grabbing that whole first turret. As this initial fight is just D plus a little bit too split on the engage. Like, Smash is putting a ton of damage in, but that's an Alistar with ult, and then they commit the Cataclysm here, which is quite puzzling because I guess they wanted to set up this wild growth here, but Lucid just doesn't have, I mean, there's not enough of a front line here for Smash to really hit that back line, and then Zekka's here. Showmaker does not come to this fight.
Yeah.
And so as a result, you're just slowly losing out, and then Shiu, I mean, I think he's dead 1,000% here, but this flash was, I wouldn't recommend.
He just wanted to kill Kanavi, and unfortunately, he just died.
If he was able to, then they could have denied the Herald, but you know, as we know, and I think everyone except you in that one moment knew that he wasn't going to be able to do so, but he saw the angle.
All right, teleport to bring
TFTPA.
Showmaker towards this fight. They do not want to give up this Drake, as Lucid now in a little bit of trouble. Delight gets on top of him. Unbreakable Will back up and available once again, and Zeus gets in here. Very, very scary, but the Undertow is going to connect. There's a great knock-up from the Jarvan as he gets kicked away. Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't actually do the damage. Pulverize is gigantic, and into the back line goes Shiu, and he's finding so much damage with these
It's
axes.
close.
The Dragon is also going nuts, but it's Smash that's the biggest problem. The
GG.
triple for the Yunara, and they'll grab themselves the Drake as well.
This goes back to that problem that I was just asking about before. Would you rather have the Fed Camille or the Fed Yunara, you know, weak Olaf or weak Ziggs? In a team fight like this, even if Ziggs was even, it's not going to have the same impact as a Yunara with the setup we have here. They go on to Lucid here initially, and there's even this additional front line basically of a Dragon here working against HLE as they try to use the Herald for combat. Zeus gets chunked down, has to retreat. The wild growth for the defense here is amazing. Yes, Delight gets a huge knockup, but the fight is already lost. This Olaf, doesn't matter how far behind he is, he's going to take so much damage while the Yunara rips the rest of HLE to shreds. And Kanavi can do nothing but look on as D+ get their second Dragon of the game.
Well, there's the gate to get Showmaker out of here. Did manage to take down that turret, and then Zeus shows up. He's pretty scary.
Look at the items for
Yeah.
Smash now.
Yeah, he is. He's going to have Lord Doms very, very soon.
He's got Glutinous Greaves. He has upgraded Runins on this patch.
Yeah.
Very scary.
I would say that this could become problematic. The issue is in these team fights, if HLE are actually going to take like honest 5v5s, you have to kill the Olaf. Like you have no choice. You just have to. Otherwise, he is just going to run at you. He is unmitigatable, and he will just take you down. So they need to waste DPS on him, and that means that Smash just gets to free fire.
And if I think there's an alternate way to win fights, but it's a lot trickier. You have to flank Azayas. You have to be able to get some vision control. You have to preset that up before the objective itself, the fight itself, because if you don't, then you'll just get caught on the flank. And Showmaker will ult on you and gold card you, and then you'll die. So it's really hard to flank as Camille in this game. But if they could set up a flank with him, and Guma drops the bomb onto Smash, even if you get Smash down to like 1/3 health, that's probably enough, even if you don't kill him. But if you just take a fight straight up where Smash is full health and an Olaf's running at you, and your setup is that weak, D+ just laugh and roll you. And that's what we just saw in that last Dragon fight. It was a really nice wild growth timing there from Career as well on the save of Loose. And like, I don't want to take anything away from the rest of the fight, but still a bit of a rickety setup for HLE.
Speaking of rickety, that was a little bit weird with Kanavi and Shiu just facing off against one another without actually seeing. DK now just clearing out vision where they can. The Baron going to be up in half a minute. Zayas back down towards his bottom side. That's 2 items finally done here for Showmaker, whose Lich Bane is now put together. Zeka is pretty large. Has had those 2 items done for quite some time. Looking to actualize. It should be coming up relatively soon. Goes back. Lost Chapter is now in. And so slowly but surely building towards that big 3-item spike for the Rise. Yeah, will be doing a lot of damage. Him and Zayas have a lot on their shoulders here in this game.
Zeka is the... Okay, Lucid, you're real far up. Really far up. He's going to be okay. I thought he was about to get satcheled potentially, or Insect, but he does have his flash. So once the Rise has 3 items, like you said, will be a real DPS threat. And so when, for example, Guma and Zayas go in, even if you only get them chunked down to half with the combo, you follow up with, you press Actualizer, and you're basically Yunara as well in that fight.
Yep.
For a brief period of time. So if that's timed well, if they can coordinate it well, this game is definitely still very winnable here for HLE. It's a small goal lead here for D+ overall. It's just this Yunara. How do you solve the Yunara problem? And like you said, for that, sometimes, depending on the setup, how do you solve the Olaf problem?
Well, this is the thing, and I think just making it an unfair fight is what HLE want to do, and they are so good at it, right? Like, that's what this team is capable of. This composition, also very capable of it. I think that Kanavi certainly has potential there to find that angle. But right now, good defensive play from D+ Kia. 1 minute left on the Dragon.
You know, his gold lead is gold deficit is so small because he is a Twisted Fate. He's been given so much time to free farm. He's been, okay, Shiu.
Yeah, he is going to throw down the ulti. And with a minute left on the Dragon,
gotta wait that out before he blast
deal.
cones. Funny thing, if you try to use that while you have Ragnarok,
yes,
it doesn't work. But Showmakers gave so much time, well, I was going to say, before they all in onto the Olaf there, to get a bunch of farm. And he's actually going to take a level lead over his opposition when that later rod he picked up completes. He is a real threat in this game as well. And he's just been catching waves and kind of doing a little bit of cleanup on the map while they just win every single team fight. Because he has TP and ult available, even though he's not here to fight for Prio, he will be here in 30 seconds time. And D+ are going to look for that same front-to-back fight with this Olaf. The Olaf ult was used, but it's on a low cooldown. He's got the item that gives you that reduced cooldown there as well.
2 items.
Was it, why am I, Hexplate?
Yeah.
He's got Hexplate.
I was like, wait, hang on, what is he talking about again?
Yeah, Hexplate. He has Hexplate. I don't know why I couldn't remember that for a second, but he has that, so he's going to have the ultimate here in 8 seconds, so D+ not only actually are going to come over here and compete for Prio, they just get it for free. Like, HLE just concede the point. They're going to push with Zayas in the top lane instead, but this will be sole point here. Now, HLE could try to do something fancy and try to trade for Baron, for example, but they're running out of time.
And they're also running into the Dragon, so it looks like they are looking for a fight. Yeah, that is a deep flank from Zayas. Smash now, trying to move into position as Shiu does land the undertow onto Kanavi. There is the Realm Warp.
There's too much shit on my screen.
He's taken down, and now it's Lucid trying to put them in the cage and then get himself out.
What are you doing, Guma?
Does get the blast cone to safety, and if they only lose Smash,
holy shit,
this is kind of ridiculous from D+. Into the Rune Prison goes Showmaker. I don't think he's surviving this one, as he doesn't have the Destiny Gate. But he's still just going to waste as much time as he possibly can.
That's Baron, by the way. You know, they're doing Baron, and Showmaker is not going to be able to stop this well.
Yeah, Wild Growth doesn't quite
He's
work out
missing
there. Good
Qs.
sidesteps on the Qs as he does find the gold card. down. Showmaker still dealing with the minions. There's the
Alright, that was so
Crazy
fucking cool, bro.
stuff. Now look at
That was so
Baron,
fucking
actually.
cool.
All right, Shiu
Shiu's
moves
here
over
ready,
here.
and
Ragnarok
That was
Flash
so fucking cool.
And the exhaust.
Guma no ult. He's cut off from this fight. This is a really tense one here for HLE.
This feels like a 50-50 to me, Wolf. It's a scary moment. Oh, the interruption
Bang!
on the headbutt, the steal on
GG.
the Baron, and down goes the cow. And now the Viking is just going ballistic. It's a double kill for Shiu and Zeka.
Showmaker looks hyped
Oh
over
no, he is actual, but from the death chamber, unable to change the play.
I mean, Showmaker's just laughing as he watches his teammates get the contest. He gets the outplay bottom side, still dies, but does his job. And even though that situation I described, the dragon fight we had where they killed Smash, it's the exact scenario described, the flanking Camille. They run up on top and they're like, no, there are 5 people on top of this Yunara and be damned, we will kill her.
Yeah.
They did, but they used everything. So D+ kind of were able to scatter and escape. The bigger part of this fight, like you said, it's crazy that D+ get away
Yeah.
because there isn't really
Smash
anything. Watch
is
this
too
here for
far
Smash.
out.
Like, what can Smash do? He's just chained CC to death. There's no outplay for him in this moment. It's a great flank from the
Lucid surviving
Camille.
is
Because
insanity.
if he doesn't survive here, it's much more difficult to go for that contest. And Showmaker gets this outplay here, but because they get the escape, because so much was used to kill the Yunara, they
Golly,
actually
he
get that
gets shit
contest, they
on,
get
bro.
that steal, they win the fight there.
Oh,
Showmaker's flash and everything in the face of the minions. He has no fear. So many cinders on the
I
floor.
mean, this fight looks like
Yeah,
ass, huh?
he actually just commented him to death as well.
But it's a 4v3, but not really, because Guma's not here. And they've been taking damage from this Baron. And Kanavi does not get the secure, tries to go for the all onto Lucid, but they're just cut off, and it's Zeus who just runs away. Knowing he can't back Cheerleader Showmaker after
Yeah.
he makes the sick play bottom
Get
lane.
out of your room.
They might have just won the game.
Ah,
yeah,
GG.
Kanavi is just dead. Smash just runs at him, presses his R button, and down goes the Lee Sin. And now this turret is in
So
a
now
lot of trouble.
Gen G
Zeka is
secure
gonna move
first
up, though,
place.
and remember, he is very scary with those 3 items now complete. But still, this is a lot of extra money over to D+.
Shiu has a gold lead now.
Yeah, and the biggest issue is that there's also this Infernal Soul that's going to be a massive problem that D+ should have full control over as soon as it spawns, based on this gold advantage and this Baron that they're able to use
Rapid fire
for all the
cannon.
extra, the map pressure. As there's a Cataclysm on top of Zeka. I don't think he's actual. Never mind.
Oh,
he
what the
actually is.
fuck just happened?
And gets out with a Realm Warp. That was sick. Mega Inferno Bomb as well, getting a bunch of work done for Gumayushi, who'll pick up his first kill of the game.
That's a big win to slow down the last parts of this Baron. So watching this again, Kanavi
파랑 팀의 포탑이 파괴.
Just gets slurkled.
yeah. He walked back towards them. I don't know if
Mind
maybe
control, he
the
got
other way,
charmed.
but I think
He got
he
Ari
to
charmed.
build distance. By the way, here, this is a great play with the Seraphs coming through. It's calculated here with the Realm Warp. No way to lock him down there after the initial salvo, so he just gets away. Has the Seraphs has the bomb for protection, and Deathcap almost done for Guma here. I still think this game is nigh unplayable for HLE given everything that's happened, but they kept all their inhibitors alive. They were able to defend the Baron. And
I mean,
all they
Smash
need is one
has,
team
more,
fight.
Smash has more than an Infinity Edge in the lead. Like, it is
Yeah,
absurd the amount of money that
It's
he's got.
crazy how big he is. He is also just getting bling control wards in his inventory as well, just to showcase how rich he is.
Oh, yeah.
And all they have to do is secure this dragon. And, you know, Zeus had the flank play last time. He was able to get the Camille into the back line. They had the Realm Warp on top of Smash. They had the Giga angle, right, that I was describing. Like, maybe there's one way you avoid the Olaf, but will they get that again? Not with no flank wards, not with no way for him to get that access this time around. Instead, maybe sandwiching Showmaker could be a play here.
We'll see whether that is what they're going to be able to look for.
He has no TP.
Yep, Zeka is just going to move out of the brush. Showmaker gets the bad news. And the Destiny is going to give him vision of where Zeus is. I don't know whether he's outplaying this one as even the wildcards go wide, and he is going to get taken out. So Zeus grabs that kill.
That's a bad
20
style
seconds
play.
on this Dragon. That's 30 seconds without Showmaker, and D+ may have to give this one up.
That's going to be a really tough fight without Showmaker because he doesn't have TP. He won't be able to join. Instead, just pushing with this Olaf and trying to delay the Dragon, I guess is going to be the game plan. So, I mean, it's a really long delay they're going to need.
Well, you can see the rest of HLE moving on over. The Sonic Wave does go wide.
So much damage from just one Slurkle.
Yeah, Smash is very scary. But Gumayushi's starting to do damage as well. Those 2 rods that he's picked up, does want to turn them into a
Shield on the flank.
Rotating around, gets on top of Zeus here. The exhaust goes
You
down.
gotta turn on
onto
Yunara,
the
though.
Camille. Delight trying to feel as best he
Oh,
can.
he
As
got
Guma
he's-
gets
what are you
engaged
doing,
on one
Smash?
versus fantastic from Smash, but he goes down. And Goomer is going to be traded, but I think
Oh,
HLE
Smash
are
walking
well
way
and
too
truly
up
okay
into
with
an
that.
All-Star. They knew,
They'll
they
deny the Dragon as well, and D+ just trying to get what they can off the back end.
Shiu does have this blast cone to play through.
Oh, he.
Yeah, he is going to join Kanavi as he looks to try and escape, but Kanavi has a bit of extra mobility than that of
Okay,
Olaf,
it's gonna
so
even out.
she's going to get shut down as well.
That pick on the Showmaker changed the course of this game so massively. It was such a good call from Zeus there. He sets it up with Zeka. Zeka hides on the brush because they're like, Showmaker doesn't have TP. If we can catch him here, we can get Dragon. They know the timing of this, and they know just trying to fight for mid-prior. Look at the mini-map. Like, trying to fight for all that, trying to get control over the Dragon in a natural way, not possible, not realistic. Killing Showmaker, that's an option. Now, Shio goes in here with the
Smash.
exhaust,
Like,
but they can't
Delight
actually
does
link the
nothing.
play.
He
Look at
holds
Smash.
combo
He's like,
for
"Ooh,
Smash.
I don't like this, I gotta play on the edge." He gets caught by Delight anyways, and even though the Wild Growth timing is good, he just gets burst down. He had to try to play through that Shiu flank, and in order to win the fight, and I just don't think it was realistic there. Great punish from HLE. Shiu gets realm warped on here on the attempted escape. If that Sonic Wave doesn't hit, it would have at least played a little bit more do-si-do here, but like you said, Kanavi just a little bit too quick on the chase.
Yep.
And now we're resetting to a more even game state here. Still a
Narn should
Fedinar,
go
still a
QSS
problem, and this
now.
time Showmaker probably won't be dead before the fight starts up, but HLE actually a chance to win this game now. Deathcap done for Guma.
Yeah, the thing that they need to watch out for is if Smash is actually able to complete a GA. I think GA is such an important
yeah,
item in
that's
this
better.
game for the Yunara,
It's
so
better than
that
shit pretty
once
much
they
shit
do
on
get
his
through him
screen.
that first time, he has that extra life, and then they need that extra damage to make that one work and the extra lockdown as well.
Problem is,
Destiny
Seka's
is
kind
going
of a
to come on through
champion
here.
right now.
Showmaker making sure that he's spotting out any sort of flanks that are coming in, and the Baron is what HLE were looking
And
for.
Camille's
He has
fat as
TP,
fuck.
and Zeus was not matching. He was looking for a pick instead, so he might be able to get this turret here with Crystalline Overgrowth, see if he's brave enough to do it. They don't have really a whole lot of missing vision anywhere. I think he could have been happy to hit that, but he wants to look for a fight instead. Zeus.
Yeah, Zeus does have his GA up and available. Shiu is in a little bit of trouble here. Strybreaker comes down, and there is the turn. Can they actually make this one happen? Mega Inferno Bomb does come down. The
Hookshot,
undertow
he's
is not
dead.
going to quite work out here as
He's
Shiu
dead.
picking
Flash.
up cinders all over the place, and the stun, it comes down.
Ah, it doesn't
and
matter.
Zeus just uses that Guardian Angel to make sure he grabs the kill.
See if they can turn this into a Baron play here. Shiu does have TP, so if they do it, it's going to have to be fast. GA down is a big deal. Shiu decided not to flash there. I thought maybe he was going to look for just the flash to get the GA before, and then try to run away before that actually went to
Here we
the,
go.
basically the
TP.
dregs of that last moment there, but he still was able
No
to get the
GA.
without using it. The
But no
timing of this
GA
is
on
very
Yunara.
critical.
Oh my
They have a
gosh,
lot of
this is so
damage with this
close.
rise, but they're on a 30-second timer here, and already Lucid and crew are here. Smash with flash and ult available.
Yep, all of the buttons
Oh, they
are
give.
to isolate Smash and take him down, so it looks like D+ not going to try and contest this.
Oh,
Realm
they're
Warp
setting
to come
it.
in though, and now Smash possibly
It's
going to
a
get
fake.
turned on. No, not going to get taken. And HLE playing this one safe. 10
Oh, he's
seconds
getting
on the
so
Olaf
good
teleport
now.
in hand.
This is
and
just
another
game one.
chance at an Infernal Soul here in a minute
Infernal-
and a half.
I mean, Infernal for D+ is so far away now because they're going to be fighting into this Baron Prio as a bit of a flank here from the Olaf.
All right, let's see whether this is going to work out as the minefield comes in. Kanavi has a bit of a flank idea as well, and Smash gets headbutted back.
Oh my
He
gosh,
finds
he
out
shit on
he's
Smash
still
again.
down. Cataclysm comes
That's
through.
GG.
Ryushi is the one
They
to
end
pick
bot.
up the double. At least Shiu is in
Oh.
here. Guma goes down. It's a double for the Viking as well. But HLE have still
Nah,
got
they end.
damage left. Zeka and Kanavi is still massive, and they'll be able to push through and take down some structures.
Yeah, I mean, this is 31.5 minutes into the game, and they got Baron buff. This is a very costly attempt here from D+. If not game losing, Career's going to have to flash. Buys a ton of space with a blast cone there.
They can't.
But
You
what
don't
a
have
disaster
25
for D+.
seconds.
And I feel like only HLE,
I-
of all the teams we have in the LCK,
The lights
to
and
play this
gauges on
comp from
Yunara have been
behind
so
and
fucking
keep
disgusting.
finding that Yunara. We had our questions about, oh man, you're playing Alistar with Ziggs. Look at how much you're going to lose that lane. They had 4,500 gold, the deficit on their Ziggs from the early lane phase, from those early fights, and yet what does Delight do? He wins the game late. He keeps finding the angles.
Oh
and
my
that's
God,
where
the
comfort
angles are
comes into
fucking
play, man. Look at this.
disgusting.
Gets onto Smash again, pops him back, and just again saves the game. He's done it so many times.
That's my sexy Korean boy, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I'll
he's
go on the late
absolutely
game
fine.
for just
He can go
fine.
swimming
Oh
right
my
after,
God, that's my
having a
boyfriend
big
right there.
meal, and he'll be absolutely okay. As, yeah, Zeus not exactly psyched about it because he didn't survive that fight, but I think still feeling fantastic. He said, Alistar, you are really good. Nicely done, Delight. Smash now has a GA, though, so
Yeah.
this is where they're going to have to be even more creative, finding these angles to be able to take down Smash in these team fights.
Oh my gosh.
I am amazed to see the comeback here and how clean HLE have played this from behind. felt like a foregone conclusion for so long, and now they're in full control over this Baron, or rather Dragon.
Yeah, Destiny does come on through. It looks like D+ are playing for the fight rather than anything else. Zeus looks to go in on top of Shiu.
Good chunk.
Holds on to the Ragnarok, at least for the moment, as now Kanavi looking for an angle. Gets in the back line, manages to find Smash, who immediately goes down to that GA. And HLE, I think they've just done it. Finding game number 1 after a huge
Oh my
deficit.
gosh, I'm
And
nutting.
they'll be
This
able to
series
walk
is
up the
fucking
mid lane and
insane.
take down the Nexus.
Imagine these two teams in a grand
Showmaker
final. Holy
looking to
shit.
try to kite his way back here, but I don't think he'll ever be able to stop the onslaught
Holy
of HLE.
shit.
5,000 gold up on the Yunara, 7-0.
They threw
but
that-
Get
they
him
threw that
4
hard.
times in the late game, and he ends the game with a loss at 7-4.
He was like 6-0-1.
Find and kill the Yunara. They dissect D+.
Alistar,
and bring
you're really
themselves to
good.
a 1-0 scoreline.
Must be soul
Holy.
crushing here for D+ to be in such a phenomenal position and then just lose back-to-back-to-back fights. One thing I do want to say though is it's so good seeing Zeus back on the Camille.
Holy
He's been so
shit.
good at this champion in the past, and after this patch, it is now possible to play
We
in the
gotta
top
watch
lane
that
once
engage.
again. Chance at an Infernal Soul here in a
Infernal.
minute and a half.
On their zigs from the
Where was
angle
it?
back for breakfast.
After exactly psyched us you.
This is
This
fucking
is where
disgusting
they're gonna
engage
have
from
to be even more
Kanavi.
creative.
Actually have played this for Dragon.
Looks to go in on top of Shiu. Holds onto the Ragnarok at least for the moment. As now Kanavi
You can't be fucking serious with this shit. He
looks to go in on
Q's
top of
Jarvan.
Shiu.
Q2 on him. Presses 2 W
Holds
R.
onto the Ragnarok at least for the moment. As now Kanavi looking for an angle. Gets into the back line. Manages to find Smash, who immediately goes down to that GA. And HLE, I think they've just
Holy fucking shit, Kanavi.
for the moment.
This is his meta.
Now
I can't.
looks to go in on
This
top of
combo is
Shiu.
fucking insane.
Holds onto the Ragnarok at least for the
Q1,
moment. As now
Q2, W. Oh, I'm even messing up saying it, and
looks
he's
to go in on top
doing
of
it.
Shiu. Holds onto the Ragnarok
Q1,
at least for the
Q2,
moment. As
2,
now Kanavi
W
looking
kick.
for an angle. Gets into the back line. Manages to find Smash, who immediately goes down to that GA. And HLE, I think they've just done it. Finding game number 1 after a huge deficit. And they'll be done
Holy
it.
shit,
Goes
bro.
down to that
And
for
TF
an
is just
angle. Gets into
completely out. Like they're saying leave,
Here.
leave.
Holds onto the
Like
Ragnarok
TF is
at least for the
out.
moment.
TF is
Now
out,
Kanavi
and they split up
looking for an
completely.
angle, gets into the back line, manages to find Smash, who immediately goes down to that GA. And HLE, I think they've just done it. Finding game
I wonder
number
what
1 after a
Keijo's reaction to that
huge
game was. Holy
deficit.
shit.
And they'll be able to walk up the mid lane and take down the Nexus.
Showmaker.
That Yunar was
looking
up
to
an
try to kite
IE.
his way back
IE.
here, but I don't think he'll ever be able to stop the onslaught of HLE.
IE.
5,000 gold up on the Yunara, 7-0. but they
Holy
get him
shit.
4 times
GA
in the
didn't
late
matter.
game, and he ends the game with a loss
What a
at 7-4.
flex with the
HLE.
Camille. Holy shit, bro. What would you do? I haven't got this far. What kind of Steam games I own? Bro, I heard Ball X Pig got an update, bro. I always like doing the super fast ones on this. I always like doing the super fast ones on this.
싸보자. 나 올라프 때리면서 시작할게. 올라프 때려봐. 올라프 반피. 천천히 가보자. 먼거 같은데? 탑에 역다리다. 봐봐봐. 야 유나라. 유나라 잡았어. 유나라 마무리해. 올라프. 유나라 마무리. 유나라. 나이스. 알리 너무 좋은데? 나이스.
Wait, I wanna listen to this.
유나라. 천천히 가보자. 먼거 같은데? 탑에 역다리다. 봐봐봐. 야 유나라. 유나라 잡았어. 유나라 마무리해. 올라프. 유나라 마무리. 유나라. 나이스. 알리 너무 좋은데? 나이스. 잘했다. 아니 한타가 작성지네. 잡은 줄 알았어. 너무 신냈다. 용 때문에 근데 뭐
Oh my gosh.
다
That's insane shit. I can't do that in a practice zone with like no one. I'm not even joking with you. Like actually like no one. know, I'm trying to remember what combo I liked. I haven't played this game in so long. You know what I like? I like Storm. Ice Lightning, Ice Wind. That was one of my favorites. Blizzard, yeah. Ice Lightning, Ice Wind. Where is Wind? No, that fucking sucks. There's that one cool dude. No, that fucking sucks. You remember that cool dude? Huh. What does this guy do again? No, we need the dude who ghosts. We need the dude who ghosts. Balls always pierce enemies. Oh yeah, this combo's disgusting. Hey, we beat the game. Did we complete on this? Bro, look how many people you have to complete it on. Bass Blast is so fun. So, Genji aren't locked for first seed yet. That's crazy. Ah, boring. Oh. Look how much shit I have. Oh, it's been so long since we played this. Wait, we gotta listen to ball noises. I can't hear it too well. It's not giving me that sexual energy I need, you know what I mean? That's what I needed. Huge. But don't these do the same thing? I always like lightning. Very boring. I'll try to go full crit. That was loud. Oh, that's good shit. Oh, I never liked Cell, bro. Look how fed I am in this game. Maybe I should start over from the top. But it's a lot more slow then. That was a really good first game. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
matchup here in the Legend group. It is 1-0 Hanwha Life. Break down that last one. A lot to go through, gentlemen, so let's get to it.
That one was hectic, a lot of back and forth. Really started from the early levels when we saw pretty solid lead built up by the Shannara on the back of some solo kills in the bot lane.
Like there was so many actions, so we had to like.
Bang!
I think the important thing all started from the bot side. I think Smash has a really good angle on finding kills and digs, and I think that made Yunara all you need.
But Smash was able to punish here.
I think Smash is a really fantastic job of playing around the pocket PC again here with Grudge, and we saw a lot of this game was based around occasionally leaning towards the top side of the map, into the Big Island. Yeah, the light goes to TP, doesn't expect Smash to go on the Grudge, but really give a good amount of gold to the Shannara.
It was reactive play by Delight on the top side because like he had ulted on the top side. It was kind of like it was accident, but at the same time, I think Smash did a really good job.
Yeah, you can see it. Which then leads to a big lead that allows the Shannara to get accelerated here at 3.
So this is the first break, and Yunara already has a huge item card spike. I think the reason why you pick the VP bot is because you get the item card spike earlier than your enemy's classic AD carry. But here, because of what happened in the early game, I think this fight and then the fight after, Yunara just has a huge item card spike.
And honestly, this one doesn't go too badly for Unlife Esports. They end up actually
I love
securing
this
the dragon on the end of this one. And they do lose one person, but it's only one person. So it's not the end of the world in this situation. They get away with it.
That's like the most OP if you're speedrunning.
But they go for this again.
Most
And
OP
as
if you're speedrunning.
And this time they don't get away so lightly.
I think this was the moment where Zeus finally got the angle on the top matchup. So I felt like they could just drop the break. And then
I'm low on health.
So you can snowball with the
Hate
kill.
that one.
But I think both times, even though Yunara had the huge powerhouse, I think they just took the fight and made really hard for it.
Yeah, this was despite Yunara getting packed up and like followed up. There was no damage to follow up and punish Yunara. And it runs rampant, a triple kill here. And now, D+, they got the game in their hands. Yunara's online, way earlier than he was expected here.
I think it's just something that they have fuel to get access to the
Oh my
like
ass.
the Camille and the Alistair. But this should be a game that people having control. And I think credit to HLE for finding these angles to make Smash unable to play the team fight. This flank here is so well done. They have the backup of Kanavi, but Delight goes in and just locks down Smash to let them play the game.
It was unbelievable play by Delight. I mean, it was really rough. I think finding the angle is like things that it's just unbelievable. And once again, I think the second fight, Kanavi has the
So that's always loud. That's always.
point. But the thing is, though, I think both times career like huge misplayed. I think with his Lulu, he should be able to like use the
You think we should
ultimate
restart?
to knock them up, so they can't really.
So I have
combo,
like
or
zero
use the
idea where I
follow-up
am.
to deny the kick from the Lee Sin. But I think both times it was really a huge misplay.
Yeah, and both those supports great at their own right and great when they're humming at all cylinders. But this time, Delight gets the better of them. Hanwha Life Esports up.
What the fuck is this? 24 hours?
You feel good, dude? You were the only person
I made it
out of
2
all
floors.
the broadcasts that thought maybe Hanwha would get the
I
victory.
literally
It
don't know
feels
what
like
that
they're
is.
on the comfort zone again. It didn't really work that well, but Guma playing the weak side and Camille with the strong top side. So I think they're back to basics, what they were good on.
You know how hard 100%ing this game would be?
Had some cool ideas in the draft. Zeus, despite getting solo killed early, came back really strong in the matchup. There's
Drink
a
in
lot
the
of
freezer.
good we have from HD we saw there.
Hey, watch this
but
opening
still
while you
some
do shit.
things that you really wouldn't want to be happening, and it was a very close match.
All right, well, 1-0 for Hanwha Life Esports. Let's send it on over to casters for game number 2.
Thank you so much, gentlemen, for that breakdown of game number 1. And man, this is now time for the biggest test of D Plus Kia's careers, and not just their support. Because bouncing back from very difficult losses has historically not been their strongest suit, and I don't think this year they've had a loss as devastating as this one.
It has been a while.
You did
I
it.
think I will definitely agree on that one.
W did
A
it.
pretty
I
tough
can't
one.
fucking
You know what I mean? You
talk.
had so many win cons, smash
WASD
position pretty
to
aggressively in some of those fights, try to follow
Yeah,
some
we're
of
not
the
playing
aggressive
League of
plays.
Legends. Like,
They
who
weren't
watches
able
and
to,
plays that shit?
outside of some really strong mid-game plays and some really nice pushes in the mid lane, get Smash
The bleed isn't that
feel
bad.
for. Like, he was either having to follow up on really messy engages to try to make sure that he could get his
Just kidding, it's
front line
fucking
to
awful.
actually
I
be able
hate
to
this
succeed
guy.
with what they were doing, or they weren't healing for him, and then or career wasn't polymorphing. There were things that went wrong.
What
as
does it
the
say?
space
DK
pointed out
first
there,
pick,
but
blue side,
I don't
blue
want to take
side.
anything away from Delight and also that great Konami play, but watching it back, I mean, Konami was able to make that play because Lucid was too far up and gave him the taxi on the Jarvan, and you know, it's things like that that you got to be aware of. But either way, D Plus still played a phenomenal game 1. Let's see what they have in store for us in this second game draft.
Yeah, at least we don't need to worry about not polymorphing the Alistair in this game, because neither of those champions are going to be available. Let's see what bans are going to come on through here as D Plus taking their time on their first one. Nocturne, Poppy, and Bard were their bans in game number 1, and I don't see much of a reason for that to change unless HLE mix things up here, because it's the same sides, all
Same
that sort of
bans.
stuff. Might just
Ooh,
be
that's
a mirror.
that's tight. You know what tight
Oriana
means?
second here. Would be the
Wait, how am I
expectation
gonna
of the
100%
teams.
Yep.
the game with the AI? This is an
Oriana
AI.
5 would be the next 2.
Don't worry about the Lulu anymore, so
Should I
some
grind to the
flexibility in
certain
terms of
point
the
where I
first pick
unlock
options.
the double
the Nocturne's
character?
still going to get banned. even
I
with the
think
Lulu
maybe I
gone,
should.
like you said, considering something
That's
else
pretty
here.
deep in the game, dude.
Okay, taking their time, and it will be the Viband first.
Unless we don't make any
before
characters.
Sort of Oriana
Good
option
shout from the
becomes
kid.
Available.
I
My balls hurt.
could see a world where they leave it to Showmaker and try to go for
My mic was
a
wrapped around the
Lucian
kid.
lane and then grab these
Yeah, just go Lucian
lock
Milio.
on 3. Could be a very Hanwha Life esports
Yeah,
thing.
Bard's gonna be
We'll see what
banned.
they do opt for. And this final ban, is it the Bard one more time? Or will they
Yeah.
ban Lucian? I feel like banning Lucian, I almost prefer here, and they are going to do it.
I like that a lot. I actually think that that's a perfect pivot that
So
you
they're
talk about
taking
there,
Bard.
Wolf. The Lucian Milio have been something that Gumayushi and Delight have really excelled on in the past, and the Bard is still going to
So
be
you're
banned this
picking
time on the
Oriana.
other side. And so we're going to get the Oriana Gambit thrown out, but we know that Zeka does like to play lock.
Yeah, I think that's where we're headed potentially. The other option, of course, is some sort of Shen Galio draft, which we could see, as Galio has been a very strong champ right now in this meta. Did not expect the early Jace pickup here for Shiwu.
Yeah, that's an
Interesting.
interesting one,
Can't
because
you
we've
just
seen
play,
the Arcs actually really rise to the
dildo
occasion
into it?
in this matchup, and so it doesn't necessarily feel like, oh, Olaf is gone, I can just pick this for free. As, all right, the Oriana for Zeka going to be the consideration, and Kanavi is just going to hover something. Right now it is Nunu,
Hover
Galio, and
Mundo.
the Rek'Sai.
One of the better ball
Can you
carriers
just
left
play
available for
Nasus
the
at that?
Oriana is the Nefiri.
Yeah.
Pantheon works really well into Jace, but I think Nefiri is the most likely option here. We've seen this so many times, so I imagine that will be the opt-in here. I know the hover is broken on our UI for just a second, but there is the official lock-in. So moving now into a pretty awkward spot here for D plus Kia, because they didn't take the Oriana. Now they have to figure out the answer. They have Jace prio topside, even if it is a Yorick on the other side. They could pick Lock themselves.
Yeah.
And try to play through that topside Jace with a jungle pick in tow. Wukong is going to be the
Interesting.
initial answer here. Maybe it's just Wukong Annie.
Yeah, it could be just a Wukong Annie angle, but I would really like to see a lock being picked up here by Showmaker.
Oh, my fucking screen
Haven't
is
quite
dick.
seen it yet. See what they do decide to go with.
Wukong
Showmaker
and
will be able to take his time to figure this one out. We go back to his Akali. I mean, there are a few different
Yeah.
options that are still up and available.
I personally like the Annie a lot. The lock is really volatile, and we don't know necessarily what the bottom lane matchup is going to look like. You can warp it a little bit. You have a really strong Jace lane. This is not... I mean, we've said so many times, I wouldn't trust anyone but Showmaker to play this, but even in this draft here, with a Victor playing alongside a Wukong, isn't necessarily going to have that much value pre-6, with a Jace that also is probably going to need some attention here. I'm a little bit worried about this one.
Yeah, I'm also a little bit frightened as Zeker is going to cycle through a bunch of things that Zayas can play into this Jace.
The Ambessa, the Cassante, and the Yorick are the three main ones.
Yep. Swain wasn't on my bingo card, but is certainly another thing that he could play. The Yorick does make the most sense, and that one is going to be locked in. And so I think now Lucid is going to be priced into spending some time towards that top side, and a pre-6 Wukong isn't necessarily going to be enough to take down this this Yorick.
The Fury setup, yeah, I'm a little worried. Now, what could salvage this would be like a really strong bottom lane, you know, like a Callista lane that they could potentially play to make sure they have prio there, so the Wukong, it doesn't really have to do that much heavy lifting on the bottom side of the map. Ezreal lane would have also been a problem, you know, Karma lane of some kind.
Yep.
Maybe a Seraphine lane could be considered here, as Career's had so many great Seraphine games as of late. And for the side of D+ here, you're also wanting to make sure you have that strong lane on the bottom side. Maybe some picks that mess that up, like the Jhin, for example. Misfortune could be something you'd want to take a look at.
Yeah, and especially when it's Gumayusi, I think that the Jhin makes a bit of sense. Instead, they're going to be focusing on Delight, trying to remove
Shut
his
the
engage
fuck
potential.
up.
Maybe it's just Nautilus
Shut the
Rel
fuck
that they are
up.
going to get rid of. But it does
Let me
leave a
say
lot
my
open
reasons
in,
of voice.
Gumayusi's
Holy
wheelhouse.
shit, bro's naming every champ and I
use
can't
a
think
word that's
fast
a little
enough.
dangerous on this particular
I
broadcast.
know.
Hard to say that one, and especially when I don't really understand it. It's all right. Caitlyn also.
That's
gonna
what I
be
was
taking
thinking.
That's a pick I hadn't really thought too much about because
But this dude
the,
like Callista,
There's a lot of things that are
Callista.
missing outside. Like there is the Karma still there, but Caitlyn doesn't have a lot of fun partners. Outside, I guess Lux is still there, and Korea has played that one before too.
So you
Guess
want to
you
go
can just
something
add
Leona probably, right?
Leona here if you're really worried about engage, but
I got
we
you
don't know what
before
they're
you said
planning
it,
on playing
bitch.
just yet, so it's hard to predict this. They'll ban the Jhin I was suggesting earlier instead.
You want to go some sort of Leona lane.
Now, if you're HLE, I think you just want to make sure you have a strong lane of some kind.
You could
Misfortune
draft the
has been a
Karma.
favorite of Guma's.
Yeah, I think Misfortune Rel actually is
Yeah.
very
I
powerful.
don't want that shit.
But a Seraphine is going to be locked in
I don't
first.
want that
Could
shit.
be Ashe Seraphine.
Yeah, that was the
Comes
other
for
pick
HLE.
that I had concerns about if you're going to play the Callista lane. So now they have this Seraphine Ashe for
I
Ethan
think
Lord
you
Ward to be a
go
Callista lane that makes it a little bit tougher to play through. 'Cause I think
Callista
that's-
Renata.
In my mind, if I'm D+ brained, I feel like that's one of the best lane
Or
options they had here, and now
something
it feels
Rao.
kind of
Or something
to,
Leona.
to play into because you know it's coming. It's Gumayusi, World's Finals MVP.
That's no.
Oh no! It could
Uh.
be 80 carry Seraphine, I guess, as well, but
Mel Pike might be what they're angling for here.
That looks like shit.
I look
That
at this
sounds like
draft for
shit.
D+, and it just makes
That
me
even looks like
confused
more shit.
about what they're trying to do.
Yeah, well, I think they're trying to play Mel Pike in the bottom lane. I just haven't really seen that one win for a while. I think they're trying to cycle back the patches, Wolf. That's what it's
Gumayusi
looking like
Woody
to me.
man.
This has worked in the past.
I mean, Mel's good into Ashe, kind of, I guess. Good into Seraphine, can
Shen's
reflect
better.
the ultimate.
Yep.
But it's still not
There's
saving
that at
it.
least. And with a Shen, you can now play through side lanes very effectively. And so that is what Korea is going to do. But this is
Shen
kind of what they were
mentioned
staring
that
down the
Ashe
barrel
window
of,
play.
the Ashe Seraphine.
You just go Ashe.
And Gumayusi.
It's Guma.
has
He's like, you
he's
all knew.
excelled. Yeah, on utility picks, right? Like that is his game. And they're going to do it once again. This is a really robust draft out of HLE. Does feel like a blast from the past, but I have a feeling that it's just going to work.
The thing about this draft for me for D+ is it's got a lot of holes, right? You've got the counter matchup.
And I love filling holes.
The Victor
If you know
takes
one
a
thing
really
about
long
me, I
time to
love
get
filling
online.
holes.
Doesn't have great synergy with Wukong until Wukong has level 6. Is playing into one of the more oppressive mid laners. We've seen Showmaker win this lane, but it's that
Wukong
good. We'll
is
see how that
homeless
goes. Bottom lane, you're playing a mage
till
into an 80 carry,
6.
so you're gonna have a bad time.
That is the
How do you get out of
information
that
I can
lane?
give you.
Where are you winning as D+, and who are you engaging on as the Wukong or the Shen when the Seraphine can hold you at arm's length even without her ultimate, but still has her ultimate to play through? You've got Ashe Arrow, you've got the Ashe Kiting to
I don't
play
know what
through.
any of
Are you
this
gonna be able
shit
to get
means.
in there and close the gap and kill
7-3-4.
Gumayusi in these team fights? How do you deal with the Yorick, by the way? We didn't even really mention how that's going to work in team fights, but it's not going to work
Is
very
that
well for D+ unless they
Showmaker?
are ahead. I think
Yeah.
from behind, D+'s comp does virtually nothing.
So I
They're
think
gonna
if
be praying for some
HLE
Wukong play.
2-0,
Yeah, I think it's going to be
They
a very
have, like,
difficult one for
inbreeding
D+ to play out, and that
fucking
does not bode well, given the fact that they are
with
stretched
Genji.
mentally coming into this second game
Something
as well
like that.
after being in such a good position in game number 1.
That
Looks
sucks
like a whole
ass.
lot of comfort here for Hummer Life Esports and D+ Kia Let's see whether they can do it, whether they can play through Shiu, whether Lucid can get to that level 6 and really impact the
This
map
doesn't
with these
make any
Cyclones.
sense.
Get into the Rift game too.
Oh. Damn, I don't even think you catch up with them. So it's between these
All right,
two.
here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Onto the Rift for the second game of this
And
series.
KT
Korea
face
already
T1.
dashing out of the way of these volleys.
Are these back to back?
Are
No.
just going to have so much control of this bottom lane. It is absolutely absurd.
Lethal tempo, Airy. He has the cleanse. So Career looking for an all-in to try to set up a snare for Smash will be cleansed. If he tries to go for it, they'll take so much damage on the trade. And this is the thing about Mage bottom lanes. They just don't do consistent damage. They press their button and then they run away.
Now it's a nice double taunt here for Career at least, utilizing his Aftershock in order to stay alive. But you were talking about it, consistent damage is going to be the aim of the game here. Even Seraphine's going to do a lot more because of course it's a melee support they're up against. So let's see how Career and Smash can just kind of mitigate the extra advantage that HLE does have down here.
Let's trade heals to keep the tempo up. And Guma's just going to try to carefully push this wave in and keep Smash at arm's length. Smash went for the Q start, of course, to try to poke in return. And once he gets his root, you know, they could try to play through a taunt play. But like I said, Guma has his cleanse at the ready.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that it's a Wukong, right? So you're not really worried about early ganks either. So Smash now just trying to use his buttons to also get some harass down. It means that a lot of these minions are going to be going to the wayside, and we can see already more than a 10 CS lead for Gumyushi.
Delight's Q is basically also a Mel Q. He's like, yeah, I'm also doing that, and we have an 80 carry, so good luck.
It is early days, and this is a composition that can... I mean, Victor does a lot of damage, and pretty consistent damage as well with the Arcane Storm once
like,
that is up.
Can't stop biting my
The
nails.
York isn't online. If you take a peek at the top side of the map, you'll be like, ooh, that doesn't look so good for the York. But if you take a look at the bottom of your screen now, you're like, well, this looks pretty good for York, actually. Yep. He's doing pretty well. She is 4 and 6 on the Jace on the other side, so not as much success for him. Level 3 gets reached here. They're trying to look for a play.
Playing very aggressively with their Wukong here towards the bottom side of the map. Not quite close to this play, but you can see Smash and Korea happy to walk forward, understanding that they have that flash advantage, and Delight without the heal or the flash is pretty vulnerable.
Gumyushi and Delight kind of conceding this lane, knowing that Kanavi is on the top side of the map, playing very defensively, knowing there's a strong chance Lucid's here. Now with the Scuttle secured, they know for sure he is here.
Is this dive even possible, ladies and gentlemen? That is my question, as Lucid's going to come in and see. There is the taunt immediately. A lot of burst damage, and First Blood does go over to Smash. Korea will be traded, though. And so one for the Mel, one for the Ashe, but a little bit of extra money based on the First Blood over to DK.
I don't think this lane could be going better for Smash and Career. In this matchup with the Wukong, they set it up, they play it well, they have that extra burst, they have the execute to come through, so Smash secures the kill. It's First Blood, Gumi gets one back. But this is exactly where you want to be. You want to be accelerated. If you can set it up, like it makes the lane for the rest of this laning phase so much easier. They just go all in onto the squishy support here. Guma gets the instant chase here onto Career to make sure that he can secure that kill.
Yeah, and Career actually holds onto the flash as well. So might have actually had a bit of a chance to try and walk his way out, but instead didn't want to trust that Kanavi was on the top side of the map.
His flash taunt is his bread and butter in this one, so he really wants to keep that. And I think might have been able to waste some time at least there if he had used it, but I like his decision in this game, in this early laning phase.
Yep. And now Lucid is moving on over to see whether he can test these Raptors. Showmaker now walking on a dissonance. Kanavi taking a lot of damage from this Wukong though, and Lucid doing a lot of work here. Nice death ray is going to connect as well here from Showmaker, and maybe they're going to be able to go in for this one. Flash out from Kanavi, and Lucid holds on to here, so a lot of summoner spell advantages as Korea walks up and just hits Gumyushi underneath the turret.
That was some Lehen's energy right there.
Yeah, I liked it.
Leshen's moment coming through. Lucid's just like, oh, I know you, Kanavi. You're just going to greed for the wolves. Kanavi's getting some of those wolves over the wall, but Lucid is going to be able to push him out of his jungle a little bit here and make Zeka feel super uncomfortable in his lane.
Yeah, and might even be able to take the Gromp as well. Yeah, actually does cancel that back. Moves on over to the Gromp to steal that one away. So a bit of an advantage here going to be built up for the Wukong.
Which is really important for getting a Wukong to level 6.
Yep.
You know, just getting that as fast as possible, having a little bit of extra camp clear
He
can be
fucked
all
her.
the difference that you need to have a faster relevance. Is wow, old.
Okay.
The Q's a little short, but
Yeah, he's like, man, my
MSR.
dissonance just out of range. Ah, just all ultimate will be fine.
Big dissonance coming through.
Yeah, you can just upgrade it. Command attack is mini dissonance, and
Yeah.
dissonance is dissonance, and then you've got big
It's
dissonance.
supposed to be 6
All right,
rep.
dissonance has lost all meaning. Not that I knew what it meant beforehand.
Dissonance protect. was
Yeah.
the other one.
Shieldy dissonance. Okay, Kanavi is going to be able to grab this Rift Scuttler. Looking for his level 5. We'll be able to get it finally off the back of that one.
Lucid's clearing his camps right now on his side of the map. We'll get his Gromp, we'll have his Wolves, and then be very close to level 6. So we'll actually be very relevant in this game quickly here.
Yep.
After that successful gank.
Smash looking a little worse for wear, as you can see. Does rebut a high note here from Delight. But Gumayusi is very healthy as he walks towards the enemy bottom lane. And Kanavi going to start off this dragon. He'll just dive over the back of the pit. And I think he should just be able to take this with Lucid towards the top side of the map. Not a whole lot of options here.
Smash doesn't have TP.
Wukong
so
is
Vaxxing with
6.
a big wave coming through. Not going to feel great. Already super far behind in CS, as you'd expect, even with that trade of kills earlier on in this game. Hasn't been able to right the ship just yet. Career could try to hold some of this, which it looks like he will be doing. And the Wukong got 6, but went topside, so nowhere to really necessarily impact here, especially with the vision control that Kanavi, or rather that Zeus is set up. And Kanavi is able to track where he is as a result of that. If he does go up there, they grab the first dragon, and this Wukong level 6 that I was really talking so much about just doesn't really hit, even though he had flash for a potential play. You know, doesn't have a great target. Looking for maybe Zeka here now.
Yeah, I think probably going to be going for the grubs when they are up, as the Arcane Storm does go down. Showmaker doesn't have the gravity field, but Lucid is just going to get that flash out of Zeka and make sure that they have a return gank opportunity. The arrow is glorious as it sails by and almost hits Shiu. That was an almost hit onto 4 people.
Yeah.
And that you can almost say that that counts as a hit.
Just stop buying
I
my
mean, it
nails.
forced a reaction.
There you go. But not quite able to start off anything. I do really like opportunistic arrows.
Yeah.
As Smash is going to walk towards Gumayusi here. Let's see whether the buttons do land. He's throwing out autos. Now the flash to make sure that he gets that snare as the ulti comes in. He needed a little bit more though. And not going to be able to kill Guma, but does get both of his summoners.
I think one more auto probably would have been enough to get the execute threshold there.
Feels like he got to the threshold, but wasn't able to get there based on the flash.
Crazy how he played that. As Lucid still has his flash. Didn't flash for the kill on Zeka. Happy to get his flash in return. So a follow-up could be very strong here. Showmaker, though, without ultimate, still an early game Vic, doesn't do that much damage. They are really walking a tightrope here for control of the entrance to this river before we see a Grubs fight.
Yeah.
Smash doesn't have TP. If he did, he could actually really alter the course of this topside fight. He's going to walk over anyways. Guma went back to the lane he's showing there. So Smash is going to come here now. If Smash fights this and has time to TP back to lane, he might lose nothing for it. So I actually like this call since his TP is so close to coming back up. He is running over right now, and they have control of the entryway here. They got Flash and Cyclone, and Kanavi just lost his jump. So they're in a really good spot to secure these grubs now.
Yeah, it looks like it will be an opportunity. And a Jace with grubs feels fantastic, denying the grubs from a Yorick as well. Pretty good here for D+, if they are able to lock this one down. You do see Zeus moving on in, but with all of this control of the mid lane that Showmaker's been able to garner, I don't know whether this is going to be a winning play, but Kanavi and Delight are now moving
Ooh,
over.
his pussy got
And the Mela is back in the
nice.
bottom lane. That is a glorious encore, but the taunt is even better. Delight going down so incredibly low.
Good
And
flash.
there is the decoy, and down goes the Seraphine. Showmaker now with the Stands United, but Kanavi's
Reset.
on top of him. And the Wukong goes down as well. Shiu flashes into the wall, and HLE will dominate the fight and lock down the rest of these grubs.
D+ just biting off way more than they could chew there. They had Smash with TP. He could have come over earlier to that fight, but he opted not to do it. And he walked down, so he still had TP. You guys can see it on the map. Now, this was a near steal by Zeus, which forces Lucid to smite. He doesn't get hit by the Encore, so the Cyclone follow-up here after the taunt is huge. But it's early game victor. Like we mentioned, Shiu isn't here in time, and there is no Mel TP. There is no answer here. The Shen attempting to save Showmaker, I think, was probably not the call. And yeah, this flash, like you mentioned, the play-by-play left a lot to be desired there. And D Plus fumbled
bit the
what
shit
could
out
have
of
been a
my
great
nails.
team fight. And now Smash, he's still got his TP, but I don't think he's going to have his life if he gets rooted here.
Yeah, the beat drop is going to come on through. At least he has the rebuttal in order to walk past Delight and Gumayusi. Won't have that one for the next few seconds. There is item number 1 here for Kanavi. Lucid's still waiting for that Trinity Force, which is quite a ways away. Still needing the Sheen on top of the completion for that one. So I think T-Poz's composition is not just going to fall off a cliff or anything like that. I think that the Victor still will do a lot of damage. Mel in the late game is going to be very scary. But if HLE still finds these fights, it's okay.
No cleanse on Guma.
Now there's going to be the option as Smash is able to lock one down. Gumayusi now trying to fire some damage back, but capitalizing on the lack of flash here for Delight.
fuck is
Kanavi
that
now
one?
looking to try and kill Lucid. And Zeka comes on in. You can see Career here just to try and back them up, and that is Smash walking head first into an arrow. He's just dead. Zeka grabs another one, and he is on a killing spree now on this Oriana.
Oh my God.
And takes a 4th, as unfortunately the Wukong just walks into the big dissonance.
Yeah, Career here, he's got,
Okay, that's 5.
yeah.
Yikes. That's rough. That's a rough game.
I was going to say he's got no sums.
Yeah.
So
no
initially-
hope either.
They spent the play here onto this Seraphine. Guma doesn't have cleanse, but Delight's the one who's the targetable one. He's the one who's in range. And yes, they get him, the kill here, but look at the rotation. Look at the mini-map here. Guma's like, all right, well, now you don't have the buttons to get to me. Puts a ton of damage into Career. Then Lucid just eats a ton of damage. He's not playing in the bottom lane at all here. And I think there's just a miscommunication on the prio. Like, Zeka's coming over here. You've got to respond. Big dissonance. Gonna take him out there. The R variant, pretty good. And then he also just serves Career up. Kanavi does on a silver platter for another one.
Well, now you got Kanavi coming on over to try and punish Smash as well, who did do a lot of damage to Gumayusi. Does still have the ultimate up and available. Good snare there from Smash. Kanavi is still so dangerous.
Yeah.
He was able just to take him down. It's a solo kill, actually. Guma didn't even hit him with anything.
Not only is Mel, you know, an immobile mage, but all mages right now in this meta, outside of Ziggs, which has the satchel, are pretty easy to collapse on. If you fall behind, if you don't have flash, you just get repeat ganked, and you can't even farm. And now he was ahead on gold just slightly. It was about 100 gold ahead. Dies a second time here, and this is going to be the dragon, double dragon for HLE. And so much free money for Gumayusi, as all of this farm is going to be lost here. Yes, it's a cannon wave. Yes, he'll get some of it, but man, the HLA are running away with this game right now. And it looked like after some of the early plays, some of the opportunities D+ had, maybe they could actually make this Mel draft work. But after the failed fight on the Grubs and then the disastrous all-in on the bottom side, it starts to feel like HLE are really running away at such a high speed. I don't know if D+ will ever really catch them.
Well, now you've got the Stench United coming towards the top side of the map. Zaya should be going down as Shiu does manage to at least find a little bit of value here in this top lane. Finally, the Shen able to affect side lanes as well. Maybe a little bit of a sign of life here for D+.
This is the damage that goes on to Guma, but he just runs after him. And unfortunately, didn't have information that Kanavi was here. So watch Kanavi's first-person view. Still gets rooted, but gets close enough to do the damage that it doesn't matter.
And yeah, even he died before the volley could actually connect. And so there
Why
is
we
nothing,
zoom so far out?
Okay.
Oh, Jace just died.
That is a dead Jace in the top lane. We're going to see the Jace get a kill first here in the replay.
And then let's see him get a death. I
Yeah.
think he might have gotten hit by that big ball again.
The big dissonance, man, it is so problematic. It's okay. Now Kanavi's in a lot of trouble. The Cyclone is in, but he gets the big heal. Still the flash
why
is
did
too
that shut
good. No
down?
encore. This time to save the
Guys,
doggo.
we're not addressing
And
something.
Lucid will be able to get himself out of the
We're not
way.
addressing something.
Okay, this is starting
I'm
to get a little
scared.
bit scrappy.
Yeah. This is a very awkward top side right now. I mean, look, the ult there to kill Shiu is fine. We'll watch it now, I guess. But it doesn't mean you don't have it for the follow-up fight. Speeds up.
Okay.
And then...
Small dissonance, big dissonance, dissonance.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dissonance, Wolf.
Yeah, I was kind of dissing him.
Yeah.
In this fight, Kanavi goes in and uses his jump early, and Wukong also pretty good into the Fury because he could just keep cycloning after the jump goes off, but they get a nice catch there, a nice punish. A lot of tension up there on that top side, but again, game state here pretty good for HLE because this Orianna is just so huge. They're looking to punish Delight, but Zeus is going to come over here. They get a TP out. It's a double TP here for Showmaker coming in as well.
Let's see what they can actually do. This Delight takes a fair bit of damage. Looks like D+ are just going to back away as the Rift Herald has been started here by Kanavi. And I think the D+ are going to feel like they're priced into making something happen because they just lose this objective for free. They're going to lose this top lane turret as well. And HLE, I mean, they've got enough to defend. Okay, let's see. The Maiden is what they've decided to fight, but Shiu, I don't even think he's winning that battle necessarily.
Okay, this is, I mean, this is desperation for D+. Like, they couldn't make it work. They're still kind of hanging around trying to make it work. They're losing their mid turret. Zekka's getting more plates topside.
Yeah,
where's the macro?
This is ludicrous. Okay, Kanavi not going to be able to take his Raptors. There's the macro. Wolf, he took the Raptor camp.
We got Raptors, baby. That's all that matters in
just
a
hanging out
general
here
game.
towards his bottom side, and this is what happens. If you can play the good defense, then you just get so much free tempo on the map.
And that failed dive on the cross, it was so slow, and it just didn't look like it was really going to have much of a chance of working at all, but that's Showmaker committing his TP. You can't back out of that. Okay, Zeus might actually be in trouble this time, though.
Yeah, Arcane Storm does come down. Kanavi is in the area as the Ghoulie Wall comes through. That is a phenomenal arrow, as Lucid should be able to take this one. Great interrupt, as there's the double Cyclone. Smash comes over, and even with the arrow, it is still D+ finding the play. Is the revenge?
Guys, what are we doing? Let's go to game 3.
What is happening?
We're going to game 3, baby.
As the Shiu chants come through, this should be 2 turrets in return.
We're going to game 3,
in the
baby.
blink of an eye.
We're not going to bed yet. We're going to game 3.
Are they just going to have
careers here?
They're going to be, they'll have a gold lead. They won't have a dragon lead, so there's at least that. Showmaker's going to come on over. This turret is somehow still alive.
Okay.
Bottom lane outer does fall.
I want to see what happened in the Jace fight, as he still has his flash. I'm not entirely sure how that all went down.
I think he avoided the dissonances, Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty good clue we might be able to ascertain here. So in this play, you're staying for way too long, and they try to force this. The arrow is very slick, but ultimately it doesn't really matter. But what happens next is they still...
Oh, man, the double value Cyclone.
Yeah, it's... I mean, they're feeding money back over here to the carries.
이거 길게 하면 우리 텔 된다.
Oh, he just jumped on top of him. And he even got hit by big dissonance.
Yeah, he did, but he was already on top of him. Yeah, he was planning on TPing in, and then he just walked into Orianna and then killed her.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, now, HLE looking for Soul Point. It's an Ocean Soul. It's not exactly the greatest one, but I think that D+ still want to try and stop this if they can.
Send this to game 3, KK.
Be pretty huge on denying access into this
Fudge.
pit.
Okay, that's just going to be Soul Point over to HLE. D+ unable to make that one happen. Good sidestep from Shiu.
He went
Avoid
like...
the arrow. Shock Blast.
Nice, that's my type of movement.
With a composition like this, I mean, Shock Blast has a lot of value, except if used against Zeus.
Yeah, that's, there you go. That's good value, or good explanation.
Yeah.
Any jump scares?
Ah! Yes. Navi does get one of those, but the Krugs just going to go down, and no one's going to die just yet. Shiu is going to be able to lock down this blue buff, and will be able to make his way out.
They are up against the Ocean Soul if this is secured by HLE, but it is an Ocean Soul. I think the scarier aspect of this game is I think they need a little bit more time here. They don't want to fight for Elder after that. If they could just get one dragon and buy some space to actually be stronger for an upcoming fight, it would be so massive for them. I mean, there's still an extra 5 minutes before that Elder is going to spawn. They'll have to farm out their carries who do have relevant gold in this game. And I mean, when you look at the control of the map that D+ garnered right in mid on the bottom side there, they can't turn it into anything right now, but they are just farming. They're just free farming at the moment. And Guma is on 2 items, right? You have this fed Orianna, but it means less and less if you don't hit your buttons or if your ult doesn't go off. If you're still getting solo killed in sides by a fed Jace. So that's another angle here for D+. D+ can play sides, they can play slow. They have a lot of really different options they can play through here for the rest of this game. The key is just not walking into a bad fight. The key is to just not fight for this Ocean Soul if they don't have enough prio for it and lose the game right there.
Yeah.
They have to be willing to give that up. They have to be willing to contest for Baron, but don't want to start it.
Lucid going to be daggered momentarily. Not going to eat the bleed. Zeka is looking to knock down this crystalline overgrowth and should be this outer turret falling. There is another push happening on this top side of the map, though. You can see Showmaker is going to push this wave towards the inner turret. Zeus going to catch it. And D+, in the end, just kind of losing out a turret. They have so much vision, though. I mean, D+, they sacrifice bot outer in order to just light up the topside river like a Christmas tree. And at 20 minutes, does make a bit of sense, but I don't think they're taking a Baron anytime soon. So more defensive here to stop HLE from getting over there and making it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kanavi coming over here.
Yeah.
Just trying to clear out some vision, push Lucid away. The key is to make sure they have vision on Baron so then they can keep their focus on the prio for this dragon. That's the only way with D+'s defensive posture here that HLE can further their lead is to get that soul. And so they're doing their due diligence to make sure both sides of the map are controlled by them. Vision first.
Ooh. Nice attempt. That does.
Oh, it's already Drake? No, why are we TPing?
This is scary for D+.
Yeah, HLE moving on forward.
That Ash Flow starts coming through. It's hard to opt out of a fight. Showmaker does have TP. He's alone on the side right now, and they will need his help if they are going to fight right now. We're still 2 minutes away from the dragon, though, so...
Yeah, it's a bit of a question of what are we fighting for, and the scuttle was what we were fighting for prior to this. And Showmaker does manage to get that wave shoved, trying to eat through this huge deficit that he finds himself in. Not exactly too far behind in farm, but the money is still there. It's 6 kills on this Orianna. And Zeka is very, very scary. It's a dash cannon done, though, for this Victor. And he is getting more and more put together here. 96 stacks right now.
I don't know what any of this shit means there. I don't know what any of that shit means.
One of the rare
Get that
games
off my
where
screen.
I feel like D+ have been able to stabilize, like, mentally in a game 2 like this. They were ahead at times in this game, but have lost a lot of control. The Orianna is super big, but they're just not. They know that HLE's comp is better at fighting right now, and they're going to opt out of fights. They're keeping Showmaker in sides with TP. They're like, oh, Kanavi going into the jungle? We'll give it all up. We'll back away. We keep farming. And there's no dragon up. 50 more seconds on it. And now that we're getting close to that dragon timer, they're hanging around. They're trying to clear some of that vision. There's actually a lot of great vision here for HLE to see a potential approach here for D+. But I think D+ are not going to take a fight they don't like. I mean, that's what they have to do in this game, is to just, I think, give this up if there's a fight situation that looks really bad. But right now they have a lot of prio, they have a lot of control. We have both mid laners with TP. Showmaker's here already. Zeka's going to have to TP in.
I think it's a Shadow Flame done. Yes, Zeka does have it. That's a big item spike. As Kanavi goes up into the sky, that's going to avoid a lot of this damage.
Vision means Shiu can hit these shock blasts. I mean, he is free hitting right now with those every chance he gets. Hitting Kanavi.
Yeah, that's a big deal. The Maiden is looking a little worse for wear. Zeus gets into the back of this pit and is spotted out. Lucid moves in looking for him. As Kanavi with those daggers comes on down. That is Showmaker locking up a little bit there. I think it was the Maiden that he just destroyed.
It's not going to hit the dragon. They're just going to slow this down, back away, try to land poke, but HLE are still very healthy. This is one of the slowest contests we've seen in a while, but she was going to clear this ward. That's actually valuable. Now he's got a nice angle here to hit a big shock blast into the back line.
I'm gonna blast you from the back.
What they're playing with right now.
Keeps hitting Kanavi. He wants to whittle down the jungler, so it's impossible for them to take the dragon.
He looks
Showmaker
fine.
backs and TP's back in.
Another arrow available here for Gumayushi as well. We'll see who he aims it for. As Smash is just getting lower and lower here in this fight. See whether this Ocean will be secured by Kanavi.
Why
Decides
did
to
you
just
go
hold
over
on top of Shiu, and now bounces back in. Lucid for the re-engage, looking for it as Career is delivered to the back line. They take out the arc, they get rid of the Ash, and Shiu is dead, but now the shockwave is massive, but it's not under Showmaker. He still has so much damage, and Lucid still alive, but Drake as well is just going to reset.
Yeah, Drake's going to reset here. Kanavi doesn't have flash, but can't get over this wall. They're gonna look for the scuttle first.
Yeah, Delight has to be so careful.
Zeka, I mean, he's low on mana. I don't know if they should necessarily look for a contest here. I mean, this is just one Ocean Dragon for D+ if they get it.
Kanavi's gonna move over. It's a 3 versus 3. Teleport to bring Smash in as soon as he comes back up and
Kuma
says exactly the same thing.
And Kuma
Shiu
does
as
not
well.
flash.
Okay. So now, Kanavi is going to move forward. Career might just be straight up dead, and yeah, there he goes.
He missed
the Drake
it.
is going to get denied, but Kanavi is now looking for the fight. Lucid dives on top of him. Kanavi's running away from his team, but he's doing so much work here. Showmaker doesn't find the death ray, and the teleports are now raining through. Flash over the wall, and
Good flash,
Kanavi
he
is
dodged
still
the root.
alive.
Smash misses the Q. And now they have to deal with this Yorick.
Oh, well, there's super speed Shiu making his way over. The arrow is not going to quite find Smash there. And D+, I think they're going to be able to back away. Man,
Pretty
that
even.
was so intense.
But D+ played it so carefully, so defensively. I'm surprised Smash didn't flash the ult from Zeka, by the way. That's one of the crazier parts of this play is Shiu gets the ult, or sorry, the jump out of Kanavi, which is practically an ult. Then he goes in, and Lucid sees his opportunity for a massive cyclone. They go on to Gumayushi here, get the taunt, get his cleanse here. He's taken out, but on the other side of the fight, Shiu is a frontlining Jace, so he's burst down. And then here, I guess he's just too, yeah, he's just too far in the center of it.
Yeah, he just, I think maybe didn't even react in time, unfortunately, and he also just disappeared from the initial damage.
He died so fast. And then they play this really slow. They know that they have the TP advantage on their 80 carries, so the Mel is going to come in here. If Mel hits this Q, Kanavi just dies instantly, as we're still fighting, by the way.
Yep, another one as Zayas picks up item number 2. Pretty scary on this Yorick. Spirit Surgeon now done. But Shiu does have 3, and having a Serpent's Fang oh god, okay, Gumayushi's just dead.
Shiu hits him with the Shock Blast. That's enough to press R and take this Ashe off the map for a second time. Now maybe this double mage comp could do a Baron somehow, but I'm not so
I
sure.
think Zeka's too strong.
I mean, there is at least, oh no, yeah, I'm a bit worried as
I'm
well.
like,
Well,
maybe they could
I
do
was
it.
like,
I don't think
Shiu
so.
can maybe do some hitting it.
It's Jace, Victor, Mel. And it's Victor
Zeka, how do you
with
keep
the
getting
rocket belt.
Why can't you just
All right,
gap?
the Light might be in a little bit of trouble here because
Or
Lucid is
Gumayushi
looking for him.
knows that.
Zayas over the wall. There's the Arcane Storm. The flash comes through though. Lucid looks to get on top of him. There's the Ghoulie wall, but who's trapped in where with who? As Zayas will be able to get himself out. Lucid does have that battle with that wall that we were talking about.
Oh, no,
They're going in. I'm not sure about
Good
the
W.
Kanavi goes up into the sky. These health bars are low, but finally everyone's back onto the rift.
These incredibly slow fights without Guma's damage, they really are like, well, you guys don't have that much damage, but we're gonna stick around and make it interesting. But D+ had to be so careful about how they play. So watch this, Guma gets rooted, rebuttal damage, shock blast, dead. You can't get rooted there, or you're just gonna die. And he just didn't have vision and didn't expect that to happen. Smash was waiting for him.
Control of mid-wave is pretty powerful, and D+ playing well around it. They have a 100 gold lead at 27.5 minutes. That is utterly meaningless. This is an incredibly even game.
Yeah, it
Ocean Soul
ain't.
Point, also relatively meaningless.
Yeah, it's not the most important. That being said, when you're against this composition that does have double mage, maybe having the Ocean Soul is kind of important given the fact that their consistent damage isn't exactly
Well,
the
also
highest.
consider how
But they
much
do have a
how-
lot of bursts.
These fights have lasted like 3 years, so I guess there's a little bit of extra value in that as
Yeah.
well.
2 minutes.
Death Cap is done for Smash, right? We have some of these really big core items completed. Showmaker doesn't have his 3rd just yet, but again, neither team wants to start Baron. It's just too risky. It's too volatile. There's a lot of damage for these artillery mages on the outside, as Showmaker can, on the right side of Baron, on red side here, basically function as one as they stand in the pit, and Smash has such long range, so they don't want to mess around with that. D+, like we've mentioned several times, don't have the damage start themselves, so we're kind of just doing a vision dance here as we wait for the next dragon, which could be another super long exchange, super long fight. Kanavi, the most aggressive he can be right now is to try to contest a blue buff, and he thinks better of it and walks away. There's no vision on Baron itself right now, but there's so much vision around the entry points for both sides.
Yeah, I think D+ do need to be a little bit careful because they don't have actually vision in the pit. But you can see that control ward, so they can actually get there if they do want to put something down. Smash now just trying to hold the fort here in mid. 45 seconds on that dragon. We're going to be doing this dance once again, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't like it because it makes me very stressed out.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried as well. I'm not going to lie. It's all right. There is Gumayushi getting engaged on again. The snare doesn't land, though. Command Protect is so massive at this stage.
Sio's just getting this turret.
Oh.
He's got a lot of pushing power right now, alone against this turret, so he's going to pick up a bunch of money. He has TP as well. Zayas does too to follow, but he has all the tempo at this moment in time, as the poke is just not hitting, really, here for HLE without a Jace. There's a little bit.
Yeah, so there's something. And now that this death cap is done, Smash is pretty frightening, but look at all this vision for HLE. It's pretty dark. DK moving on over and walking into this poke when they are actually forced to be in range. It is so scary.
TP for Zayas, so he'll lose his shield. Shield gets his Soreldas and actually is going to be able to walk his way over. Actually, TP the short one.
Yep.
I tell a lie.
So they do have a control ward in the back of this Dragon Pit. Let's see whether Lucer can get another steal, or whether they're just going to look for the fight. There is
Shen
the
looking.
engage! Cyclone comes in, they try to get out of the Encore, but it
Good
doesn't quite work
Seraphine
as
ult.
Korea gets into that backline. Lucid wanting to deal with his Dragon first, and he will be able to secure it, but Korea should be going
Yeah, but they're gonna
down.
lose Baron.
And HLE, they just turn the fight onto D+. They lose 2, but they at least deny the soul.
All right, well, let's see if they can actually deny this Baron, because Shiu right now is trying to land some poke. Kanavi,
Oh, there's the flash in rebuttal.
Ooh,
Doesn't
misses
really do
Shiu.
much of anything at all as the ulti comes down. Kanavi's almost dead, but he survives, and that should mean Baron over to HLE.
yeah, I mean, Shiu is just going to have to look on. He's not going to be able to hurt anybody. Even with that big amount of damage going on to Kanavi, he's healing up so quickly. Even he is not really
Four
under
item
threat.
Jace,
Zeus just
holy
going straight
shiz.
back to the wave. He wants to set this up for that Baron, and Shiu needs to be careful because Zek is here as well.
Shockwave is avoided, but the dissonance, man, does a third of his health by these command attacks as well. This guy is so fed on the Orianna, and now the ghouls are being called. The flash out finally from Shiu does come in, but there is Baron. There goes the inner turret, and a lot of control now for HLE.
Showmaker is pushing bottom right now. I thought they were going to stick around to try to force him to TP, but there's just nothing to take there. So we're going to go all the way back to this fight here.
Good Seraphine
now
ult.
watch the charm from Delight as they try to go in. Lucid's got the shield on him as he goes over first, and it's triple charm, including on the
Eclipse
Smash. And
smash.
that buys a ton of time. Smash isn't able to do anything here, and Guma's free hitting. Lucid gets in and gets the steal, but then he's collapsed on, and the rest of D+ just have to back away. They just don't have the damage. They don't have the straight-up team fight with the Jace on that flank. Smash gets flashed on here by Kanavi, thinking that he had an angle there after the Kanavi had used the jump. But Kanavi has enough damage here to take him out, and then you see Orion run over and drop a shield on him. Just Zeka's like, just to let you know, I was there for you in spirit, and I do think you deserve that shield.
Ooh, it's so close.
You got this one, buddy. 16 stacks on his Magi's as well.
Yeah.
Zeka is a huge problem here in this game. All right, there goes Kanavi. He's
Where did he
very dead,
go?
ladies and gentlemen. Blink and you miss it.
And it's a Cyclone used for that, so not that expensive for D+, considering there's nothing up. And it does mean that they stop the Baron. So yes, you don't have Cyclone to flank and try to stop this Baron push, but the fact that they got Kanavi alone was enough. HLE have been tested in this game, I think in a really interesting way, right? Because it's a patience test, because D+ have just been camping, they've been farming, they've been sitting back, and I don't think this hits.
Yes,
Oh
it
my
does.
God.
It's Gumayushi, baby. And now Zeka is going to look for the angle. Shiu bounces on top of him. There's the Stands United, but Shiu is still in so much trouble. Does get the Encore down, and that is going to hold him in place for long enough. Korea regrets his
That's
decision.
GG. They might try on there.
Coup for the Kanavi death that happened prior.
The commit career to this play. The
Oh, they're
rest of
gonna get
HLE
him.
was heading up there. You've got enough vision to know that, I think. And now 2 are dead, and that might just be the game. They still have Baron for 50 seconds.
That's close.
I mean, there is a fair bit of wave clear, but yeah, you're right. This is going to be a rough one.
It's
I don't
so
think
much
they win
damage
the
to
game,
ignore
but
it.
they at least take this inhibitor and make the game so much harder for D+.
Fucked her.
Smash now with his Void stuff done. I mean, that is a big spike, but the problem is their base is just kind of getting torn to shreds.
This is on the flank here, has his Cyclone back, so I think they should leave.
Yeah, 5 seconds on career as well. So this is going to be the end of that push. But still, a very good one here for Hanwha as they look for this inner turret as well on their way out. Showmaker hits level 16. That is, you know, getting the extra level in your Arcane Storm going to be very powerful. But minute and a half on this Dragon. That is another opportunity for Soul.
This is such a scary game for HLE fans because you know that their whole tendency is to just all in, go in. But D+ are playing so defensively that, you know, Kavi got caught that one time. But otherwise,
I'm gonna
you
pee
know,
on this
you have to just
caster.
play it slow. You have to play around Ashe. You have to play the slow game. You got to play through sides and macro. As I cannot believe this hit. He used his acceleration gate, wasn't able to still speed his way out of there. I don't think he stood in it necessarily. Then goes into a Zeka that has Spell Shield, and also then Career just gives a free charm.
So close, but so far.
But even if they kill Zeka, you know, I mean, they're still going to die there. It's going to be a 1 for 2, and they have Baron, so it was always a risky call, but tried to make the most of it. Zeka has his Banshee's Veil now completed, so it can eat Shock Blasts and feel okay. But HLE have been patient enough, I think, throughout this game, and they have a big enough lead now to where they could just look for one more objective fight to end it.
Yeah.
But it's, again, you know, if you're an HLE fan, you know these games have been lost. There have been some overextensions, and D+ are still in it. They're playing so carefully. I think many other Legend Group teams would have just died here by now.
Not going for too many of these all-in Hail Marys. Trying to find fights on their own terms as Gravity Field does go down. Showmaker still looking for these death rays, looking for this poke damage. But HLE can also just play away from the Drake. They know the DK, they really need to try and deny this. But HLE, they can play elsewhere. Still, they're going to be grouping up for the fight. As we can see here,
This is the big one.
pulling out the Dragon. Career
on a flank.
seen on that control ward. Kanavi going on over just to get rid of the Shen.
They want to play fight
pretty
here.
quickly, actually. As there is the Lucid approach. Gumayushi just going to pop like a balloon. Smash able to get the ulti off, and Korea gets on in there. Smash able to flash away and says it's taken down. Smash survives.
Soul
And they
point.
just wipe them out. Zekra is
Can
still
you end?
alive here, but another soul is
I don't
denied.
think you can.
Career pulls
gonna
Kanavi
try to, though.
around there, is able to get back into the fight,
No.
has the taunt after the Cyclone setup there. Showmaker drops the gravity field,
40
and it's a
minute
sick
game.
combo post Gumayushi's death. And HLE just get routed. 3 on the floor here. Zeka still has ult, he's going to use it to clear this wave, but another wave is coming right in, and this turret is not long for this world. It falls basically instantly here. He's got 20 stacks of Magi, so it's a good thing he doesn't die. But watch this engage on the Gumi. He steps forward just one step too far, and even though the charm is used here defensively, it's not good enough. Smash is going to get focused down here, but he gets the shield, flashes away. Taunt was huge. Showmaker escapes, and they get a triple on the Mel, who has Death Cap at ready. 3,000 gold ahead of the Gumayushi they just killed at the beginning of that fight, but the follow-up was brilliant as well, and HLE were just not ready for that, and Guma steps just that one bit too far forward. He's like, oh, Lucid surely is just focusing on
I
the track.
match your Magi's with my
Showmaker, man,
Magi's.
he's 3.5k behind, and he just built a Magi.
When Showmaker builds a Magi, that's when he thinks the game is over.
Yeah,
And it's not, but
they have a 200 gold lead. Oh my lord. In fact, they don't have a gold lead at all. This is so incredibly close here in this game. Their inhibitor is still down for another minute as they look towards this Baron. At least it's a topside inhibitor, so they can play towards it and still have a bit of control around this Baron area.
Guma has flash. I don't think it's likely he'll get caught the same way again. Lucid also doesn't have his.
Jace full build.
Trickster can be quite a valuable tool. They're missing big flashes though. Showmaker and Smash flashing in that fight to survive and carry it out. So
Full
engage
build.
opportunities for Zek are huge. Kanavi, if he gets back on access or a flank, has so much power here. And we just have this Jace pushing the top lane right now to clear with that wave you were talking about. But he has TP, and there's no answer right now. So this inhibitor being down for 30 more seconds means virtually nothing. Is Showmaker.
There's the flash hit for Showmaker. They deliver the ball to the Victor. He survives for a little bit longer as Kanavi should actually be taken down, but the charm is gorgeous. They
One
do
for
manage
one.
to get the doggo, and now
Siwu,
Siwu
what
jumps
are you
in,
doing?
then jumps out. The goalie wall not exactly going to lock down the Jace for long enough, so it's a trade of 1-for-1 mid for jungle.
That's not good.
I guess that's
They
a
gotta
lot
put
of damage
pressure here.
lost here on the wave clear, and HLE are just going to try to push this down here. They have a
They
lot
only
of
have Mel
siege
ult.
power in this composition. This Yorick just two-taps these turrets. Down goes the inhibitor as well, and without a Cyclone to defend, HLE know they could do this with impunity, and now just back off and get back that map control. Initially, I thought this wasn't going to be enough damage to kill Showmaker. I thought that was the wrong call. I was like, oh, Showmaker's going to live through. They're going to get the turn. They do, but he still dies. And once he's down, the push continues. They also get the Cyclone, which I know sounds like a silly thing to say because it's the Cyclone that actually turns this around and kills Kanavi. But it means that Lucid can't defend the siege anymore, which is a really big win here. I think this trade definitely favors HLE, especially with Shiu's crazy attempt there, which he canceled rapidly.
Yeah, it was pretty optimistic, let's just say that.
We'll
but
see.
Gumayushi did have to fight in that last, Flash in that last fight.
But he still has
And
cleanse.
Smash now has a Zonya's completed. Zeus with his Randuin's done as well. He's getting tankier and tankier. But
We
that's
need
not
this
gonna
item.
help
We
him
need
as
this
much
item.
into Showmaker and Smash.
The
Deathcap
Magi's-
almost there for Showmaker.
Yeah.
Sold the Magi's
Yeah,
now
he
that he
sold
went
it
down
after he
to 2
died.
stacks.
Yeah, sold it and is looking to try to farm just 1 or 2 more waves out to get the last bit of that death cap. Looks like he needs a little bit more. He's going over to mid now to look for a contest of this Baron. Guma, he has been very quiet in this game, but the game seems to be about
On the
for D+
jungler
whether
now.
or not they can kill him. If they do, they seem to win the fights, but if they're the ones making the defensive play, sometimes they can fight their way out of it, but it hasn't been very successful. Death cap's
Oriana
done for
Death
Zeka.
Cap.
Oh my god. This Orianna is quite strong.
Yeah, I don't know how much stronger she can really get.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room for more items for Zeka right now.
He actually sold his Banshee's Veil to get that.
Yep.
Okay, just swapping it out. One small boom boom. And if they can
Oh
deliver
my
another
gosh,
orb
it's
from
so
the top-
tight right
This is the
now.
last fight.
Oh, Arrow is going to interrupt Korea. Oh no! Is this how it ends? Oh, it might be. He's not going to flash. He's just going to die. And at least, I mean, that's still 50 seconds. That should be the Baron for free over to Harmolife Esports.
They had so much control. And now with no support here to interrupt it, it's going to be hard for a contest. Loses has Flash. He's got Warrior's Trickster, but it's a fool's errand, I think. We'll see.
That's what it looks like as Zeus off to the side. That is the Baron. And the flash forward from Zeus as well. Guliwall onto Shiu, and he's just taken out. Too close. And D+.
We got 40 minutes
Looks
with
like
no
they're
gear
going
3.
out with a Whimperwolf.
Looks that way. I mean, career's up in 20, but they don't have
No, they're
the
trying to end.
chase. And he could have just walked away there and said, we're going to try to defend the siege, but was a little bit optimistic, looking for some shockwave action, and just gets completely flashed on and killed. And now, let's see if Showmaker with Deathcap in hand has enough to clear this Baron wave. I think not.
Yeah, there are a lot of minions here making their way down. Lucid gets in though, that's a triple knock-up. Does find
Nice.
another one as Gumayushi
The
goes
Showmaker
down.
gets traded for
Still,
it.
Showmaker is dead. Lucid in a lot of trouble. Kanavi getting big shields, and Lucid does have the GA. Smash is put
just
into
Smash.
the bully wall though, and now Lucid, I don't think he's going to be able to survive into Zeka's massive damage. And Smash now, the last form of damage here, up and available for D+, and that's the double for Zeka. He has been a monster here in this game, and Smash is taken out. It's a triple for the Ori, and HLE will pick up the 2-0 here tonight.
And
So what does that mean
looked
for
like
standings?
A potential huge win for D+ in game 1. They had the Fed Yunara, doesn't pan out. Game 2, they play patient. They test HLE. They say, you're the team that always goes in. You're the team that has often in mid and late games overextended against a defensive playstyle.
That looked
We'll
good
ask
for
the
both
question,
teams.
Can you slow it down too? And Max
HLE look unstoppable.
The answer was a resounding yes from Hanwha Life Esports.
Certainly was, but man, they had to work pretty hard for it in both of these games. Things were extraordinarily close, but managing to clutch it out in the end. That pick onto Korea, devastating for D+, but brilliant.
So 2-0 means they're
for
still in
Hanwha Life
contention.
Esports. Some of these arrows from
For,
Gumayushi, it just doesn't really matter
first
how
place.
the laning phase goes,
This is pretty
even
important.
how some of these team fights go. He can warp games so effectively on these champions with these high impact abilities.
And he got caught a few times, but he still made such a big impact. And
Yeah.
That's just Guma. You could try to put him down, but he's still going to put up the numbers. He's still going to be consistent. Could never stop him from making an impact no matter what the game state is.
And this guy, I hope that he's not subbed out again. Let's just say
He
that.
was subbed
I
out?
think that
Shut the
Delight was
fuck up.
absolutely
You did
pivotal
not
in
sub
this
out my
series.
Korean
Alistair
king, bro.
was
Hopefully
honestly
he's Korean.
series
That'd be
defining.
pretty ugly.
I don't think that I think if you give him player of the match, you don't even need to worry about what happened in game 2.
But Seraphim was pretty good too.
It was. But I don't think it's relevant. I think he did enough
Yeah.
on the
What the
Alistair.
fuck am I doing?
So
That's fish.
That's fish.
There you go.
So what does that mean for
I
standings?
don't understand the context, but I
going
like
up the stream maybe of going up to the top of the standings.
Ah.
Because D+ can no longer get second place. That was their chance in this series.
Oh.
They failed.
How the fuck does that equal that?
So with this win, also HLE
scrolled past that.
deny, at least for now, Genji's first place.
Yeah. Genji going to have to win their next one as well if they do
Oh,
want to confirm
because it's
that.
so close.
This game was messy. It was, I think, played very aggressively by D+ at moments where they didn't have enough control to do
How the
that.
fuck could
especially
they take
fight.
this? Because they're
fight was a lot of
18-8,
where the
right?
game was
Oops.
determined. They fought back, right? There was this play here. They had the play in mid. You know,
They have
D+
one more
didn't
match.
Go down without a fight, and then after they got back
We're
to
that
even,
close, huh?
they slowed down incredibly. It makes
KT,
you wonder
how
if
many
maybe
fucking
they just
matches
played
do you have?
slowly
Oh,
throughout
just
the
this.
entire early game. What they could have looked like, not from a goal
What?
deficit, not from dealing with this Fed Orianna. Because that was really the main problem. I think there's a pretty good chance Zeka ends up picking up POM
that should be
because
easy.
of his incredible Orianna game here. But we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I would agree. I
So
still think
KT
that I'd
needs
wanna
to
give
win
it, to
against
Delight just with
T1,
how well he played.
and then DK needs to
You don't have
lose.
to worry, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have a vote, so I will not be able to deny Zeka anything here.
I gave it to Delight.
Well,
I
there
did
you
it.
go.
Maybe
Maybe I
his
helped
game one.
And
influence
then
you a
it's
little bit with your
KRX
decision.
versus
No,
No
after
Shit.
game one,
I
Which is
I-
actually
you'd
pretty
already written it
important.
down.
I was pretty sure.
That's perfect. Let's have a listen to HLE as they finish this one off.
Delight's calling out his cooldown on his W because they need that sustain to come through in the shields. Interesting to see that in this final moment. They still know how tense it is. They still know it's defendable here because of the really good engage there from Lucid. But
Always have to be wary.
they played it really well. I mean, it was unlikely that D+ would defend, right? But they handled it till the very last second.
And they take down Smash. Kanavi obviously is going to be diving fountains and things like that as the Nexus will be taken out here. And HLE, it says 2-0 on the docket. Zeka did 46k
Bro,
damage.
look at this gold
Absolutely
chart.
Absurd numbers, but you can see that gold grab. DK was still, you know, they were in with a shot. It's just, unfortunately, I think the Drakes really did play a huge role in this game. With HLE being able to lock down the first 3, they demanded team fights, regardless of whether D+ were ready for them.
And they did not fight into D+'s
I think I'm gonna peace out, bro.
But there were a few
I had so much fun today.
As you guys can see on the gold graph there. But the major
Maybe
fights,
next
the
day we'll
really
play the
important
game.
ones were there. Ryze and Orianna will give it over to